All right, guys. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream, man. Wasn't planning on playing two Soundgarden songs there, but once we rolled right into Outshine, I'm like, well, here we are. We gotta let it just play. Hope everybody's doing well today. We are going live pretty early, I would say. We have quite some time before the state of play actually starts. We have a solid 4 hours and 50 minutes before the state of play starts. So, obviously you don't have to hang out with me here the whole time. If you want to, that'd be great. But yeah, I wanted to make sure to have a lot of time here to hang out with you guys, talk about what we're expecting, what we're hoping for. Return to the old school Rainbow Six missions, blueprinting included. Probably more than a 6-hour stream, realistically. Yeah, I mean, I think last time I definitely overdid it. We did like a 10-hour stream, and I was like, well, it was different, it was interesting, but 10 hours was kind of extreme. Yeah, I'm going to be pacing myself. That's why I was nervous about playing that music in the intro, because I'm like, man, it's getting me hyped up, but gonna have to just remain chill, hang out with you guys. We have some time, certainly. Well, here's the thing: if the state of play is an L, it's an L. It's not going to be an L for me though. That's why I like going live early, because, I mean, I just like hanging out with you guys. I like hanging out. I like chatting. I like anticipating. And if it's a bad show, it's a bad show. But I have a feeling there's going to be some good stuff, at least a few things that we're all interested in. I did put my Wolverine shirt on today. I mean, don't know that I'm anticipating it, but it would be very nice. It would be very nice if we could see some Wolverine today. It's been a long time, man. Sean, you're saying you're nervous because the description is vague. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what's making, I would say, the lead-in to the state of play interesting, is we really don't know what our expectations should be. So if you're somebody who would rather play it safe, keep your expectations low. Guy Gravity, you're saying, let's bring the positive vibes today. I mean, I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good, Like, I told you, if I see, 5 games that I'm interested in and excited about today, I'm happy. And Corey the Legend Landiga comes in, and he kicks it off. He drops 5 membership gifts for you guys right off the bat. Something tells me that's just a little tease. Little tease for you guys. You know how we do it here. We're totally fan-funded. All right, so if you want to help support the channel, if you want to support the content, support this awesome community, we're completely sponsorship-free, and I prefer it remains that way. As long as you guys are able to, keep supporting like you do, we'll be able to just keep this thing going as we have been, and hopefully improving over time. So thank you so much. And Mini Tom Official comes in. He's feeling it today. He's dropping another 5 member gifts for you guys. And just like that, right off the bat, we got 10 memberships gifted, and we're not even 5 minutes into the stream. Mini Tom, thank you so much. I'm going to give you guys your respective sound bites, and I'll add that to the counter in just a moment. But yeah, if you want to drop member gifts, if you want to become a member, drop a super chat, a direct donation. These are all ways that you can help support the channel directly. And just a big, sincere thank you to everybody who supports in any way. Now, listen, if you can't support the channel directly, but you still want to support in some way, the easiest way to do it is hit that like button. We're already at 80 likes. Hitting the like button not only lets me know you enjoy the content, but it's going to push the stream out into the algorithm. We want to use today as an opportunity to get more people in the door, use today as an opportunity to grow the community. So hit that like button. And Hellbound 1981, the legend, is by the way, today is National Hug Your Cat Day. Hellbound, just so you know. At least here. I don't know if that's a national holiday or an international holiday. But, for a lot of people, that's every day. But it is national. I guess it's national. That sounds like it's a national thing. But, it doesn't have to be. Doesn't matter where you are. Hug your cat. Thank you so much for that, Hellbound. All right, I got 3 sound bites I got to play. Yeah, we're already at 15. I'm going to add that to the counter. Guys, we're 10 away from being able to feed the beast already, which he's chilling right now. He's chilling.
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
All right, Corey, that's your soundbite. Mini Tom.
This is how you share your games on PS4.
And then we got Hellbound. Love to see it, man. Thank you guys so much. Ghost of Yote gameplay. I mean, Ghost of Yote, it would make sense for it to show up. We haven't really seen much gameplay, but we do have to keep in mind that they did drop a new trailer last month. So I don't know if they're going to be ready to show it off again so soon. Well, this is the way we kind of do it these days, Kenneth. We go live really early. We basically spend 4 hours hanging out, chatting, speculating. If any leaks or rumors come out, you know, there's already a couple things that have dropped that we'll cover in a moment. Yeah, I heard about that, and I have to admit that's really disappointing. The Witcher 4 gameplay. I mean, you're saying it was fake. I mean, basically, yeah. Like, I know that sounds brutal, and I know that some people feel like it's like, stop trying to kill the hype, but like, no, CD Projekt Red did come out and they admitted, like, they, you know, and I'm glad they told the truth. They were like saying like it's not the game. I forget exactly how they worded it, but they had to basically provide an update to VGC where they said like, this isn't really The Witcher 4. Like, it seems to be representing what they hope to achieve with The Witcher 4. I have to bring up the actual wording. But yeah, I mean, yeah, they're not, my whole thing is they're not hiding anything though, which is important. Like, they're just telling you, like, they're being honest. Yeah, they're telling you, like, this isn't really the game, you know? And I'm glad. So, like, here's what they said. They said, or it says here, CD Projekt Red has confirmed that what was shown at the State of Unreal presentation today was a technical demonstration set inside of the Witcher 4 world, but not the Witcher 4 itself. So, to me, that sounds like a roundabout way of basically saying, like, this isn't actually Witcher 4. It's set in the world, right? Like, I don't know. It's a little bit confusing the way they word it. So it says CD Projekt Red has confirmed to VGC that what was shown wasn't Witcher 4 gameplay, but a tech demo set in the Witcher 4 world. Quote, this is a tech demo and a first look at the cutting-edge technology powering The Witcher 4, but not The Witcher 4 itself, a spokesperson told VGC. It showcases the powerful foundation we're building in close collaboration with Epic Games to push open-world design further than ever before, and the core systems and features we're developing using Unreal Engine 5. We're really proud of this early milestone and excited to give you a sneak peek at some of the cool tech like UAF, nanite foliage, smart objects, ML deformer, and fast geo streaming that are helping shape the future of The Witcher. So, I mean, I don't know that I would call it fake, just because it does sound like a lot of what we're seeing is going to make its way into the game. But I just think it's important to keep in mind that essentially what this is telling you is that the final product may not look exactly like this, right? This is kind of what we're aiming for. But yeah, it's one of those things where you got to be really careful about how excited you choose to get, knowing this. People don't want to get burned. Digital Dude 25 with a $5 chat says, check out your recent X Post MBG. I got this sick light. Let me go check it out. I'll check. Let's see, Digital Dude. Digital Dude, you're going to be dropping memberships today, bro? After making me read all those Diddy posts. And then also coming to my my Twitter page and also posting Diddy stuff. All right, let me see. Let me go to my post here. Yeah, my last post, I was asking people like how they're feeling about the state of play today. Are they feeling excited or not? Oh my god. Okay, that's a crazy picture. Not what you posted, Digital Dude, but what somebody else posted. Um. Oh, damn, Digital Dude. That is sick, bro. So you got the Blades of Chaos, and now you have this. That is a sick light. I'll see if I can. I don't know if it'll let me bring up the image or not. That's very cool looking. It's a okay. It's not gonna let me, but it's basically a God of War. It's the God of War logo or symbol, and it's a neon light. It's red. That's very cool, man. I like that. Man, you're really going all out. Are you hyped for this God of War announcement today? Bloodborne 2, guys. I don't think there's gonna be anything Bloodborne. Yeah, I mean we go through this every time. God Gravity. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Days Gone 2, I'm going to say probably not. 99% chance we're not getting a Days Gone 2, unfortunately. I'm going to go over some of the stuff that I think we could show up. I don't want to say expect it to show up, but could show up. Phantom Blade 0, Lost Soul Aside. Those are two good ones. Yeah, I could see both of those showing up. All right, so let me go. Let me fix this member goal first. There we go. Intergalactic gameplay reveal? I doubt it. No, I don't think that's going to happen. So on Reddit, there's a rumor that just popped up 38 minutes ago. Moonlighter 2 to appear at State of Play. The Spanish-based Moonlighter studio, Digital Sun, posted under a tweet from Spanish Twitch channel Chiclana and Friends, quote, I say they will announce something about Moonlighter 2. I don't know what this game is. Moonlighter. Does anybody know this game? It looks like an indie game. Okay, so this might be one of the titles that shows up. Moonlighter 2. So that's the latest rumor. Below that, we're hearing that the Silent Hill 2 remake DLC might get announced soon. I don't know if that's going to show up today. Dusk Golem is claiming that Pragmata is going to be re-revealed either today or Friday at Summer Game Fest. So it sounds like we're going to be getting a proper Pragmata re-reveal, which is nice. I know a lot of people have been waiting for that game. We haven't seen that game since, the original PS5 showcase in 2020? Man, that's been a long time. Special Nick says Deimos is playable in the God of War Metroidvania game. And I think that might be it. Those might be the only updates we have, which is fine because I don't know that we really need anything else to leak. And of course, the big one is Resident Evil 9. You know, is Resident Evil 9 going to show up? There's a good chance. There's a good chance. I mean, we don't know if the marketing agreement is still in place between Sony and Capcom, but what we do know is that pretty much every other Resident Evil game has been revealed at a PlayStation show. Halo port announcement. I'm not anticipating anything from Microsoft, but it's possible. I mean, it's not completely out of the question, but I'm not anticipating it. I think if we hear about Halo coming to PlayStation, that's going to happen at like a. Well, I don't know. I don't know if that would. I mean, maybe it would kind of make sense to show up at a PlayStation show if you think about it. So yeah, we have a state of play today, Summer Game Fest on Friday, and the Xbox Showcase on Sunday. You're correct. We did go over a fake list, Capono, yesterday. Yeah, they said there was going to be a Jack and Daxter remake. A David Hayter reveal of Metal Gear Rising? Is that what you're saying, Corey? Yeah, it does feel like E3 to a degree, since it's all happening in the same week. Oh, a Metal Gear Solid. I don't know why I read that as Rising. Metal Gear Solid remake. I mean, if we're going to get the announcement of a Metal Gear Solid 1 remake, I would assume that's something that happens sometime after MGS3 remake comes out. Why start so early? I just want to hang out with you guys for a while. Second Son remaster. Man, that would be kind of how would we feel about that? That's an interesting one, Masochist Mode. I didn't think about the idea of getting a Second Son remaster. I think people would complain, and the main reason is because they'd be like, why not Infamous 1 and 2, though? You know what I mean? Like, I think some people would be happy to see just something happening with Infamous, but the question of, like, why this one, I think would pop up. I like Second Son. That was a fun game. Red Dead Redemption 2 remaster for PS5. We did hear rumors about that being a thing. We did hear about that. You think Infamous won't work with Spider-Man in the lineup? We heard about the GTA 4 remake. Yeah, that's true. They did take it off of PlayStation Plus. That is true. And that seems kind of peculiar. Well, you know, I want to encourage people, I don't want to tell people not to be excited or not be interested, but just keep your expectations in check. You know, we're going to see indie games. We're going to see games that are going to be smaller. And the truth is, there's probably not going to be a lot of first party. The way I think Sony's going to do this show is the way that they've done it multiple times before, which is maybe they'll have a little something bigger for the opening, and then they will spend the majority of the show showing off third-party games, big third-party games, medium-sized third-party games, smaller indie third-party games, and then towards the end they might save like a bigger third-party game or two for the end, and then have a small segment for first-party. That's how I think they're going to do it. Because, I mean, that's the way they've been doing it for a while now. Journalists saying that Sony is saying this is a big day for PlayStation. Wait, Sean, where are you getting that from? Oh, I see you have some realistic expectations. Wolverine, Ghost of Yote, Death Stranding 2, Sorrows, Intergalactic, Lost Soul Side, Phantom Blade Zero, Marathon, Baby Steps, Gummy Bears, Fair Games, Killzone 5, SOCOM 5, Resistance 4, Ape Escape, Jack 4. Yep. It's all happening. GTA 6 Remastered? Why are you going to spoil it like that, Digital Dude? Why are you going to spoil the surprise? Yeah, there's a rumor that Pragmata is going to get re-revealed. Oh, man. Ray with the $2 super chat says, predictions, The Last of Us 4, Wolverine 2, Horizon Forbidden West 4 prequel. Ray, I feel like your expectations might be a little too low, buddy. Yeah. Why you got to be so negative like that, man? Uncharted 5 today? That would be a shocker. If anything Uncharted were to show up, that would be a shocker. Not expecting that. No. We need to keep in mind Sony's going to be showing a live service. No, this is not going to be I don't think it will be a 10-hour stream. I'm not aiming for this to be a 10-hour stream. 6 hours, maybe. 6.5 hours. Maybe 7 if we're pushing it. The last State of Play stream was like 10 hours, and that was too much. The biggest reveal is going to be a Starfield port. That would be garbage, bro. Oh, I would be upset about that. Now, then I would start ranting a little bit. Like, there's no way that can be the biggest reveal to State of Play. Come on. I got my coffee next to me. Splinter Cell Solid. Well, we were hearing that apparently, well, Ubisoft was kind of teasing it. Splinter Cell Remake. I don't think that would show up here. But Venom game or Riot? Well, that could, I mean, I don't want to like make people believe that there's a Venom game. So I'll just tell you what we know. Back in December of 2023, Insomniac got hacked and we got to see internal documents that were not meant for the public eye. And they had a timeline where it said they were making a Venom game. And their timeline had 2 years attached to it for Venom, 2025 and 2027. But yeah, we do need to keep in mind that that was documentation from 2023. A lot can change. Things do change. Plans change all the time. So I don't know that I'm necessarily anticipating it, but it's something that at some point they were considering at the very least. Wolverine would be a big one for me. I would love to see Wolverine. That's a game that, I mean, when we saw it announced back in the September showcase of 2021, I like lost it. I was like, oh my God, they're actually doing it. Like, this is like a dream come true reveal. So for me, like, Wolverine is the one that I really would love to see. But I just don't know that I have confidence in that. I get the feeling that Insomniac's not ready. Somehow. They're still not ready. Digital Dude 25 with a $2 super chat says, time to roll one up and kick back, MBG. Hey, whatever you got to do, Digital Dude. We got time to relax. Hang out. Get a little bit crazy. I don't know. So, fire spray. Yeah. Well, let's do this. Look, I have, let's see. Pragmata, RE9. RE9's a much bigger game. So, somebody on the PS5 subreddit made a post, and it says here, I just want to see if I can bring this up for you guys. Hold on. I think this will help set expectations. So somebody, oh wait, what happened to it? Why did it disappear? What the hell? Hold on. Back up. I don't understand. What is going on? All right, hold on. Something got completely messed up. I was just trying to show you this damn Reddit post, but Redfall. Oh man, that would be like a troll announcement. Let me try again. Hold on. Sean Mitchell with a super chat says, hopefully we're getting Michael Ironside back to voice Sam Fisher, but he's probably too old now, which makes me sad, man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he is the voice of Sam Fisher, and I think a lot of people would be expecting that if they're going to do a remake, that he would be the one voicing Sam. But I don't know. I mean, I think they could still have him voicing even if he's older. Even at 75. I mean, that is pretty old. But I guess it's just a matter of like, does he still have it, you know? Like, if he can still deliver the lines, and as long as it doesn't make it sound like, why does Sam Fisher sound like he's like 70, you know? My guess is that they probably still got him. They brought him in. That's my guess. Maybe I'm being too optimistic, though. Saying Jor Raptor made the best state of play prediction video ever. It's got everything and evidence. You must react to it and bounce off of it. You'll see stuff you forget about. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll go check that out. Remind me in just, if I forget, I'll bring it up in like 5 or 10 minutes, Mullen, because I'm actually interested. Digital Dude 25 says Ghost of Sparta or Diddy of Detroit. God of Baby Oil? It's going to be a long stream, Digital Dude. It's going to be a long stream. Digital Dude's going to owe me a lot after this. Ghost of Baby Oil. Okay. All right. It's too early. It's too early. All right. Let me try this again. I want to bring this up, and then we'll react to that video. It's gonna. Okay. So this is a compilation of Sony's first party reveals. Pretty much since 2024, since the beginning of 2024 with their state of plays. And I thought it would be interesting to just look over this to give us a sense of like what to expect first party wise. So we have Q1 2024. They put announcement Until Dawn remake. They're missing an announcement though. Okay. Q1 2024. Not only did they announce Until Dawn remake, but they announced Fizzant in partnership with Kojima. So I would count that certainly as a PlayStation Studios thing, a first party thing. For every out of pocket thing he says, he owns you out of pocket. I think you meant to say owes, but yeah. So Q2 2024 announcement, Astrobot re-release, God of War Ragnarok PC gameplay reveal, Concord Until Dawn remake. Q3 2024 announcement, Ghost of Yote re-release, Horizon Zero Dawn remaster PC PS5. The Game Awards announcement, Intergalactic re-release, The Last of Us Part 2 PC. Q1 2025 announcement, Sorrows re-release, Days Gone remastered. So there does seem to be a pretty solid pattern here. But let's go check out this video that's being recommended to me. It's Jor Raptor's prediction video. Apparently, I don't know, Mullen, he's saying it's like really good. So, Let me go bring that up. I'm curious. All right. It's on his main channel. Does he have like a second channel? Maybe. Because I'm not seeing it. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay. It's like 15 minutes long. Michael Lynch, you're saying, I think people should stop telling others to keep their expectations in check. There's nothing wrong with being excited about an upcoming show. Yeah, I mean, I try to encourage it a little bit, just only when I see people, I think, being totally unrealistic. Like, it's hard to tell when people are joking, you know? Like, I saw that Pio guy put out a post on Twitter yesterday where he put like these crazy expectations. One of the things he listed was Mario Kart 9 or something for PS5, like Ultimate Edition. And people, it's like weird because like people didn't realize he was like joking for some reason. And I'm like, what is going on? And Michael Lynch, again, using his milestone chat, saying, ignore the haters trying to claim a bad show. I'm not even paying any attention, man. We're not like, here's the whole thing, Michael. If people want to be negative, they can be negative. We're not giving it any attention. You know? Not until we see the show and we could judge for ourselves. I'm just trying to have a good time. I think that's what most people are trying to do. Just trying to create a chill environment where we can have a good time. You don't have to be hyped. You don't have to be depressed. We'll just be normal. Hey, man, we got a gaming show. We got a PlayStation show. We only get a couple of those a year. Let's hope for the best. Prepare for the worst, but hope for the best. Why not? Don't need to be crazy about it. I'm sorry. That's a very unflattering freeze frame of Jor Raptor here, but let's see.
The state of play that was heavily rumored has been confirmed by Sony, and as I predicted, it's happening before the Summer Game Fest kickoff. So let's go over to the PlayStation blog, and of course I will tell you everything you can expect at this show. State of Play returns June 4th. Watch live for news and updates on must-play games coming to PS5. The show highlights a selection of great games from creators across the globe. The show is 40 plus minutes, and I will have a countdown to the live reaction we will do in the pinned comment, so you can also see when it goes live for you. And yeah, it would be great if you could, of course, watch with us. They are not saying anything like in particular what we can expect, but we have been seeing something interesting in the most recent State of Plays, all the way back to January 2024, where the big reveal at the end was that Kojima is gonna make a new next generation, brand new IP, espionage game. So basically they ended on a big first party announcement. What is this and weird that has YouTube really channel? Been what they've been doing afterwards ever since. So here they ended in May with Astrobot. That surprise came out a few months later. Of course, we did not know about the game before this State of Play.
Hold on.
Then, at the State of Play in September, we saw the first trailer for Ghost of Yotei as their final reveal. Then, at the most recent State of Play in February, we saw Saros, the new game from Housemarque, as kind of their final thing. So I think the biggest
Michael Lynch with another $2 super chat says, today has the feeling of a good show.
Thing they end the show with, because so far it has been really something we don't know about. So probably a completely new project. Although I do think there are some titles that would also warrant being there, like a Wolverine. Like seeing Wolverine again, of course, it was announced in 2021, and we've not seen anything since. So they're still actively working on it. This was from 2 months ago, and yeah, they of course just need some more time. But I don't know, like Wolverine is in an interesting position because the most recent news we heard in October 2024 is that Brian Horton, who was also the game director on Miles Morales, is no longer the creative director on Wolverine and is now the creative director on Perfect Dark from Xbox and Niche Initiative. So the Ratchet & Clank leads are now running Wolverine.
So, yeah, that's kind of crazy. And I really wonder what happened with Wolverine, dude. Something happened where Brian Horton was the creative director for like 4 years or 3 years on Wolverine. Now, I mean, I remember he seemed pretty excited to make this game, so I don't think he just left. I mean, maybe they poached him. I'm not sure. I don't know. Considering we haven't seen anything yet, I'm going to say something went wrong. Maybe due to the leaks. And he went to the initiative, which is maybe not surprising that because the initiative is working with Crystal Dynamics, and Crystal Dynamics is where he came from. And he did Tomb Raider. But I forgot that the Ratchet and Clank leads are now running Wolverine. That's super interesting. Okay.
So that's why I think they maybe need more time with Wolverine. Although the initial plan was, and this was a leaked roadmap from the Insomniac leak,
See,
that
there's
they
Venom.
had Wolverine in at the end of 2026. And I would be shocked if that's still not if that is not gonna happen. Again, the game has been in development for a really long time. After Miles Morales, this team kind of went and worked on it. So you would hope that then after 5-6 years it's ready. But again, they had some shifts. Yeah, we see Venom.
I want to say the Ratchet and Clank leads are now working on Wolverine. I mean, they want to get another Ratchet and Clank out by 2029. Is that going to be possible if they ship Wolverine in 2026? A PS6 launch title now. Yeah, well, that was the big thing. Like, when Wolverine leaked, it wasn't just, like, gameplay. Like, the entire plot, everything. Builds, playable builds of the game leaked. It was nuts.
Here too, but I don't know, man. Like, things like this leak also contains Spider-Man 2 DLC, and of course that also did not happen. So I think something behind the scenes with Spider-Man also changed. So I'm not holding my breath for Venom. I think as of right now, they're probably packing all the content they wanted to do for Spider-Man 2 and for a potential Venom game into Spider-Man 3 and make that the best it can be. But
Okay.
I would love to be wrong. Would be a huge surprise to be like, yo, we have Venom and it's coming out at the end of this year. Or, well, yo, we have Venom and it's 2026. Because I would love more Spider-Man 2. That is kind of the situation we have. Another surprise game at the end would, of course, be Naughty Dog's second game. It's not a smaller project. We know that Sean Sky is working on it, who was also the director on Lost Legacy. And
But yeah, could this show up?
from, again, what we talked about here on the channel as well, it really seems to be an Uncharted project. I don't think it's Last of Us Part 3, because Neil Druckmann is
It's
not
definitely
really
not Last
involved
of
with
Us.
this second project. And them doing another new IP next to Intergalactic seems a bit too much. Like, would be insane, of course, to get a tease for a new Uncharted game. But it also, I don't know, it seems a bit too far away. And we kind of do know with the state of
That's
place.
not that.
Again, Astrobot came out a few months later.
I'm not convinced that
Ghost of
this
Yotei
announcement's
is coming
happening.
out. When it was revealed, it
Ori's
comes out
game.
a year later. Saros was a reveal imminent. And that also leaves, like, Cory Barlog. Like, I would love to see his game.
I think this is the
Of course,
most
he,
likely
after God
big
of War
reveal.
2018, has been working on a new IP
Yeah.
in Santa Monica, while, of course, the majority of the people worked on Ragnarok. Look, I would have loved to see that, but I also think you might want to save that for a potential showcase later on. So I really think it's going to be Horizon.
That's interesting. He goes over that very quickly, but I think Santa Monica's new game, I think that's the most likely big surprise announcement. Just because apparently there is going to be this God of War Metroidvania that shows up. And I think, people are going to be excited for that, but I don't know. I get this idea that if you're going to have like some kind of God of War side project there that's not being helmed by Santa Monica, then you're going to want to have Santa Monica there to actually be like, oh, here you go. This is why we're not working on that, because here's the game we're actually working on. Maybe I'm wrong, but that Cory Barlog game has been in development since like 2019. It's been a long time, dude. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that's like a game that's somewhat close to being done.
Online, because also if we go here, this was, by the way, leaked concept art from 2021. Things have likely changed, but it should still be stylized.
Even bro knows. He's like, maybe this changed, but this art style does not inspire confidence. It really doesn't. I don't know. I really don't know that the cartoonish Horizon vibe is it. Okay.
Graphics. I hope it's less like less childish. Childish doesn't sound great, but it's, you get what I mean, right? I hope it's more mature, because I don't think that the Horizon audience is more mature. And we saw that with Lego Horizon. They try to make it for the kids. It's not really working. So I hope they know what they're doing. But yeah, we go to the LinkedIn from the online game director. We see that the game has been in development for 7 years and 5 months.
Dude, okay.
And
so that's scary. That's straight up scary to me, bro. Wow. Like, I feel like I knew this, but seeing it put out like that, 7 years and 5 months. This Horizon multiplayer game has been in development for 7.5 years. Oh my God. That's insane. I didn't realize it was in development. I mean, I knew, but it's just, I don't know. It's just like hitting me like how long that is. That's almost a decade, bro. I mean, I could understand why Sony wants to go through with it. It's a big bet. I feel like they got to make it work. They got to. I mean, 7.5 years, bro. There's got to be something here. There's got to be something here, right?
that is longer than Zero Dawn. And Zero Dawn was, of course, huge for them because they went from Killzone, a first-person shooter, to a completely different type of game, an online action RPG. They gotta release it. They gotta get it out because Horizon 3, you don't want to wait too long with that either, even though I do think it's gonna be longer than we kind of want. But yeah, I would not be surprised if the final game is Horizon Online. It's time. It's freaking time. Let me know, of course, what you think the one more thing will be at the end. There is another possibility as well, and that is Until Dawn 2. We know Firesprite, that did the VR game from Horizon, is likely working on Until Dawn 2. So it could also be that. Like, that is totally another thing. Maybe it's coming out in October, around Halloween. But with heavy rumors regarding...
So, Until Dawn 2... Yeah, it's not even just, so it says, according to Special Nick, Firesprite is developing Until Dawn 2. I want to highlight, excuse me, putting rumors aside, putting leaks aside, if you go read the job descriptions, the job listings that are out there for Firesprite, it doesn't say Until Dawn, but you read it and it's like, that's Until Dawn. They're making a sequel to Until Dawn, and that's going to be really interesting. That's going to be really, really, really interesting because I feel like that's going to go one of two ways. Either people are going to be excited to see Until Dawn coming back and, you know, Sony trying to do something with it. You know, and I think it could get pretty good fanfare, but of course that's dependent upon what Until Dawn 2 is going to be. Because, I mean, like, well, the original creators have no involvement whatsoever. It's Firesprite doing the entirety of Until Dawn 2. You know, slight spoilers for anybody who cares about Until Dawn, but if you played the remake, you know, they added a couple things to the end. That seemed to heavily hint that, like, yeah, we're doing a sequel. And the stuff that they added towards, you know, at the end wasn't in the original. Don't you agree that obviously Until Dawn 2 fits as a kind of Soros/Astrobot show ender? Smaller, but PlayStation Studios. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, man. I could understand why Sony would want Until Dawn 2 to be like a closer. Like, oh, check out this big surprise. I don't know that it would be a great closer though. Like I feel like announcing Until Dawn 2 would be great as like a supplemental announcement. So like, let's say at this state of play, let me get rid of this screen here. Let's say they announce this God of War game, but then they're like, by the way, here's Until Dawn 2. And then they close it with Santa Monica. Maybe that's expecting too much, but I don't know. I'm not sure what their reaction would be.
Coming out in October around Halloween, but with heavy rumors regarding Resident Evil 9 being at this state of play, like Capcom doesn't have a big game coming out in their financial year currently. It's time for Resident Evil 9, of course, and those always get announced during PlayStation shows. So I really think if you have Resident Evil 9, having Until Dawn 2 is a bit too much, but we will see. I really think Resident Evil 9 has a high chance of being here, so that's very, very exciting. Another possible game that could be the end reveal, which I think would be less exciting, but it's regarding this. So yeah, there is a God of War thing coming, but we're now getting updates from the insiders who had been sharing about this. I'm hearing a lot of scuttlebutt about a 2.5D Metroidvania game, or whatever it will be. Seems to be much smaller in scale than what I initially thought. And Jeff Grubb, who also confirmed basically the state of play happening in June, says yeah. If we then go here, we have more potential rumored information about this game.
Sorry,
it's being developed under supervision of Sony Santa Monica, set in Greece before Kratos becomes a god. Demons will return, better art style than Hades, and Mega Cat Studios might be in the developer. And they did Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit, which looks like this. So maybe this is the art style for the God of War game too. It really seems that we're not getting a Miles Morales type God of War game, and that those rumors were not true. I was wrong about that if it's not happening anymore. I still think a smaller God of War game makes so much sense, but yeah, this seems to be something different.
So I want to say, I am a little bit nervous at the idea of this 2.5D Metroidvania God of War game sounds very interesting, and I think it could be good. I'm nervous that Sony might make that the closer, and I wouldn't want to see that, because I'll be honest, if that's like if this 2.5D Metroidvania thing is like the big like kind of surprise closer, I don't think it's going to appeal to a wide enough group of people to make people feel like this. I don't think people will be satisfied with that as the closer, is what I'm trying to say. To me, this game, I think this God of War game, let's assume, I know this is going to sound shocking, but let's assume that Sony doesn't have a remake or a remaster ready to announce. I feel like this God of War Metroidvania type game fills in that slot, right? Where it's not a remake, it's not a remaster, but it's something different. It's not a AAA tentpole title. I think this could fill in that slot. Michael Lynch, you're saying I'd rather God of War be the closer than Until Dawn 2. Interesting. Oh yeah, maybe I'm misreading it. Maybe if they did make that the closer, people would be stoked. Do you think it would be an amazing closer? No, I'm not. It's not even that I don't like that style of game. I'm open to it. I want to see it, and it could be, who knows, it could be incredible. I don't feel like something like that would land the same way that something like Ghost of Yotei closing does, that something like Sorrow's closing does. But maybe I'm wrong, Maybe I'm wrong on that. And Michael Lynch with another $2 chat says there are much more God of War fans than Until Dawn. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, you think so? You guys think? All right, yeah, maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe this will be the big closer. Maybe, yeah. I mean, that it's true. There are a lot of God of War fans, man. There are a lot of God of War fans. And maybe if the game kind of does bring that classic God of War energy that a lot of people have been asking for, you know, Santa Monica to return to, yeah, maybe I have it all wrong. Maybe that could be a big closer. Yeah, maybe they get the original voice actor for Kratos. I forget his name. It's not Christopher Judge. It's not. It's on the tip of my tongue. TC Carson. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, if they bring him back, that could be a big winner. That could be a big winner. I got a direct donation from Moonshot, aka Josh, and he says, if you think about it, with PlayStation including more first-party announcements, more first-party announcements in their state of play, then there isn't much difference between state of play and showcases. Yeah, I've been saying that. I mean, if you follow the trajectory, if you've been following the trajectory of state of plays, the way it's seemingly working for Sony is like, we're going to take all the announcements that we would put in a showcase and just kind of spread them out over the course of 3 shows over the year. Something like Saros, that would be reserved for a showcase, right? Something like, even something like Days Gone Remastered and Ghost of Yotei reveal. These are things that I believe would be saved for showcases. And Moonshot again says showcases rarely hit an hour long, so 40 plus minutes seems about the same, to be honest. Also, I wouldn't prefer either Until Dawn or God of War 2.5D as a closer, lol. What would you prefer as a closer? Out of curiosity. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they're going to close with, but my assumption is they are going to close with something first party related. I do feel somewhat confident in that. And we have Michael Lynch with a super chat, and he says, secretly, though, I am hoping for Sony Santa Monica's game as the closer. Them doing sci-fi would be incredible. Yeah, I don't want to, I don't know what my confidence level is, but I want to say, my intuition, which could be totally wrong here, is that is going to be the closer. I think it is. I think the timing is right. I think Sony has a good, they have a good thing going with State of Plays, where they have kind of conditioned us to expect one more big first party announcement. The true wild card for the SOP is that it's the first under the new leadership, so it will show their hand on the direction of PS going forward. Well, it's like I said yesterday, and I will say this to people, as we get closer to the show later on, and remind them that this 2.5D God of War Metroidvania, don't be surprised if it's announced for Nintendo Switch. It seems like the type of game that could potentially do well on the Switch, so don't be shocked. That's all. It's not like it's not like we haven't seen Sony do this before with Lego Horizon. But let's see. Let's continue on here.
We also have many Square Enix people retweeting the State of Play tweet, and it seems that the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster will make an appearance because the director
Final Fantasy
of the
Tactics
Final Fantasy
remaster, that's
Tactics
going to be huge,
is retweeting as well. And also, Jason Schreier out of nowhere is saying, I'm just saying, Final Fantasy Tactics is one of the greatest games ever made. That's, of course, another hint at that game being there. Now, I think there are more titles that are a very safe bet, and that's, of course, another look at Death Stranding 2, even though Kojima is also at Summer Game Fest, and we'll do a
I think we're going to get a Death Stranding trailer just for marketing purposes.
As well. So maybe they don't do Death Stranding 2 here, but again, it's a huge title for them. Having a small reminder, I think, makes a lot of sense. And by the way, I can say that Sony sent me a code for the game, so yeah, you can expect some coverage here on the channel too, on the main channel in particular.
Bro's playing Death Stranding 2 already.
Ghost of Yotei, I mean,
jealous.
Also it's going to be either at the State of Play. My prediction is they're going to start with Ghost of Yotei.
Ghost of Yotei,
that would be
I think.
A great,
Death Stranding, Ghost of Yotei.
This is our biggest
really
game this
strong
year.
chances.
I would not be surprised if they start with that. But I could also see them wanting to give this
Really
to
strong
Jeff.
chance
Give this a
of these
stage
games
where
showing up.
people that are not only PlayStation fans are watching, because the PC version of Ghost of Tsushima did very well, so maybe they want to speak to that audience too and be like, yo, want to play the sequel? You gotta buy a PS5. But yeah, Ghost of Yote will totally show up in some capacity this week, but will it be during the State of Play or something else? We will see. I think another very safe bet is Lost Soul Aside. They actually delayed it. So this is like a China Hero project. It's a smaller team that got a lot of funding from Sony and a big push. I hope it really turns out well. It's now coming out at the end of August, and this State of Play is the final big moment they can grab for the game. So I totally think they will show something. And speaking of China, like, I really think, like, every State of Play recently has had some amazing, like, surprise Asian game. I'm showing Black Myth Wukong. We know there's DLC coming for Black Myth Wukong. It had a really good run on the PlayStation as the console exclusive there, of course. So I could see them being like, yo, surprise, there's DLC coming and it's coming out at the 1 year anniversary, something like that. That would be awesome. I know people want to see Phantom Blade Zero. Like, that's of course another PlayStation game that a lot of people got on their radar, and rightfully so. I played it last year during Summer Game Fest. It was really good. But I got an email and they said, yo, want to play the game? At Summer Game Fest, I'm sadly not going, but it seems like they're not at the show, but they have the demo that is this, like, they have this demo available for some people to play.
Okay,
so that tells me kind of that they're not showing something new. So I really think, and I think that's smart of them as well, go into the dark, focus on finishing the game.
See,
it's an exciting
big
showcase.
Xbox game.
Although, like, riding a cat, who doesn't want that? I have not seen this gameplay, actually. But of course, it's interesting that this year, watching the Xbox show, if you own a PlayStation, will be exciting too, because probably all the games you will see there.
All right. I think we get the idea. Let me get rid of this here and come back. We have Prince G with a $2 super chat saying, I'm legitimately hyped for PlayStation State of Play Tsunami MBG. It's going to be a tsunami. It's going to be pretty long, 40 plus minutes. I'd say it's a pretty long show. Prince G's hyped. Summer of Abandoned. Oh, God. Oh, God. Blue Box Abandoned. No Shadow Link. No. I mean, I have seen some people saying that they're like, you know, they're expecting maybe Xbox to show up with an announcement. I don't know. It would be a first. It would be interesting if they did. And it would be a first. You heard Stellar Blade's going to Xbox soon. Is this true? Probably, but Sony doesn't own the Stellar Blade IP, but they did publish it on PlayStation and I believe PC. So I think if it's going to go to Xbox, I think at that point, Sony's probably not publishing it. Somebody else is. Unless Sony would publish it on Xbox, but that would be a little bit surprising. Cory Barlog's new IP is something that a lot of people are anticipating, yeah. Oh, that would be amazing. Metal Gear Solid Master Volume 2. Or the Collection Volume 2. Maybe a demo for Phantom Blade Zero. PS5 demo. It's going to be playable at Summer Game Fest. That would be sick. Yeah. Let's go see. What? That's weird. Okay. All right. Digital Dude 25 with a $2 super chat saying, if it sucks, we got Digital Dude. I'm going to request that you drop memberships. Please, God, just drop memberships. Holy shit. Well, Digital Dude's already getting worked up. Steven, you're saying so it has to be a direct dono for the mic. It doesn't have to be. The direct donations right now are just something that, like, it was more urgent for the dishwasher, so we got that done. For the mic, it's not urgent. It's just something we're chipping away at over time. If you prefer super chat's fine. I'm not going to count the super chat towards the direct dono goal, but super chats, obviously I need them to run the channel. But however you like, however you guys want to support, it's up to you, man. Hassan cameo, we can only hope so. And I forgot to add Josh as a. So, I think we're at. Hold on, let me see. Hassan cameo, bro. It's going to be wonderful. Yeah, Steven, it's all good, man. Whatever you prefer, whatever you're comfortable with, if you want to support it all, everything helps. Membership, super chats, direct donations, it all helps, man. What tweet? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened to Blue Box. Was it truly a scam? We'll never know. Unless they reemerge. FF9 remake. I've seen some people talking about that, assuming this is where it's going to show up, and it's a possibility. I don't know, though. I feel like Sony and Square Enix are not on good terms anymore, though. I don't know. Something went wrong with their business partnership. Michael Lynch with another $5 super chat. Thank you, Michael, saying there is one game that Xbox could show that would be better than anything else for me. Silk Song. The trailer for it looks amazing. Oh, dude, people want Silk Song so badly, bro. Is that an Xbox game, though? I don't think that's an Xbox game. Right? Isn't that a multi-platform game that I think Xbox has the marketing rights for? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh wait, yeah, it's a Switch. Wait, Switch 2 exclusive. That doesn't sound right. Is that correct? I don't know about that. Little Devil Inside, I think that game's cooked, bro. I think that may end up actually being vaporware. And we have another direct donation from Moonshot, aka Josh. And he says, I loved how the tech demo for The Witcher 4 kicked off the summer season show. Or kicked off the summer show season, because now I'm feeling the hype. Bring some impressive games and announcements. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see where we are by this time Monday. Right? By this time Monday, we're going to have a state of play under the belt, Summer Game Fest, Xbox Showcase, Death Stranding 2 presentation. I mean, there could be a lot of stuff that's about to go down, bro. A lot of stuff. Josh says, I'm cooked, bro. Too many games. It's a good problem to have. Yeah, the new Dying Light game is going to be showing up at Summer Game Fest. That was confirmed. The Beast, I think is what it's called. Will Phil Spencer make an appearance? It's been a while, man. It's been a while since we've seen Phil. There's a few games I'm looking forward to for the remainder of the year, but one of the bigger games that I really do hope, well, it's not that I hope we see, we're going to see it, but I have a lot of hope for, is Resident Evil 9. Yeah, Resident Evil 9, based off of the rumors that we've heard and the leaks, the supposed leaks about what this game's going to be. I'm super intrigued by it, very interested in it. It sounds like Resident Evil 9 is going to be very, very, very different. Almost like polar opposite of what Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8 were. And they're bringing Leon back, apparently. And it sounds like, honestly, everything I've heard of Resident Evil 9, it sounds like it's going to kind of go back to somewhat like a Resident Evil 4 feeling. And I'm like, yes. Yes. Absolutely. Like, that's my favorite Resident Evil. I mean, I love Resident Evil 2 and 3. Especially 2, but I love RE4, bro. I know people really like Village, but Modern Warfare 4 is supposed to take place in North and South Korea, just got leaked. Damn. People seem somewhat torn on Village. A lot of people are expecting Persona 4 Remake at the Xbox Showcase. That's what you're looking forward to. Yeah. I agree. Resident Evil 1 will always be a legendary game, no matter what. Well, Chris, apparently, if the leaks are to be believed, Resident Evil 9 will be third person. The leaker was saying that there might be the option to play in first person, but he wasn't sure. But they're basically like the main way to play it will be third person, which is a relief to me because, like, yeah, to me, Resident Evil is third person. That's how I take it. And we have Steven Leon coming in with a $100 super chat, bro. I need W's in the chat for Steven Leon right now. He's got that red super chat glow. He's dropping 100. 100. And he says, okay, another Hundo Dono. Hundo Dono. Looking forward to the state of play, not getting my hopes up, keeping expectations low. You won't be disappointed. I got the money for it, but the time is what I don't have enough of. My backlog is huge. Need to stop playing PoE 2 on PC and PS5. Yeah, I heard that game will consume you. Yeah, I mean, well, first off, thank you so much, Steven. You know I appreciate all the support you show the channel. You're a huge supporter of the channel. Always dropping big donations through super chats and members. So thank you for that, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to encourage people to get their hopes up, but the one positive thing I will say is with a 40-plus minute show, there's a very high chance that I think everyone will see something they like, right? Can't guarantee they're going to like the majority of the show because I have no idea what's going to be there, but there should be enough shown off that people will be very, hopefully, feeling very good about at least a couple of announcements that show up. It's interesting what you say, too, about not having enough time. Money isn't the issue. Time's now the issue. It's weird how that works. When you're young, time is not the problem. You have all the time, but you have no money. You have no money. You have energy, you have time, but you have no money. When you're like, you know, for most of your adulthood, you have money, you have the energy, but you don't have any time. Then when you're older, you have money, you have time, but you have no energy. Time is the adult currency. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. It's true, man. It's true. And that's the thing that's crazy is like there's so many games that have come out this year already. There's so many more coming, and like we have no idea how many games are about to be announced. Right? Like we could be getting who was the one who said a tsunami? Prince G. This way Prince G put it. We're going to be getting a tsunami of games, bro. Gaming survivors like Mod Hammers will fly today. Sorry if I clock one or two bystanders by mistake. Well, don't go too crazy, Gaming Survivor. All right, like Gaming Survivor. Look, just to be clear, if somebody says something like the state of play was trash, that's fine. All right, you don't have to ban that person. If that person is like spamming it multiple times, or just for some reason being nasty and trying to fight with people, then you drop the ban hammer on them. To be clear, opinions are welcome. Varying opinions are welcome. We just want people to be respectful. That's all. Gaming Survivor's like, I've been waiting for this. It's my time to shine. I'm gonna laugh when Gaming Survivor doesn't get his moment, because for some reason, like, we have the most respectful chat ever during the entire state of play. Like, nobody gets out of line. Everybody's just like perfectly fine with one another. He'll be all upset. He'll be like, bro, what the hell? That's the energy we need, Gaming Survivor. TGK, you're saying playing Blades of Fire, not a bad game. Yeah, actually, he's been stopping by raving about that game. Digital Dude says the most oiled up chat of all time. Hell yeah, bro. Damn. How many hours until the state of play starts? Where are we at? So we have, what are we? It's 1:20. So we still got about like 3.5 hours. No rush, you know? Yeah, plenty of time to oil up the chat. Sony's going to try something new with a Metroidvania God of War, and Sony only makes third-person walking simulators. Crowd will say trash. I mean, that's the thing, man. Like, there is that kind of nervousness that Sony's going to actually do something different and show something different, and people are going to be like, what is this? What is this garbage? It's like, come on, man. Like, what do you want? What do you want? You know? At the end of the show, Xbox gamers will say, congratulations, that was an excellent show. I envy you guys. I'm sure that's how it'll go down. Yeah, absolutely. And then at the end of the Xbox show, PlayStation players will say the same thing. People love to hate. They do. Yeah, they do. MBG, every game of the year has appeared in a state of play. Could we see one there today from an unknown studio, maybe? I don't know. I mean, yeah, I haven't been really thinking too much about new game announcements. It's harder to talk about that because, I mean, they don't exist, right? Like, but how many new game announcements are we going to get? Oh, you're welcome, Morgan. It's going to be hard to pull Game of the Year away from Expedition 33. I do agree. Yeah, it's going to be very hard. I think it can be done, but right now, I think Expedition 33 is the front runner for Game of the Year. Damn, Ray. You hope third-party relations have found more gem studios like Tides of Annihilation. Last time looked insane. Has millions of views. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mulan. It did look good. That's why I was kind of defending that state of play a little bit, where I was like, you know, there may not have been a whole lot of first-party stuff, but there was a lot in general, you know, like a lot of great-looking games that, I mean, you know, even though they're not first-party and they're not exclusive, they still look great. I mean, isn't that... I mean, trust me, I more than anybody want to see the first-party stuff, but... And we have Lefau? Was that how I say that? L. Just going to straight up call him L. Looks like their profile picture is the triangle button, though. Can I just call you triangle button? They're going to rename themselves now. They're going to come back, triangle button. But thank you so much for becoming a channel member, buddy. Looks like it's your first time as well. So good stuff. Love to see that. That brings us up to 16 members on the day, guys. Yeah, keep in mind, we are less than 10 members away from hitting 25. If we hit 25, we will feed the beast. We'll give Boss some of his treats. So let me add that to the goal here. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that support. Yeah, those of you who are dropping super chats, those of you who are becoming members or dropping member gifts, you guys are powering the channel. Where is the beast? He's on the other side of the room. He's laying down in the sun right now. He's catching some rays, you know. Bloodborne, everybody wants Bloodborne. So it is a triangle. Okay. Yeah. I may just start calling you triangle button. Or just triangle. Sony PlayStation triangle button. Yeah, guys, also, if you haven't, take a moment, hit that like button on the stream. It's been helping. I'm already seeing like more people coming in. I've been noticing people subscribing to the channel as well. So if you want to help push this stream out into the YouTube algorithm and hopefully get more people filing in, hitting that like button is the easiest way to contribute to that. This stream should be available later. Yeah. I have no plans on taking it down. I mean, I will give you a warning, though, that when it comes to copyright, specifically, like the songs that I played at the beginning of the stream, those can be edited out, no problem. But depending on what happens at the state of play, I don't know how many copyrights are going to be issued and distributed. So I shouldn't have to take it down, but it might have to be edited a little bit, which is normal. Excuse me. That usually happens every time we stream an event. And we have Austin coming in, becoming a member. Wow, look at that. We got 2 people, 2 new members. Austin, thank you so much for that, buddy. Welcome to Greatness Awaits, bro. Triangle inspired Austin. Who is Austin going to inspire? Somebody. Welcome aboard. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And by you becoming a member, you bring us up to 17 on the day. Love to see it. Love to see that support, guys. Thank you. Good stuff, bro. Which PlayStation studio do you feel is hungry, has a chip on their shoulder, ready to try to prove something and be elevated? I don't know. That's a great question. I have to think about, I don't know, maybe a Media Molecule at this point. And Lady K comes in and drops a $50 super chat on you guys out of nowhere. Lady K says, dinner for you and the fam tonight. Enjoy. Smiley face. Well, dinner's on Lady K. Thank you, Lady K. Thank you so much for that. Wow, you guys are showing a ton of support. And then Joshua Reese comes in. Joshua follows up that $50 super chat with another member gift, bringing us up to 18 on the day. Thank you guys so much for the support. You got like some kind of member / super chat train going here. And then Morgan Anstein comes in, wants to keep it going, drops 5 more membership gifts. Stephen Leon uses his milestone chat and says, update the mic dono. You're a bit slow sometimes. Just giving you a hard time. No, I appreciate that, Stephen. It wasn't a direct dono, Stephen. It was a super chat. No, I can add it to it. If you listen, Stephen, if you request me to add it, I will add it. It's the least I could do for you, bro. But Joshua, thank you for the member gift. Morgan, thank you for dropping 5 more memberships. That brings us up to 23 on the day. So, guys, we are just 2 away from hitting the first goal. Usually on days like today, we end up hitting multiple goals, which is always great to see. So, yeah, I'll encourage you guys to keep it up. See, we got a couple more Where to go? And we have a Jake Skew 28, a member for 19 months. He says, anytime I get a gifted membership, I'm going to do one too. Well, thank you for that, Jake. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate you guys paying it forward. Steven says I lied. I lied. And Wabu Dude, a member for 8 months, says, hey, MBG, I know in the past you weren't too into some of the indie games shown at State of Plays. And then your follow-up with the part 2 super chat here says, now that you seem more open to titles like Expedition 33, do you think you'll be paying more attention to indie games at this event? Yeah, I mean, there's a pretty solid chance because a game like Expedition 33, it's weird because like I didn't even realize, I kind of realized it was an indie game, but it didn't come off to me as an indie game. So I'll be paying attention. I mean, we're seeing like an interesting period of time where independent studios are being able to, they're finding ways to create games that aren't technically not AAA, but they seem kind of like AAA games. Like they have in a AAA aesthetic or something along those lines. And I feel like that's what Expedition 33 had, where it's like, this game seems kind of big, but it's from an unknown studio and, you know, not familiar with it. I don't know if I'm going to platinum it. No, I don't know. I've kind of fallen off of it at this point after putting like, I think like 68 hours into it or 70 hours or something like that. But I'm satisfied with what I played of it. It's like one of those games where I don't know that I feel the need to go and platinum it, but maybe I'll go back to it, clean it up. We'll have to see. But yeah, I'll be paying attention to every game that shows up, you know? And Morgan Anstein comes in and drops another member gift on you guys, dropping a single, and I had a feeling they were going to do that. They dropped 2 single member gifts, getting us to the first goal. We're going to be able to feed the beast. Morgan, thank you so much for that, buddy. So the first goal is crushed. We'll open up the second goal here. If we end up hitting that, we'll do some reps. I'll make Boss do some reps, make him jump. Do some high jumps. Let me move that over. And Steven, it's not a direct dono. It's a super chat. But for you, as per your request, I will update the direct donation. Thank you again for that, Steven. And we have Pikachu here with a super chat saying, the State of Play is not for 3 more hours. Why did you decide to start streaming so early? It's just something I've been doing with like the most recent shows and State of Plays that we do. I don't know. It's because if I don't start streaming early, I'm just going to be sitting here waiting to stream. So I figured, why not just put the stream up and talk to you guys and hang out and speculate, and you guys tend to show support as well. I like to give more opportunity for people to do that. So it's a win-win overall. Or, as Sean puts it, because hype. That is why, bro. Because hype. Hype is the reason why. What's going on here? All right, let's feed the beast. Let's see how quickly Boss comes over. Let me make sure you can hear the sound bite.
Boss, do you read me? It's time to feed the beast.
Oh, hold on. He's really asleep over there. I don't know if you heard that.
Hey guys, it's Boss here again, Meow. I can't wait for the next stream, Meow, so we can hang out and eat snacks together. It's gonna be a good time. Meow.
Right? Come on. It's my invisible cat, guys. My invisible cat named Boss. Whoa. All right, you almost didn't make it there, boy. Jeez. Well, enjoy, boss. That's thanks to the community for hitting our first member goal today. Let me bring the chat back up here. I started early so I wouldn't have to do chores around the house. That's a big cat. Yeah, he's a beast, bro. Really hoping for Kingdom Hearts 4 today. It's been over 3 years, and they've recently started putting out bits of info. Kingdom Hearts 4, you would think would show up at this point somewhere. Oh, here's Luna too. Boss, let me know when you're done so Luna can have some. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4. I thought it was kind of random. They just started putting out info about that game recently, and so it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, the timing of it is just a coincidence. Like, we're just putting this info out here for the sake of it, or it actually means they're getting ready to show more of it. The timing feels kind of right, but I don't know. I'm not a Kingdom Hearts fan myself, but I know a lot of people are and are definitely anticipating it. Maybe it'll be at Xbox's show. Could be at Summer Game Fest. I could see it being at Xbox's show. Square probably wants to they've been trying to grow their partnership with Xbox. Austin says Return of the Giant Raccoon. Is that true? Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be an Epic Store exclusive? How many hours until the show? We have about 3 hours and 20 minutes, give or take. I went live very early. They've always been horrible with communication on Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 3 info was a nightmare. I think I remember that. Yo, PSP reviewer, what's going on, man? Boss, where you going? Luna. Wow, boss just straight up, he's like, all right, I'm going to come over here, get my treats, and I'm going to go back to sunbathing. Luna, come here. No, I appreciate that, though, because Luna wants some treats, too. Come here. I mean, they both basically have a routine at this point. Oh, okay. I'm not going to take your treats. Jeez. I'm not going to take your treats. It's all good. MVP Moss 84 says, how many first-party games do you think we'll see? I think the most amount of first-party games is going to be 3. And the way I could see it happening is 1 live service, 1 smaller game, and 1 bigger game. That's kind of my prediction. I mean, I'm prepared for there to be less than that, but I'm thinking 3. Now, when I say 3, I'm not expecting like 3 major reveals. Like, a live service game is going to be here. No doubt about that. I mean, what live service game Sony's going to show, I'm not sure. Could it be Fair Games? Certainly possible. Could it be LFG Studios title, Gummy Bears? It's possible. What I think is unlikely, though, is Sony not showing a live service game. So, automatically, I think a live service game is going to take up one of Sony Studios' reveals. You think 1 first-party game would be enough? I think unless it's if it's a massive first-party game, like a big one, like a big AAA, like Santa Monica Studio, their new game, I think they could get away with that, but I love how Luna's just basically camoed. It's like totally camouflage. Luna's cute. You enjoying your treats? God of War Egypt? Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I think it's going to be a long time till we see the next mainline God of War game. We want triple anus. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming the Xbox showcase as well on Sunday. Yeah, I'll be streaming the State of Play today. I'll be streaming the Summer Game Fest showcase, and we'll also be streaming the Xbox showcase. The Horizon multiplayer, God of War Metroidvania, and then Yote or Saros gameplay. I would be satisfied with that. I mean, I have no idea if the Horizon multiplayer does show up. I have no idea what it's going to look like. It could be a train wreck. I don't know. But, you know, we got to see it at some point, right? Why do none of you cats want to sleep on the cat tower anymore? Where's Leia? Leia likes to sleep on the cat tower. Come on, Leia. They'll announce new controller colors. It's been a while. Yeah, they could have. I mean, I was like thinking, what will they have hardware wise? You know what I think they could show up with? PS5 Pro plates or covers. So you want me to quote you, Morgan? Oh, hold on one sec, guys. Okay. Yeah, but if I'm wrong, you're the one that said it. DualSense Edge V2. I don't think we'll get a new iteration of the DualSense Edge until probably sometime next generation with the PlayStation 6. Oh my god. Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered has been rumored. Yeah. I know. I mean, that's not going to be a game for me, but I know for a lot of people, that's a huge one. That's a massive game. People are going to go nuts if that shows up. FFX as well. Yeah, I mean, we talked a little bit about Wolverine. I want to see Wolverine, but I don't. My hopes are not high. I want to see it, but I don't have any like real hope for it. There was a Twisted Metal game in development, but it ended up getting canceled. Something went wrong. It wasn't coming together, apparently. I mean, there have been no rumors about Wolverine showing up. Not really many rumors or leaks regarding any first party stuff either. I mean, that God of War side scroller is basically the only thing that I think is leaked, which is fine. I don't want anything to leak at this point. You know, we're close enough to the show that I'd rather just, you know, be surprised by everything else. how hard is it to just remake Twisted Metal Black and then do something new to whet the appetite? Well, it seemed pretty clear to me that Sony wanted to have something Twisted Metal ready to go for the show. And the show actually did pretty well. It did well enough to get a second season, and they wanted to try to have a game to release around it, which makes sense. And apparently the type of game Twisted Metal was going to be was a live service version of Twisted Metal where you can actually get out of your car and shoot weapons. So, I mean, I would have been willing to give it a chance, but when you think about that, I don't know that that's what Twisted Metal fans wanted, and so it apparently was in like really, really early development. So yeah, it ended up getting canceled. Maybe that was for the best. You said we're not seeing Twisted Metal anytime soon, even before the show came out, and nobody believed me. Well, you called it, bro. You called it, PSP reviewer. Just like in Gran Turismo, I don't want to get out of the car and be able to run around. I mean, I could kind of understand when they were developing it why they probably felt like in order for this to work in today's environment, considering the competition that's out there with live service, we need to make that something you can do. I kind of understand that, but yeah, it does take away from the essence of what Twisted Metal originally was and is supposed to be. So that's why I think maybe it was for the best that it was canceled. It would have been interesting to see it revealed and see people's reactions to it, but I don't know. Like if you had to choose between something like Fair Games and that live service Twisted Metal I just described, what would you choose? I mean, if those were our only options, I would choose that Twisted Metal over Fair Games. I would. But that's just me. Gran Turismo 8 announcement. I don't think you're going to get a Gran Turismo 8 announcement until closer to the PlayStation 6 launch. I could see that. I could see Sony trying to aim to have that be a PS6 launch title. Knack 3. Yeah. Gran Turismo that becomes a cozy cooking sim off the track. You know, though, there might be something to that. Michael, you're asking where's Broccoli Rob? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen him. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he's here. Gran Turismo off-road motorcycle game. Well, a game that people want to see come back at some point. It's been rumored. Definitely wouldn't show up at today's State of Play, but MotorStorm reboot. Apparently, that's rumored to be a thing that's in development. Michael Lynch with a $5 super chat says, what if in Gran Turismo 8 you could get out of the car and siphon gas from the other racers? You'd be the only one that would finish each race. I mean, that would be such a crazy specific mechanic that would shock everybody. Where, you know, it would genuinely seem like, what's the name of the head developer, the director of Gran Turismo? I forget his name. He's pretty famous. He's been with Sony, I think, since the very beginning. That's all he's worked on is Gran Turismo. Siphoning gas, bro. Oh my god. Polyphony Digital. Goodbye Volcano High DLC? Yo. Michael, you're saying Clint Eastwood? I I don't think that's who. I don't think that's the head of Polyphony Digital. Does the show start soon? We still got like 3 hours. Yamauchi, is that his name? Yeah, he like got Casanori. Yeah, he got really high one day, really drunk. Maybe went into the studio, and I was like, "Here's a new feature." Okay, it came to me in a dream. You're gonna be able to get out of your car, but the only thing you can do is siphon gas from the other racers. It's a new way you can potentially win. Before the race starts, there's like a pregame. It's like the waiting area, like a battle royale. I don't know. Look, Michael, I'm just trying to riff off of the super chat you gave me, bro. Okay. Oh, that Gran Turismo. Oh, are you thinking of that movie Gran Torino? Is that what that movie's called? Bro, there's no way. It's okay, Michael. I welcome it. It's almost time to bust out the Last of Us talk. Ray, if you drop 5 membership gifts, I will talk about the Last of Us for 5 minutes. All right? 1 membership per minute. That's how it's got to be these days. Get off my lawn. You could buy microtransactions to increase the siphoning speed. Why do I feel like an executive at Sony would be all over this, though? 1 per hour? Oh, that sounds like agony, bro. Please no. Michael, that's a pretty intense threat. Yo, what are the chances that something Last of Us related does show up at today's State of Play, though? How awful would that be? Somebody's gonna flip a table somewhere and punch their screen. They're gonna announce the Blu-ray. I bet you that's what it'll be. The Blu-ray for The Last of Us Season 2 HBO. Oh man, that would be... If anything Last of Us related shows up, I'm going to be genuinely displeased. Unless it's The Last of Us 3. If it's not The Last of Us 3, I don't want to see it. Last of Us show remake. You know what, though? People would probably be on board with that because they're like, remake Season 2. That's what Season 3 is going to be. It's going to be a remake of Season 2. That doesn't sound healthy to me, Ray. That doesn't sound healthy. A Ghost of Tsushima movie trailer? I mean, I don't want to see movie trailers at the State of Play. But if we have no choice, that'd be an interesting one. If we have no choice and we're going to be forced to watch a movie trailer, a Ghost of Tsushima trailer sounds interesting. Last of Us VR would be cool. That would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, I don't think Naughty Dog's going to show up during the State of Play. I don't think there's going to be anything related to Naughty Dog showing up. Days Gone remake. We know we just announced Days Gone remastered, but now we're here to announce the remake of the remaster. There's going to be a PlayStation car. I know, Ray. I know. It's all good, bro. I know you're just messing. Excuse me. PlayStation shower gel? Sean, don't even joke about something like that. That would make this the single greatest State of Play we've ever witnessed. Sony's not cool enough to do something like that. It's a shame. It's such an easy win. It really is. PlayStation shower gel. Maybe they'll do maybe they're going to announce they're expanding their PlayStation pasta. That's a thing, by the way. You can buy PlayStation pasta in the UK, but only in the UK in certain places. They're going to announce they're expanding it to other regions. And Jake TRML looks like they did a $2 donation here. Jake, thank you so much for that, buddy. Morgan, no, I am not, but I have a friend who's apparently excited for it, and I'm just like, okay. To each their own, I guess. To each their own. We have Pikachu with a $2 super chat saying, "Rest in peace, X Defiant." Yeah, I saw that. This is why Sony would have to be careful if they ever tried to make a Call of Duty clone, because X Defiant, I remember when that game was being hyped up like a year ago or a little over a year ago, there were people saying, like, could this, be the Call of Duty killer or whatever? And now it's just dead. It doesn't exist anymore. It's over. They shut the servers down. I saw the official X Defiant Twitter basically posting about it, saying they're signing off, thanking everybody for playing. I'm like, it's insane. Like, if you think about it, it's absolutely insane that in the live service game environment, you just have publishers that put a AAA team with a AAA budget to work to make a game that's like, look, if this thing isn't the next big thing, we're just going to kill it. It's kind of nuts. The live service landscape is a bizarre one. It's very, very risky, ultimately. You either kill Call of Duty or die trying. What are you, 50 Cent? Got 50 Cent in the chat right now. I don't think there was a single player attached to X Defiant. No. I don't think so. John Wilson, that's such a random chat that I'm going to have to ask, did you hear that somewhere? Because that's so random. I'm actually concerned. A little bit concerned. Is Sony still adamant on investing in live service crap? Investing in it? I don't think so. So when it comes to investments in live service, Sony hasn't really done much. They opened a studio called LFG, but we have to understand that that was a team of Bungie developers that they had already acquired. They just separated them from Bungie. They opened up a team called Dark Outlaw Games. We have to understand that that team was the team at Deviation Games. They shut down, and Sony took, I guess, most of that team, or the team that was left, brought them into PlayStation Studios. Games like Horizon Online, games like Fair Games, these titles were in development for years. So in terms of investment, no further investments have been made, which is maybe a good thing, but it seems like what Sony is doing is just trying to see what they can do with what's left of their investments. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what other type of investments Sony would make in live service right now, where it's like, you got to try to salvage anything you can from all these studios and developers that you brought on to make live service games. And I don't know how it's going to work, man. Sean Mitchell with a super chat says, jokes aside, a Ghost movie trailer would be amazing. I wonder if it will follow Jin Sakai, as I've heard recently, DS movie isn't following Sam Porter. Yeah, the Death Stranding movie, it is worth noting, Sean, that the Death Stranding movie is not being made with Sony. I'll I'll be honest, it does kind of seem like Kojima is kind of moving away from Sony a little bit with Death Stranding in particular, where he went with A24, but maybe that makes sense considering, it's Kojima. It last I heard of the Ghost of Tsushima movie, you have Chad Stahelski directing it. He's the director of the John Wick movies. So it will be an action-packed movie for sure. And it's supposed to follow the events of Ghost of Tsushima. So Jin Sakai should be the main character. But it's been a while. I'm glad that was just a joke, John. Thank you. Yeah, because it was so specific that I'm like, what's going to happen? Wait, like, is something going down that I should be aware of? How concerned should I be? OnlyFans Simulator? Dark Outlaw Studio, do you think we will get any info on their game? I would like to. I mean, I have to admit, out of all the different studios that Sony has right now working on live service games, they're the studio I'm probably most interested in. I'm prepared to be disappointed. When it comes to live service, I don't really have much optimism, but considering the pedigree of the developers that are working at Dark Outlaw, I mean, they're Call of Duty Black Ops developers, Call of Duty Zombies developers. Jason Blundell's pretty well known. He has a fan base. He has a lot of loyal supporters. So I would be very interested to see what they're working on, because it sounds to me like that may actually have some real potential. LFG Studio, I don't know, man. I'm like terrified to see that game revealed. That game might show up tonight. I'm just terrified because it's like, I feel like I know how it's going to go down, and I just feel bad. I'm just like, this is going to be rough. But yeah. You hope it's not the only big thing. I doubt it. I mean, that would be wild if that was the only big thing. A24 films are normally really good. Just watched Warfare last night. It was hectic. Yeah, A24 is pretty good. It makes sense why Kojima would want to go with them. For now, I'm good. Thanks. Hold on one second. I don't have any requests. We have Robert here with a super chat. Thank you, buddy. Saying, in terms of PlayStation Studios games in development, for example, Naughty Dog's other new game, new IP from Santa Monica, Kojima's new espionage game, do you think these titles will make the PS5 life cycle, or will they be on PlayStation 6? It's a good question. I can say with certainty that Kojima's new espionage game, Fizzant, will be a PS6 game. He said that game is 5 or 6 years out, so unless the PlayStation 6 gets delayed by multiple years, that's a game that's probably not coming out till 2030, 2031. So that's 100% going to be... It could be cross-gen, to be clear. It could be cross-gen, but I'm thinking it's going to be a PlayStation 6 title. Naughty Dog's new IP, I mean... Well, we don't know if it's a new IP, but we know it's a second game. People are thinking it's Uncharted related. We know that this game has apparently been in development for like 3 years or something. So it could be time soon to reveal it, but assuming they need like maybe 5 years in total, if it's already 3 years in dev, 2 more years, and maybe it's ready to go. So that could 100%. I think that game will make the PS5 because it's been in development for multiple years. It seems to me like we're going to get 2 Naughty Dog games before the end of this generation, but one of those games might be cross-gen, and I think the cross-gen title might be the second game. I don't think Intergalactic is going to be cross-gen. I think Intergalactic is being positioned as this is the PS5 game. Maybe they could do a PS6 version later on, but it's going to be the PS5 game. The second game is obviously going to be revealed after Intergalactic. It might not be revealed till next year. If they do that, they could kind of maybe, well, I don't know. Maybe they could wait, actually. Yep. Intergalactic PS6 remaster, bro. Coming up. Gaming Survivor is saying to Ray, I'll be back later. Do you have the perimeter? If chat gets messy, you know what to do. No second chances. Warn if you must, but if it bleeds, we can ban it. If it bleeds, we can ban it, bro. Oh, man. That's a triple. Yep, that's a triple anus W. Saying Uncharted 5 with Nate's daughter. Oh, no. Well, we don't know. I mean, naturally, speculation is going to... That's where it's going to take us, right? Like, if there's going to be an Uncharted 5, the assumption is we're going to play as Nathan Drake's daughter. We don't know that, though. What if it's a remake? How would you guys feel about that? If it's like a from the ground up remake of Uncharted 1 and they like expand it or something like that. Would people want that? I don't know. I feel like it would be dangerous. It would be dangerous for Naughty Dog to do that because they've already been taking a lot of criticism for doing too many remakes and remasters. And it's unnecessary. Yeah, I'm surprised nothing's been done with Golden Abyss for Uncharted. PlayStation doesn't need to make games anymore. Wrap it up, guys. Wrap it up, boys. We don't need to make games. Naughty Dog said they were done with Uncharted, and I personally, I want something new. It could be something new. Yeah. There's really not... Listen, there isn't actual evidence that it's going to be Uncharted, to be clear. In fact, there's more evidence that this is going to be another new IP. I say this because King Sam, what you're pointing out, yeah, they made it clear quite a few times that they're done with Uncharted. They've also made it clear that Sony will let them make what they want, so Sony's not going to force them to make Uncharted. And Neil Druckmann went on record saying that he wants Naughty Dog to be an IP powerhouse. To me, that says new IP. If you want to be an IP powerhouse, put out Intergalactic new IP, and then let's get another one. I'm on board for that, yeah. I don't think anybody would... Well, I mean, there are some people who would probably be opposed to it, but I am saying there's a chance. Yes, I'm saying there's a chance that we're going to get 2 new IPs from Naughty Dog. Not a guarantee, but the only reason people think that this second Naughty Dog game is going to be Uncharted related, the only reason people think that is because the director of this project, Sean Eskag, he directed Uncharted: The Lost Legacy. So it's there is maybe some smoke there. We're like, well, they trusted him with Uncharted: The Lost Legacy. He did a good job. Now they'll trust him with a full-blown Uncharted game. But I don't know. There's no evidence that they're making an Uncharted game. Well, actually, you know what? I will say this. There is something. There was this advertisement that Sony ran like a year and a half ago where it was like, it was basically, it was a live action trailer for the PS5, and it was referencing all of their like big IPs like Horizon, God of War, Last of Us. And there were multiple times where it showed a female in a tomb. Like, it wasn't Tomb Raider, because that's not a Sony first party game. And people were like, "That's Uncharted," but it's like it's a female, so like that's Nate's daughter. So I don't know, man. That was never explained. That was never explained, and that's true. Yeah, you're saying last year Sony listed Uncharted in their business segment slides. I mean, yeah, it's true that Naughty Dog went on record saying they're done with it, but that doesn't mean they couldn't change their mind. You know, they could have decided, actually, we do want to do more Uncharted. Why not? I don't know. We'll find out. But I don't think I'm just not convinced that Naughty Dog's going to be at this state of play. Oh God. An Uncharted side scroller? No, I doubt that. I mean, there is a new Tomb Raider in development, but I don't think it has anything to do with PlayStation. Maybe you read that as Neil didn't want to be involved in another Uncharted game. Oh, now Leia's here. Come on, Leia. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? Would you like some treats too? Leia likes these treats. She doesn't usually eat treats, but she likes these ones. There you go. Wow. All 3 cats showing up today, getting their treat fix. Leia, your ears are cold. Are you in the basement? She looks bigger. She's old. I think Leia's like is she 8 or 9? She's older. She might be 9 years old. I feel like she's 8. There's no way she's 9. She's older though. Oh, give Leia catnip instead of treats. Guys, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna do a yeah, so I'll use this. So I had it set to 50 members for the next goal, but let's actually make the next goal 35 members, 10 members. And we will give Leia catnip. She goes crazy with catnip, bro. Let's make it happen. We'll do like a in-between goal here. Your chair is a beast. It is. It's really nice. I tried using my other chair again, and I'm like, I can't. This one's just too comfortable. The goal should always be 69. Broccoli Rob, there might be something to this. What's up? Do you want to say hi to everybody? You have something to say? You want to tell them? You want your catnip? You're leaving? Oh my God, these cats, they always just leave. Why you guys keep leaving me? Have you unleashed the beast yet? Yeah, we fed Boss his treats. We did hit 25 members. We're actually at 26 members. Yeah, it says we're at 26 members. Oh, there we go. Because Lady K came in and dropped the membership gift. So Lady K's trying to get it started again. See if we can get a small member train going. Actually, that brought us to 27. So we got another member somewhere, apparently. So we're at 27. We'll see. We'll see if we can get to that. If we can get to 35, I know Leia will be happy. She loves getting catnip. So we'll see. We'll see if we can make it happen, guys. Lady K, thank you for the member gift. Lady K says over 500 people watching. Hit that like button. Yeah, guys, make sure you hit that like button. We're almost at 300 likes, which is great to see. It's definitely helping the stream out, so thank you guys for that. How do I feel about the latest God of War rumors? I'm intrigued. Unknown, the only thing that's really maybe leaked is that Pragmata is apparently getting re-revealed, either today or at Summer Game Fest. Yes, many of us want Wolverine. That'd be awesome. Dude, if Wolverine shows up, that's gonna be amazing. Yeah, that's something that leaked out apparently. Pragmata re-reveal. Now again, I don't know. The rumors claiming it's either going to happen today or at Summer Game Fest. So it seems like when it comes to Capcom's titles, it's unknown where they're going to be. Mr. B, I almost didn't read the last word of your sentence. That would, I mean, had to look it over twice. Yeah. Yeah. You were hoping I'd bust out the Big Boss cosplay for the stream. I mean, it's a state of play, man. I feel like I can't do anything over the top for a state of play. I would look ridiculous with a Big Boss cosplay for a state of play. A Jade Cocoon remake. Yeah, a lot of people were stoked about Pragmata when they saw it. Pragmata was a it seemed like a game that honestly I think a lot of people were confused. So here's what's interesting about Pragmata. That game was always multi-platform. That was never an exclusive, but I think a lot of people thought it was. I wonder if maybe Sony was like, dude, Capcom, you want to strike a deal or something? I don't know. Joshua Dickens comes in and becomes a channel member out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, he's like, you know what, bro? Here you go. We're going to get to 28. Joshua, thank you so much for that, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Shout out to everybody who is becoming a member today. We have seemingly some new people joining and becoming members. Really, really appreciate that, guys. I'm going to add that to the counter. So we're really not far now. We are very close to 35. I want to make sure we hit that 35 before Leia decides she wants to leave the room. Because we got to give her catnip. She goes crazy. I'm telling you, it'll be worth it. At least I think it will be. No refunds. Hell is Us gameplay is looking wild. No holding her hand at all. Yeah, I came across an article. I didn't read it, but the headline was interesting to me. It said, like, Hell is Us is trying to redefine the open world game or something, or formula. And I'm like, that's a pretty bold title. What is this game doing? What is it doing? Does Shoney show big stuff today or hold it for Friday? I mean, it's their own show, man. I feel like they show some. You got to show something big today. Oh, okay. Not Deku. Let me go check that out. Yeah, he's that Saudi Arabian insider. How do you? Oh my God! There's no way Bloodborne 2 is trending on Twitter right now. Why do people do this to themselves? When are they going to learn? All right, so you're saying he dropped a little bit of a hint 32 minutes ago? The last thing he tweeted with the translation is finally the order status has changed. Our appointment. Okay, so he says finally the order status has changed. Our appointment is tomorrow, God willing. Stay tuned to the account. A hint is coming soon. Get excited. I mean, I don't know. Is he teasing something gaming related? I can't tell. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's actually teasing something or not. When am I going to upgrade my SSD storage? I don't need to, bro. I got 2 terabytes. The Order rematch. Oh my God. Don't do that. No. They can't do that. I hate to say it, but as much as I love the Order 1886, I don't think that's a game that could be remastered. Bloodborne 2. He's saying Bloodborne 2 confirmed. Oh. Of course. Of course. Yeah, everybody's getting their clown makeup ready and their wigs out. Yeah, it's a shame Bloodborne 2 is trending, man. Like, it'll never stop. Everybody will always. I don't know why they do that. According to GameFile, Ubisoft is not doing a forward this summer and plans to show games in other events, PC Gaming Show, IGN Live, and maybe at the Xbox Showcase. Okay. Bloodborne is the best From Software game, and Shadow Tower Abyss. Well, I will continue to say that I do believe Sony will be doing more with Bloodborne, but I don't think it's happening till next generation. I think Sony wants to save Bloodborne for the PlayStation 6. And that would be very smart of them. I think Sony is a little bit concerned about whether or not the PlayStation 6 is going to have the same appeal that the PS4 and the PS5 had. And I think one way they could ensure the PlayStation 6 gets off to the strongest possible start is do something with Bloodborne. And you will get people talking, for sure. I mean, people are going to be talking no matter what, but if you want to really ramp up the excitement, you think a Bloodborne remaster plus Bloodborne 2 for PS5? Bloodborne remake plus Bloodborne 3 for PS6? I don't know, man. I think I'm telling you, I have this feeling that Sony wants to do something big with Bloodborne at the launch of the PS6. I could be wrong. I'm probably going to be wrong, but I just have this feeling. Lone Wolf Gamer with a $5 super chat says, "Hi MBG, haven't been here in a while. How are you doing? Bet you can't wait for Death Stranding 2. Also, do you plan on giving Mind's Eye a try?" Well, I'm doing pretty well, Lone Wolf Gamer, and yeah, it's been a while, bro. I am super stoked for Death Stranding 2. Yeah, I'm still trying to finish up Days Gone. I want to 100% that game before Death Stranding 2 drops. And when it comes to Mind's Eye, I mean, I'm intrigued by it. I'm interested in it. Like, it's a game that looks like it might be really bad, but I don't know if I'm going to play it, though. Like, I'm interested in seeing how this game reviews and what people say once they get it in their hands, but I'm not fully sold on it. Something about it doesn't look quite right. Yeah, Mind's Eye looks a little strange. Something looks off. Can't quite figure out what's going on with it. Timu GTA, that's a hell of a way to put it. Yeah, I'll be paying attention to the reviews, and like I said, I'll be very curious to see what people have to say about it. So Lone Wolf Gamer, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Let me try to bring this back up on screen. Put that down there. Do I think that Sunday Hideo Kojima is preparing the latest trailer, the last trailer before release? On Sunday, we're getting straight up gameplay, dude. And Lone Wolf Gamer becomes a member as well. Absolutely love to see it. Hold on one sec, Lone Wolf Gamer. I was going over there to get Leia, but I ended up sneezing like crazy too. So, Lone Wolf Gamer, thank you so much for becoming a member, bro. We got another membership renewal, which brings us to 29 guys. We are 6 away. Okay, we're 6 away. We'll see if we can get there. Leia's just chilling over there. So 6 more, we can give her some catnip. Let me add that to the counter.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
292. Well, that'd be crazy. MacTube, you're saying you give 0 Fs about Metacritic. Whether it's a 1 or 99, I'm going to play the hell out of Death Stranding 2. I mean, that's fair, dude. Yeah. There are just some games where you know. If you know, you know, right? Can't let people sway you. You like the shirt, Rob? Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to put the vibe out there, you know, the Wolverine vibe. Hopefully we see it. Entire stream dedicated to Marathon. Leak list confirmed yet? No. Nope. I don't think Marathon's going to show up during the state of play, considering the, the hot water they're in. I don't think it's showing up. Can't wait to see fair games. Oh, man. Dude, I am so curious about what live service game is going to show up here. Oh, you make shirts? Okay. Yeah, people are very upset with Marathon. Final Fantasy IX Remake would save the state of play. I've seen multiple people saying that they're expecting or hoping for Final Fantasy IX. MacTube, no, she's holding off on it. She's waiting mainly for the next Animal Crossing, but she wants to see other games that Nintendo's going to have. Waiting to see what they reveal, before she really commits to it. And Lone Wolf Gamer comes in and drops 5 more membership gifts for you guys. Lone Wolf Gamer's doing some work today for this community. Love to see it, bro.
Simply put, it's the most powerful console we've ever built.
There you go. There's your soundbite, Lone Wolf Gamer. He brings us up to 34 members. Guys, we are 1 away from trying to get Leia over here. And Robert comes in. Robert Pillay? Don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but he comes in and joins the membership train here. Another new member, Robert. Thank you so much, buddy.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And we did it. So that's the second goal we hit. 35. We're going to give Leia some catnip, and I want to see how she reacts to it. Sometimes she goes nuts with catnip. So we'll strive for 50 going forward. We'll do boss reps, where I lift my cat and I do reps with my cat. I'm just kidding. That's not what boss reps mean. Boss reps are, I have a shoelace And Boss likes to jump really high. It's good exercise for him. You know, give him some treats with the first goal. Make him work off those treats a little bit with the second goal. So, Lone Wolf Gamer, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. Robert, thank you for becoming a member. Really appreciate the support, guys. Let's see if we can get Leia over here. Hold on. She's like so sleepy over there. Like, Leia, it's time to wake up. We got catnip. And Triangle comes in. My boy Triangle. My boy Sony PlayStation Triangle button comes in and drops another membership gift, getting us past the 35 mark, bringing us to 36. Thank you so much, my friend. Sometimes I gotta carry Leia like a baby, you know? You ready? Let's see what she does. Let's see what she does. Give her a minute or two. All right. Sorry about that. I get distracted by my own cats, you know? Guess we'll never see a PlayStation showcase in our lifetime. Just a state of play. Oh, here she goes. Here she goes. Yeah, I think we will get another showcase eventually. Just, oh man, it's all over her head. Okay. We will get another showcase. I just don't think it's going to be anytime soon. I mean, who knows? Maybe Sony could do one in September. No, I think their new format is state of play. Yeah. I told you guys, she goes crazy with the catnip sometimes. What's up? She's having a good old time over there, bro. Sorry, I'm just enjoying it. I'm enjoying it too. I'm just like, you think maybe a Ghost of Yote dedicated state of play? We could. If we were to get a dedicated Ghost of Yote state of play, that would, I think, happen much closer to launch. That's my guess. Do you think there needs to be a change of leadership for a showcase? I don't know, man. Like if Sony, I said this yesterday, I'll say it again. If Sony doesn't feel that, if a showcase feels forced, you know, like they're worried it's not going to be good enough, then don't do it. Do a state of play. I'd much rather a decent to good state of play than a bad showcase. A bad showcase is the worst outcome. Don't you scratch me. I'm sorry. I'm distracted by Leia. She's being funny today. You think that MacTube, you're saying the Xbox showcase on Sunday will basically be the State of Play Part 2? I mean, if it's interesting to think that, like, if you're somebody who plays mainly on PlayStation, like if that's your, go-to place to play. You all done, Leia? I mean, oh, come on. Why'd you have to go that way? Leia, what are you doing? Oh, God. Now boss smells the catnip. Okay. Yeah, if PlayStation's where you play mostly, or it's your, it's your go-to for playing most games, I mean, every show is relevant to you. You have the State of Play today, Summer Game Fest, and the Xbox Showcase. They're all going to be relevant. Newsroom says Blade flop final. What? Tyler, what's going on, man? I'm doing well. You think the State of Play is a PC show? Maybe. I do wonder what Sony may end up showing for PC during the State of Play, but I imagine there will at least be something. MBG, are you in the misses getting the Switch 2? So, I think we were both a little bit underwhelmed with the Switch 2. Well, I mean, I was. You know me, I'm not really a Switch player. I'm not really a Nintendo player, but that's mostly Mrs. MBG. She's interested in the Switch 2, but she wants to wait to see Nintendo reveal more games. Oh my God. Guys, is that coming through the mic? Can you hear that? Leia and Boss are fighting aggressively on the other side of the room. I don't know if that's coming through the mic. I guess the catnip got him worked up. But she's going to get a Switch 2 eventually. Just don't know when exactly. It's not really a sense of urgency at the moment. You don't hear anything? Okay. It's extremely loud for me. Leia's like screeching. Wolverine website just updated, added images page and others. No way. Nuh-uh. Tarnish, don't mess with me like that. I don't need that. Don't mess with me like that. I feel like you're trolling. Like it was already there. That's not new. That's always been there. You're not messing. You swear you read it an hour ago. Don't give me hope. It's been there for 4 years. I mean, where did you read it though? I'll look into it. I'll investigate. No, Tarnish, by the way, I'm not being serious. I'm just messing with you. You think maybe you got trolled on Twitter? I mean, yeah, I have to admit, I've never been on the Wolverine website before. So it's like if I went there now and it said that, if somebody told me like that's new, that wasn't there before, I'd probably believe it because I don't visit the Wolverine game website. Let me go check. Marvel's Wolverine Insomniac. Images. I mean, from what I can tell, I don't see anything. Just says Marvel's Wolverine is currently in development for the PlayStation 5 console, created in collaboration with PlayStation and Marvel Games. There's only 2 images. Overview. That was the overview. Release date to be determined. Boss is getting his catnip now. News. Yeah, I don't think there's been any updates, man. You may have gotten trolled. You didn't even know there was a website? Me either. This is the first I'm seeing. First time I'm seeing it. Why do you keep walking over? Oh my god. Hold on. These cats have tracked. They got catnip all over my desk, bro. Boss eats everything. Anything and everything. They got catnip everywhere. Oh, jeez. I didn't think they were going to be this messy with it. I know. It is my fault. Yeah, I did this. Wolverine and Venom today? Could you imagine? That would be crazy. No, I don't believe that. State of play delayed. It's been delayed. Dragon Knight, we were talking about Twisted Metal. It's not happening, unfortunately, man. We were talking about how there was a Twisted Metal game in development. It was going to be a battle royale. You could get out of your vehicle and shoot, but it got canceled. So, MBG, if you had to go in an isolation chamber with a really good internet connection and a PS5, what 3 games would you take? You'll be held captive for 4.5 months. Jeez. Well, my first game would have to be Stroke the Dick Dick. Second game would be God, what was it? Yeah, second game, Destruction All Stars. Third game, I would say Concord, but that Stroke game is just a JRP or a JPEG image. Shadowlink, that's a real game. Don't be upset with me. That's a real game, bro. Go check. Omen 86, bro. Omen 86 coming literally out of nowhere, out of the shadows from the sky, dropping 50 memberships on you guys.
Holy shit.
What? It's because I said I would play Stroke the Dick Dick. That's what it was. That's what did it. He's like, I gotta get in here, bro. Holy shit. For real. Omen 86, he's still here. He's still here. He shows up. You never know when he's going to show up, but he always reminds me that he's still here, bro. Thank you so much for that, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. We were already at 35 members, and he just dropped 50 more on you guys. John says, keep it going, chat. Well, now we got to do reps. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What? Bro, he just dropped another 50 bomb. There's no way. Tart's just like, I need one. Yo, Omen, I can't tell if he's just hyped that I'm streaming or if he's this hyped for the state of play. That is wild. I don't even have enough sound bites.
Simply put, it's the most powerful console we've ever built.
Simply put, it's 100. He just dropped 100 member gifts, bro. Oh my god. And Matt Fu comes in. Also, out of nowhere. Matt Fu comes in and drops 20 more membership gifts. What is going on right now? Bro, 120 member gifts just dropped from the sky. I'm in disbelief. We need to celebrate. Boss, get your ass over. I'm sorry, but I just scared the shit out of Boss. I'm so sorry. Yo, hey. Okay. It's pure chaos. I just yelled. at Boss, and he got real scared and then panicked and then started biting Leia. Like, what? Hey, stop fighting. Okay. It's pure chaos over here. We got to do Boss reps. And Omen86 with the super chat says, it's State of Play Day. Still here, MBG. Well, thank you so much, Omen. That's incredible, bro. I'm genuinely shocked right now. We are at 140 memberships. They're still being distributed. That is, we're beyond 140. It's still counting. I don't even know where we're at. That's amazing. This is what I mean when I tell you guys how much I appreciate the support you show. It's stuff like this, moments like this that like they're the biggest difference maker. Really, really appreciate it. Don't want anybody to ever think that I take this for granted. Absolutely not. We have an amazing community, very generous people here that ensure I can continue to run this channel, do these streams, react to the state of plays, keep it sponsorship free. Amazing stuff. So it says here we're at 156 members. Bro, we were just trying to get to 50. I mean, screw it, dude. Let's go all the way today. I don't even know. Just regular reps? I'll do reps. I don't even know. I don't know what to do. Sean's like, I went away for 20 minutes. What the hell happened? Omen dropped 100 memberships, bro. And then Matt Fu dropped 20 more. That's what happened. Do-rag off. You guys want to see my head? You want to see a shaved head? Little tease? Little tease? Kratos? Huh? What's going on? I don't know. Hat off at 200. Bro, you know what's so funny is like I did shave my head today. Not in preparation for this, by the way. But because I let my hair grow in too much. I'm like, okay, it's getting to that point. Show us your hairline. Here's my hairline. You ready? That's my hairline. I have taken my hat off before on stream. Bro ain't got one. No, I do. It's just, you know what's happening now too? Now back here is going bald. Which is, I'm okay with that. Like, I want all the hair to just stop growing in. That'd be great. But yeah, now this portion, the hair's... Yo. Okay, did you guys just hear that? Yo, boss, get over here, bro. Come take it out on the shoestring. Yo, Leia just like screamed at boss. I don't know. He just did something. Boss is getting... All right. We got to work him out. We got to work boss out. It's the only way. All right. We're going to do a little boss rep intermission. We're gonna still talk about the state of play. We're still going to be doing predictions. We still got a whole 2 hours before it starts. But I did tell you guys if we hit 50 members, boss would be doing some reps, and that's exactly what's going to happen. So I'm going to play maybe another Soundgarden song. I don't know. Yeah, he just, I don't know. He just pissed. I've never heard Leia get that pissed. He did something. Yeah, I gave him too much catnip. And Akira Shinji comes in and drops another 5 membership gifts for you guys. So they're keeping the member train going. Dude, we're at 161 members now. You guys are incredible. Seriously, this is nuts. I can't remember the last time we saw this many membership gifts dropping. Akira, thank you so much for that. Boss has to let off some steam. I would play Black Hole Sun, but I feel like I don't want to play something like that's kind of sad. I want to play something about like Spoon Man or Super Unknown. Super Unknown or Spoon Man. I don't know which one. I would play Jesus Christ Pose, but I feel like I don't know. Will anybody get offended by that? I can see. I don't know. Maybe. Please, none of them. Unknown. Do you not like Soundgarden? Fell on Black Days. There we go. Yeah, boss. I'm gonna make you work out to sad music. Nah, we ain't snowflakes. Pretty Noose. That's a good one. That's a deeper cut, Zealot. I like that. Bro. Hasham, there's no way. Soundgarden greater than Nirvana. I mean, I like Nirvana, but I have to agree with that. I'm a huge Soundgarden fan, man. They're like the only band I've been listening to these days. I've like gotten obsessed. How do you not like Chris Cornell? A Black Ops 1 remake. Did I miss 2 super chats? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, hold on. I'm a little bit all over the place right now. So Ray dropped a $2 super chat saying, Omen, what are you doing for a living and are they hiring? Omen says PlayStation will show us that they're still top dog. Omen's not revealing his secrets, bro. He's not revealing his secrets, Ray. I mean, Omen, I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. I do want this show to be good. I feel like the last couple State of Plays have been good. Interstate Love Song. That's a great song. All right. Boss, it's time for some reps, bro. There you go. Here we go. I got Boss to do some exercising. I know that's not necessarily what people were anticipating when they tuned into the stream, but Omen, you're saying now this is prime content. MBG sets the bar. Leia, you want to go now too? You've never wanted to play with that shoestring before. There we go, man. All right. Well, thank you, Omen, once again, coming in here, making it rain with the member gifts. Let me bring my chair back over. We'll get settled back in. Hold on. I mean, how did Boss seem like he was doing? I feel like he was jumping pretty high. That last one, he got it. He got like up here. That's pretty high. He still got it. I found out in human years, Boss is actually 47 years old. I'm not going to remove the stream. No, I'm going to just have to edit out or mute the parts with the music. He still got it. He needs more training. He's getting there. Every time he gets a string, he leaves with it. He's like, I got my prey. Irate Volcano, a member for 9 months, says, between donos and membership drops, today you can get that mic. I agree. We should be able to. I mean, obviously, the only reason I put it as the direct donation goal is because YouTube, their payouts, like, vary. So, like, it could be, like, it's spontaneous sometimes. It's not immediate. So, like, it's not like, for example, today, whatever memberships or donations we get, they're not, like, literally being handed to me today. You know what I mean? But, yeah, hopefully we can get that microphone. That would be great. All right, hold on. Swear, man, moving this freaking chair is like a workout. Let me tell you. This chair's massive. This chair is massive, but very comfortable. So, all right. Let me get situated here. God, it's so chaotic over here. There's like catnip everywhere. I think these cats are really... Oh, whoa. Easy there, bud. He still wants to go. Go beast mode, boss. Go beast mode. Boss is so adorable. All right. Whoa. Don't knock it over, dude. Come on. No, don't bite that. All right. Let's get settled back in. That was crazy. I wonder why cats love string. I don't know. Yeah, it's funny because I've had plenty of toys for Boss over the years. I've had a lot of different toys. For some reason, it's the shoestring, specifically a shoestring. Boss is weird though. He likes plastic straws. His favorite two things to play with are shoestrings and plastic straws, and he likes to lick curtains. He's a strange one. He's a unique individual. Matthew, I'm not kidding about that last part. Yeah, he will just, like when I wake up in the morning and I go out into the living room and the kitchen, I'm like going to make coffee, I'll just hear him. It's the type of material that our curtains in the living room are made out of. He'll just be licking them, and it sounds like sandpaper, like brushing up against something. And I'll peek out there. I'm like, what are you doing? And he's just literally sitting there licking the curtains. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. Film it next time. I might. I remember last year when I had a different setup where the cat tower was behind me and there was a curtain. Sometimes you guys would see it on stream. He would start licking the curtain for no reason. It's very strange. Sorry, I missed a super chat from Cody. He says, thoughts on The Witcher 4? Big fan from South Africa. Well, thank you for that, Cody. Sorry for being a little bit late to reading your super chat. I mean, it looks really, like what they showed, I think looks really good, but my excitement definitely was dampened when they basically had to confirm that it's just a tech demo. And, we can't really walk away from what we saw saying that was gameplay. So it's exciting because I think, they're going to try to push the bar, raise the bar with what they can do with The Witcher 4. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to trusting CD Projekt Red, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm like convinced they're going to mess it up and they're purposely lying to me or whatever. It's not like that. It's just, I see what they're going for. And it's like, all right, man, The Witcher 4 is clearly many years away and they're just trying to give us an idea of what to expect. But my expectations are tempered. I'm just taking it for what it is. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, that looks cool. Let me know when it's real gameplay and I'll be paying much closer attention. You know what I mean? But it's reassuring that they're trying to put more emphasis on making a better console port, and optimizing for it. Ecstasis with a new tease. Possibly a new Neo game. Let's go see. Ecstasis teases new Neo. Tweet translated, I am a son of Japan, of steel and honor. My spirit struggles between life and honor. From the West I came, but the East forged me. Do you know who I am? Warrior without fear. Assassin's Creed Shadows on Game Pass, he says no. Anything from Yote, he says no. So I don't know if he's confirming that Yote's not going to be there. Sekiro 2, no. Is this a Nintendo-related comment? He says no. So Neo would be pretty big. Yeah, there's a lot of Neo fans. I never really played Neo. I think I tried playing a demo one time. But I never really played Neo. How would you guys feel about Neo 3 showing up? Neo 2 is a masterpiece. I don't want to know spoilers. Well, to be clear, he's not saying directly what it is. He's just teasing something. People are thinking Neo. We could be totally wrong. You never played it? Not familiar with the franchise. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with it either. I heard it's pretty tough. We just had Rise of the Ronin. You don't think we need another Neo? You can't get past the first hour of Neo. The game is hard AF. I've heard it's very difficult. Yeah. Oh, you thought I was. You thought I was talking about Neo from the Matrix. No. I'm over here thinking Keanu. No. Neo is it's like that Souls-like type game from Team Ninja. I mean, as of right now, nothing major seems to be leaking out. I mean, that would be a big reveal if it was Neo. But hopefully there are no more leaks or like nothing major leaks. I mean, if it does, you guys will obviously keep me updated and in the know. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking things over, seeing if there's anything. Okay. Yeah, nothing right now except for that Neo thing. But he didn't explicitly confirm if it's Neo. And I'll be honest, I don't even know. I'm reading on the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit. It's just saying a Neo tease, but I don't know if anybody's. I don't know the reasoning they're giving to. I don't know if it's just by deduction, like crossing everything else off, him saying no to everything else. Maybe all that's left is Neo. Could be Ninja Gaiden. Well, here's the thing. Ecstasis doesn't really tease stuff about PlayStation. He's more of an Xbox type leaker. So I don't even know if this pertains to the state of play. Maybe people are just making a lot of assumptions. So we still have about almost 2 hours before the show starts. So we still have plenty of time to speculate. Gabe Newell, Summer Game Fest. Okay. I guess Gabe Newell's going to be at Summer Game Fest. Gabe's yacht just arrived in California. Same state that Summer Game Fest will take place. Bro, they're tracking this man's yacht? Holy shit. It's getting real out here for Half-Life fans, bro. Square Enix Image Studio, the department formed in 2001 from the merger of Image Arts and Visual Works, responsible for the company's CG, such as Final Fantasy, has released its first introductory video hours before the state of play. Possible Final Fantasy IX remake announcement. I mean, looks like the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit is turning into a lot of speculation beginning to happen over there. I mean, I've seen multiple people mention Final Fantasy IX remake, hoping that shows up. But I don't know if there's been multiple teases of Final Fantasy Tactics, right? So I mean, are we thinking like multiple Final Fantasy titles? Bloodborne 3? Well, there we go. Obviously. Someone the other day was with me when I said, you want a new Neo? You think Valve isn't putting Half-Life 3 on console? Well, there have been rumors that Valve has their own type of home console that they're going to put out. So, I mean, the thing is, Valve doesn't really do exclusives. Like, they don't go out of their... Well, I don't know. They do have exclusives, though. So, if Half-Life 3 is real, like, are they going to be like, here's a PS5 version? I don't know. I guess let's just find out if Half-Life 3 is real, first. Oh, yeah, Deadlock. I forgot about that. Yeah. You think Valve doesn't need PlayStation? No, they don't need PlayStation. It's just a matter of if they would want to do it for the sake of doing it, Josh, you're saying Tactics today, Final Fantasy 9 at Summer Game Fest would be my guess. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, please take a moment and hit that like button. We're already over 350 likes. Let's see if we can get a big push and get that up to 400 likes. It would really help the stream. It's been helping. We're getting new people in here. It's helping with the YouTube algorithm. As we get closer to the show actually starting, it'll really begin to help. So if you could, take a moment, hit that like button. What's interesting about the State of Play being in such close proximity to Summer Game Fest is that the things that are leaking out, or the teases that we're getting, people don't really know. Like, is this a Summer Game Fest tease? Is this a State of Play tease? Seems like we're having trouble deciphering. I mean, when it comes to Valve, Gabe Newell, yeah, he's not going to show up at a PlayStation show. So that we can rule out. But everything else seems to be kind of unknown. Death Stranding 2 file size revealed 92 gigabytes. Okay. Pretty big. Pretty big. Thank you, Official Mark. I appreciate that. You want them to release Metal Gear Solid Volume 2, but you think Konami will do the presentation themselves? Can't wait for MGS4. I'm right there with you, bro. MGS4 is one of my all-time favorite games. That's like, I mean, it's up there, like top 3, easily. So, yeah, I would love to see that. I don't know if Konami... I mean, I'm more inclined to think that if Konami shows up at the State of Play today, I'm more inclined to believe that it's going to be like something regarding Metal Gear Solid Delta, because that game is coming in just a couple months, and they probably want to try to continue to hit every marketing beat that they can. But yeah, we have been waiting on MGS Volume 2. That'd be a great announcement, man. That would be awesome. Saros gameplay and release date. No, Aaron. Fizzant will not be at the State of Play. We're probably not going to see Fizzant for years. We need an MBG drunk stream. I don't really drink, man. Yeah, no. That'll never happen. An MBG drunk stream. Yeah, that would... Sure, that would end well. Wow. You're saying Metal Gear Solid 4 ruined Metal Gear for you? The camera change was too much? I feel the opposite. I loved the camera change. I loved it. I loved everything about MGS4. An MBG faded stream. That's the second time that popped up in my chat today. Somebody saying an Order 1886 remaster. I mean, listen, whenever Metal Gear Solid 4 does come to PS5, that's going to be a big deal because that game is still locked to the PS3. The 90-minute cutscene was crazy. Oh, yeah. Metal Gear Solid 4 is such a crazy game, bro. Ray, you're saying you're brewing cookies and cream coffee for some iced coffee soon. That actually sounds really good. Ray's preparing the caffeine. They essentially did confirm MGS4 for the Volume 2. But people are wondering if MGS5 is going to be part of it cuz like Volume 1 you have Metal Gear Solid 1, 2 and 3. And so for Volume 2, you would think it would start with MGS4 and 5 would be in there, but then it's like is Peace Walker going to be in there? I mean, is that kind of what we're looking at? MGS4, 5 and Peace Walker? Digital Dude, you want the solo Venom game? Well, here's what we can do. Let me... We could go over all the PlayStation studios. Although, yeah, so I was going to use this picture, but this picture is actually missing a couple of studios. That one's old. I guess I would have to go to the website. Omen86 says Corporal Deacon St. John. Yeah, dude, that's where I am right now in Days Gone, Omen. I'm like 40 something hours into it, and I'm doing all the side stuff, so I think that's why it's taking me so long to actually complete the main story again. But yeah, I'm at like the third act of Days Gone, and Corporal Deacon St. John. Deke. That's such a good dude. Days Gone is such a good game. I'm trying to just really savor this playthrough because this might be the last time I play it. You know, I don't know if Sony has any plans to do anything more game wise with Days Gone, but replaying this game, I've encountered a couple of bugs here and there. Nothing major though, nothing game breaking. But replaying this game, you know, just reminded me how underappreciated I think Days Gone really was, man. Like, I'm not trying to come off as like a defender of it, but I genuinely do think that people kind of just wrote Days Gone off like, it's just a generic piece of crap. It's like, bro, this game. I think one of the biggest problems of Days Gone, unfortunately, is that it does take, I think, a while till a game hits like its kind of fever pitch, because when you get to that third act of Days Gone, when they start introducing the hordes and you start actually, you know, you've unlocked a lot of skills on your skill tree. It's stuff like this that I think really starts to come together. You upgrade your bike, and riding your bike is a lot more fun. This is when it really starts to fire on all cylinders, and I think anybody who made it that far in the game obviously like the game, but I think they begin to realize, like, man, this thing really starts to feel great. Everything comes together. But yeah, I think a lot of people maybe just got turned off by the slower pace of the beginning. But such a great game. Really hope, even though it's probably not going to happen, Sony does something more with it. Sean Mitchell with a super chat says, playing Death Stranding while your stream's on, and Low Roar just came on, man. Rip to the lead singer, man. I've heard that he has unreleased music that's been passed on to Kojima for Death Stranding 2. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm not too familiar with Low Roar. I remember hearing their music in Death Stranding, and it was very good. And yeah, I remember that part where I think you like are walking down the large valley or the large hill, and it's like this just expansive valley, and you see your destination, and it just starts kind of playing in the background. Um, that's cool though, man. I mean, it's not cool that the singer passed away. That's extremely unfortunate, but it is really cool that they actually passed on unreleased music to Kojima. I guess it's going to show up in this game. That's going to be pretty sick, man. Yeah, I'm excited for Death Stranding. Like I said, I'm just trying to make sure I'm finished with Days Gone 100% before Death, because I don't know, I'm starting to feel the pressure. These games, I forgot how much there is to do in Days Gone, bro. And Death Stranding is clearly going to be a huge game. Omen86, you're saying Deacon's reactions after Cope's radio, hilarious. Dude, you know what's so funny about that too? Anytime you're riding around in Days Gone and Radio Free Oregon plays, anytime that comes on, it's when you're riding around at like full speed. If you just stop and get off your bike, every time Deacon responds to it, he's like screaming at the top of his lungs. Because I guess when they recorded these sessions in the booth, they were telling him, like, you know, you're listening to a radio station while riding on a motorcycle, so you're gonna have to, whatever he's gonna say, you're gonna have to say it really loudly. So he's just standing there in the middle of like the freaking woods, just screaming. Yeah, the Radio Free Oregon stuff, it's interesting. I gotta say, I am glad that I decided to play Days Gone Remastered, because it's given me a greater appreciation for the story and the different encampments and the different characters, and how I think, some people made it sound like Days Gone is really poorly written. I think it has some weak spots. There's some stuff that's like, okay, it's not like terrible, but it's like, all right. But generally speaking, I actually think some of the dynamics and some of the characters, even though it's a bit tropey, I don't know. I think they did a pretty good job. Like, I like the tension between like Deacon and Iron Mike and Schizo and whatnot, and how like they all kind of had their and their treaty between the Rippers. If you haven't played Days Gone, you have no idea what I'm talking about. But if you have played it, I think stuff like that was like, this is pretty good. Like, it's not the best, but it's I think it stands on its own, Oh yeah. Yeah, masochist mode. There are some issues with Days Gone Remastered. They did have some audio issues. I think they've ironed most of them out. There are a couple of bugs as well that I've encountered later in the game. Nothing major. Like earlier this morning, I was playing and I got to this area where I had to investigate like a corpse or whatever. Go up to it and hold square. Before I could progress the mission. But it was like bugged out and it just wouldn't give me the option. And I was like, okay, so I just had to like reload the save or just restart the game, and it fixed stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, you would think it is a remaster. They should have stuff like that ironed out, but I don't know, man. Boozer's a good character. Yeah, I like Boozer. But yeah, I'm enjoying my playthrough of Days Gone. Ex Cathedral, you're saying I finally platinumed MGS5 after 9 years. Feels appropriate, all memes considered. Well, congratulations. That's not an easy platinum. No, MGS5, I don't have the platinum for it. But that's not an easy one. 9 years. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. I do have the platinum for Days Gone. But for some reason, my save file's not there anymore. It's not in the cloud. So I can't auto pop the trophies for Days Gone Remastered. I have to re-earn them. They could do that. Yeah, they could do that. They could add MGS Acid and Portable Ops. Nate the Hate says Red Dead Redemption 2's next gen update is real and is coming later this year. I should get a cardboard cutout of the booze man for the streams. Omen86 says, if I was Deke, I'd be hitting on Ricky, though. Dude, masochist mode. Speak it. Speak it, bro. Masochist mode in one of my recent streams was like, he was reminded about how Deacon, like, was practically converting Ricky, you know, making her straight again. Like the Chad he is. Yeah, that was an interesting dynamic in the game. Ricky was a cool character. They did almost make it seem like Ricky was going to end up being a love interest for Deacon. But, you know, I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to go any further in case you do plan on playing it. But, yeah, Ricky's a cool character. I don't know. I do like the characters in Days Gone. I do. I like the story. I like the characters. I like the dynamic. I could go on and on about how I feel like Days Gone just got treated unfairly, man. Like, it just, I don't know. Like, I like Days Gone and everything about it more than I like, for example, Horizon. Now, I do like Horizon. I liked Horizon Zero Dawn. I liked Horizon Forbidden West. I do like some of the characters in that game. I like the story. I like the gameplay a lot. I like the world more than anything. But I like Days Gone better. And I just hate that, like, Horizon gets treated like this, you know, like it's propped up so much more. I don't mind that Horizon's propped up so much. I just wish it wasn't like Horizon gets so propped up, The Last of Us gets so propped up, and Days Gone's just like get out of here, you know? I just feel like that's unfair. If Bend wasn't hijacked, we would be playing Days Gone 2 this year. I mean, I don't know that there's truth to that. You know, I don't want to accuse them of that because I don't know. You're saying they treated Sony Bend bad because of their masculine pushes. I'm not so sure that it's that simple. You know, that would be a nonsensical reason. I think the reality for Ben Studio is that Days Gone was a struggle to get to the end product. Because that, if I recall correctly, I think that game did go through development hell. And I think that the studio head at the time, or the director of the game, John Garvin, I mean, obviously he's outspoken on Twitter. He's upset some people, but I think he admitted that, like, you know, he was a little bit difficult to work with and he was struggling working with big teams and on a big game. So I think that there were a lot of just simply behind the scenes issues where I don't think you can point the finger at any one thing. I think, yeah, there's oversimplifications that occur because we don't have all the information or the details, but it's just a damn shame because it's just one of those things where I feel like, again, it reminds me of the Order 1886 where you have maybe some level of dysfunction in the team and struggle. And you just kind of feel like, you know, if they were given a second chance and maybe some improvements were made to management, maybe middle management, upper management, something along those lines, we could have gotten something more. Garrett, you're tired of the culture war crap. You're beyond tired. I know. Me too, man. I know. I think it's time we just move on from that stuff, you know? There's more than enough to go around for everybody. There's something being made for everybody. Okay? Beast Mode, a member for 6 months, says, here's to many more. Hoping we get some Wolverine today. That's my big hope. But I don't have much faith. A game for everybody is a game for nobody. I mean, yeah, man. We need a level of diversity in gaming, but I think we have it. We do. We have it. Omen86 with another chat says that part where Schizo's locked up and Deacon is annoying him from outside the cabin. We're gonna feed you to a horde. Days Gone is awesome. Yeah, man. It's such a fun game. Oops. Did I mute myself? There we go. I think we're good. Well, listen, man. At the end of the day, I still have some level of hope for Days Gone, for a future for Days Gone. The reason being is because like they're still making a movie. Apparently, they did the remaster. They're releasing a movie. I think that I don't know. I don't know how the remaster did, but there may still be hope yet. Will it? I don't know. I guess I wonder like. I wonder if the future of Days Gone looks similar to what we see happening with Until Dawn, where Until Dawn was a game. The difference is Until Dawn did get reviewed really well, but we're going to be getting an Until Dawn 2 apparently. We're going to be getting an Until Dawn 2, and it's not being made by any of the original people, not being made by the original studio, but we're getting it. We got an Until Dawn movie. They're clearly trying to make a franchise out of it. They're trying to do more with it. I wonder if that's what will happen with Days Gone. Or maybe like Bend has nothing to do with it anymore. But Sony's like, we want to do more with this IP, you know? It's possible. MRPD, no. It's not going to be available tonight unless you drop 50 more memberships. Omen dropped 100. You got to drop 50, bro. I know you're good for it, MRPD. I know you can do it. Drop me 50 memberships, and I'll make sure the stream stays up just for you, bro. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, MRPD. Yeah. No, unless, like, nothing should get in the way, but it's all good, bro. The only thing I will say is the stream... If when this stream ends, if it's not available immediately, it's probably because it's processing a couple of edits, so I can edit out the copyrighted parts. But it'll be available. Yeah. I saw the Until Dawn movie. It was fine. As long as you don't take it too seriously, it was fine. By the way, guys, 25 more likes and we hit 400. Can we do it? Can we hit 25 more likes? Can we hit the like button 25 more times? Get to 400 likes. We're an hour and a half away. Hour and a half. So we're almost there. Not much longer now. If they were serious about it, Days Gone would have been remastered in Unreal Engine 5. That would have been interesting. I feel like that would have been more remake territory, though. Moving engines. They were probably nervous about... I mean, let's be honest, man. If they could not offer a $10 upgrade through a simple remaster, I think people would have been pissed. Pushing polygons, that's not absurd. I speculated that might be something we see. Yeah, we might get a... I think we could get the announcement of PS5 Pro covers, like different colors to choose from during the State of Play. They did hint that was coming. So... maybe they'll show Marvel 1943, Rise of Hydra. That would be a good game to show up. Looks promising. Amy Hennig, I mean, a lot of PlayStation fans like her, so I could see, yeah, that would be a good one. The Order 1886 Pro console covers, absolutely, that's what they're doing. Absolutely, that's what they're doing, man. Omen with another super chat. Thank you for all the support, Omen. You're saying the true ending of Days Gone has future potential. The last Nero mission with O'Brien. Didn't see that coming. P.S. You think Santa Monica will show? Well, to answer the first part of your super chat, yeah, that was kind of torturous. When you get the true ending of Days Gone, no spoilers, but man, talk about sequel bait. And really annoying that we might never know what happens next. When it comes to Santa Monica showing, well, Omen, I don't know if you've heard, but there's going to be a 2.5D Metroidvania God of War game announced, where it's actually a prequel, where it features, I believe, Kratos and his brother Deimos. And it's going to be before he becomes a god. So what we know so far is that Santa Monica didn't make that game. A different studio is making it, but Santa Monica has been Santa Monica is like basically supervising them. on it. So that is apparently going to show up today. I don't know if that's going to be like the big first party reveal or whatever. But I've speculated that you think I'm going to need more coffee. Yeah, probably. I'm burning out, bro. It's actually because I have a headache. I have medicine I'm probably going to take for it. I don't know why I have a horrible headache of all the days, but like I've been saying that if they're going to show this God of War spin-off title, this would, it's like kind of opening up the runway for like, oh, and here's Santa Monica and their actual like new game. Did you drink too much orange juice, bro? I've been talking for 4 hours. Yeah, but I talk for 4 hours all the time. Yeah, I don't know. This headache feels triggered by something. I don't know. I don't know. Cranberry juice is where it's at. No, not 3 hours to go, bro. Well, actually, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. 3 hours to go, basically. At 4 o'clock. So basically, in like 25 minutes, I'm going to grab a small snack and I'm going to take a little bit of medicine for my headache. I haven't seen me drink any. I've been drinking coffee. I might be dehydrated. I don't know. I'm doing that little trick with my finger just to see if I'm dehydrated. I seem fine. I don't think I'm dehydrated. I might be dehydrated. Should I drink water? My do-rag's too tight? How'd you know? All right. I'll drink a little bit of water. Coffee dehydrates you. Yeah, it's true. It is a diuretic. No, not yet. All right. Got a direct donation. We have a $25 direct donation from Masochist Mode. Masochist Mode, you know I appreciate that, bro. You're saying Days Gone released right before the Sweet Baby Inc. Apocalypse. Oh my God. The Apocalypse? Oh shit. The studio still had devs with bro shooter mindsets clashing with Sweet Baby types. You think so? That would suck if that's like, I don't know, man. There's a part of me like I don't want to believe that because that's so dumb. I hope that's not true, man. I don't want to believe it. Don't make me. Don't show me the truth. Ignorance is bliss. I mean, I don't know if we'll ever know the full story. All I know is that there was a lot of clashing going on. At least between the directors and certain members of the team. But why the clashing was going on, I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, look, man, it's been basically proven at this point that Sweet Baby Inc. is they're not good for games at this point, only because it seems to me like they're a bit radicalized, you know? And that's a problem, generally speaking. Like, it doesn't matter what company we're talking about, what their ideology really is, like, you know, what they're trying. It doesn't even matter what their agenda is. It's just like, it's the radicalization of like, they were called out, you know? They were called out where it's like, you guys are too extreme with your push here and your agenda and what you're trying to do in gaming. And people picked up on that pretty quickly. And yeah, stuff like that I think is damaging. We just, like I've said before, and I will continue to say, we just need people to chill out, just be reasonable, be mature, be rational, just don't be extreme in your approach. Don't let other people upset you so much. I think if we get to the heart of it, I'm not going to go on a diatribe or anything, but if we get to the heart of it, it's like, in my experience, you got to learn to not let people upset you so much. Walk your path. Don't let them shake you. Be smart. Be smarter, right? Don't let your emotions get the best of you. Don't let anger or what you see people saying and doing. And, like if you feel like there's something that has to change, slow and steady wins the race. Being crazy and radical about something is not going to win anything. Let's go check the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit. Nate the Hate says, the game I've heard that Capcom is going to have at Summer Games Fest this year is a new look at Pragmata. Oh. So we're looking at, does that mean we're looking at Resident Evil 9 tonight and Pragmata on Friday? Oh, shit. Dude, if RE9 shows up tonight, I'm going to be pretty hyped. I'm going to be pretty hyped about that. How many calories do I eat per day? I don't know, dude. Too many. I got to trim the fat a little bit. Still got a good amount of muscle, but I'm starting to get too much fat. My hip area, it's not looking good. So, yeah, Nate the Hate is claiming that Pragmata is going to show up at Summer Game Fest. Nate the Hate says he agrees with the existence of Half-Life 3. Nate the Hate also says that Red Dead Redemption 2 Next Gen update and Switch 2 port rumors are true, coming later this year. And so those are the latest updates. Thank you. All right, guys. It's time to actually really hydrate. So we got a electrolyte mix here. Am I home alone? Oh, whoa. That's an interesting flavor. That's good. Was that like cherry something? It tastes like sweet tarts. Where's the G Fuel, bro? Where's that G Fuel sponsorship? I should see if I should get a sponsorship deal with Animal, bro, because that's I buy from that brand. I like the brand Animal. I don't know. I'm not sponsored by them. I just like them. Does the A from the bottle mean abandoned? Am I home alone right now? Why are you asking that? Why are you asking if I'm home alone, bro? No way. Was that Xbox milk jug real? I saw that. They don't care anymore. They're just going all in with it. They're just making all the jokes, bro. Xbox made a real Series X mini fridge and a real Series S toaster. So I don't know. I don't know. It could be real. Everybody thinks it's a joke. They're like, no, this is real. This is real, dude. We're selling it. Please buy it. Do I deadlift? On occasion. I don't deadlift as much anymore. I squat mainly. I got to be careful with deadlifts. I've hurt my back too many times trying to deadlift. So I mainly squat. Oh, yeah, they did make a life size, an actual real functional Series X refrigerator. And they gave it to certain, yeah, they gave it to certain creators or influencers. Cat treat sponsorship. I mean, I really should, bro. I should reach out. I should. This is crazy. I'm advertising this stuff for free. Oh, yeah, they gave it to The Rock. They gave it to Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I remember that, too. That was so weird. Weird times, bro. Microsoft's marketing is so weird sometimes. They really are. But they have fun, I guess, which is good. Did he turn up at the Xbox showcase? You talking about the original one when they revealed the Xbox? Yeah. I heard you saying MBG no Xbox is just weird. Snoop Dogg got one. Of course, Snoop Dogg gets one. Am I married? Yes, I am married. MBG, a Deadpool VR game is in the works, says Leaks, exclusive to MetaQuest 3. Damn. That's so... Dude. Yeah, I'm thinking Sony's done with PSVR 2, man, because, like... That's not good. State of Decay 3 released a new image. Was it on their Twitter? Actually, I don't think I'm following them on Twitter. Let's see. State of Decay. State of Decay. I'm not seeing anything on their official... Ray, Mrs. MBG says she wants you to deliver that coffee here to our home because it sounds delicious. My God, that does sound good, though. She says, I am ready. Yeah, I'm not seeing the picture or the image. Clobriel posted it. All right, let me go see if I can find it. So I don't see a picture, but I see a GIF of a character shooting zombie, or yeah, it's like a GIF from a gameplay from the trailer. It looks good, man. Yeah, I like it. I don't know. I can't. Maybe I'm missing something here though. I can't find a picture. Somebody says all that time spent on graphics and yet her hair clips through her beanie. Like, dude, who cares? I can't tell if they're being serious or not. Why are people like that, dude? Like, these people are gonna make me defend an Xbox game. Saying no, it's new. Why can't I find it, bro? You're saying no, it's a new image. I cannot find the image. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Undead Labs working on State of Decay 3 posted a new picture 1 hour ago. Well, shit, man. I don't. That's a weird picture. That picture's not doing anything for me. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I don't know. Is that like a different language? What are we looking at here? But actually, no, this is good, though. This is good because it seems like it is going to show up. Yeah, dude, I got to say, man, when it comes to the Xbox showcase on Sunday, if they show up with State of Decay 3 and like in a big way, I'll be happy with that show because I am excited for State of Decay 3. And I will say, like, call me a port beggar all you want. I hope that comes to PlayStation. I will buy that day one. Do I think that State of Decay 3 trailer was fake? It was fake, bro. It's a fake trailer. I don't think, no. I mean, it seemed legit to me. Really? I don't think, no. I don't think it was fake. It seems like they were just doing a little, like some gameplay teases, but. All right, guys. Let's run down all the PlayStation studios. So we're getting closer to the show. We'll go down all of the PlayStation studios and talk about the likelihood of them showing up tonight. Let's start with Bend Studio. So unfortunately, Bend Studio is not going to show up tonight. I'm going to say very unlikely because Bend Studio was working on a new IP. They were working on a multiplayer live service game that got canceled at the beginning of this year, either at the end of last year or the beginning of this year. And, we did get the Days Gone remaster from them at the last State of Play. So I think it's safe to say that Bend Studio will not be part of tonight's State of Play. Below Bend Studio, we have Blue Point Games. Another unfortunate situation. Blue Point Games, the last thing we heard about them officially is that they were, for some reason, working on a God of War live service title that also ended up getting canceled at the end of last year or the beginning of this year. And so they're in the same exact boat that Bend is in where, yeah, I don't think they're showing up tonight. I did hear a rumor that apparently they were working on a second game. Like they had two teams and one of them was working on a second game. So that's just a rumor. I'm not going to cling on to hope. I'm just going to assume we're not going to hear from them. The next studio in line is Dark Outlaw Games, a newly formed live service studio that's headed up by Jason Blundell. This studio was just announced earlier this year. So they've been working on a game for a couple of years. They could be ready to show. So for them, it's like a 50-50 thing. This is like a studio that could show up at any time with a game reveal. Below that, we have Firesprite. We did talk about this earlier, but Firesprite Games is working on what I believe to be Until Dawn 2. It's been rumored that they're working on Until Dawn 2. They've been working on it, I think, for quite some time. Firesprite is a very massive studio with a lot of developers, so they could be ready to show their game. There's a chance they could show up tonight. Don't know how good of a chance. Like, I don't know if I would say there's like a 70% chance, 60%, but they could show up. Guerrilla Games. Obviously, I think it's safe to say that Horizon 3 is not ready to go. Horizon 3 will probably be a cross-gen game with the PlayStation 6, but we know that they have a multiplayer title that they've been developing for 7.5 years, which is, again, something that we covered earlier in the stream. But yes, you heard that right. There is a multiplayer Horizon game that has somehow been in development for 7.5 years. It's a live service title. I want to say there's a pretty good chance this could show up tonight, for better or for worse. So Guerrilla Games could show up. Below that, we have Haven Studio. Haven Studio is also working on a live service game, Fair Games, which the most recent news we've heard about Fair Games is Sony conducted external playtesting on the PlayStation Network where certain people were invited to try it out. And we only got feedback from one individual who leaked out what they thought. Obviously, they're under NDA, but they said that the gameplay did not feel that good. They said it felt kind of clunky. They said it was kind of like a battle royale / extraction shooter, Fortnite mixed with The Division. They did say that there's a potential of the game actually being good if it's worked on, but Jade Raymond also left the studio, apparently. Okay. What are you getting me? Sorry about that. So yeah, Haven Studio, Fair Games. I got to be honest, guys. Like, there's a pretty strong chance we're going to see Fair Games. So I don't know that people are excited for that, but may the Lord have mercy on that studio's soul, bro. After what happened with Concord. Next up, we have Housemarque. Housemarque, as we know, they just revealed Soros at the last State of Play. Now, they did say, and this is worth keeping in mind, Housemarque did say that they're going to be revealing gameplay at some point this year. So could the gameplay trailer for Sorrow show up at the State of Play? Yeah. I think there's a decent chance that we could see more from Housemarque tonight. Not a guarantee, of course. Then we have Insomniac Games. It's been a while since we've heard from Insomniac Games. The last thing was Spider-Man 2 for PC. Since then, they've gone through a major hack. We've been waiting to see Wolverine. People want to know if this Venom game is real. So Insomniac, I'm going to say, is a 50-50 chance. I'm not getting my hopes up. I want to see Wolverine. I think it's past time to see Wolverine, but we know it's had some development problems, so it simply might not be ready to show. Now, as for whether this Venom game is real or not, that's a wild card. I would say don't go into this State of Play assuming you're going to walk away with a dedicated Venom game, but just keep in mind that that was on their leaked roadmap. Next up, we have Malaysia Studio. Now, Malaysia Studio is listed as a support studio on first-party titles. I will say that the head of the studio, of Malaysia Studio for PlayStation, did basically tweet out his excitement for the State of Play, hinting that there might be a title that Malaysia Studio is involved in or with, and they're doing support work. They're helping doing support work on it that may show at this State of Play. Now, what game that could be with what studio they're helping, I do not know. But, that's all I have for Malaysia Studio. Next up, we have Media Molecule. Now, Media Molecule, as we know, they've been stuck working on Dreams for the past decade or longer. I think Sony dropped the ball with Dreams. I think Dreams could have been something truly great, but they just didn't know what to do with it. And, I think it was like a year and a half ago, about a year and a half ago, maybe my timeline's a little bit off, but basically, certain individuals that were higher up at Media Molecule left the studio. The studio remains open. And they were given the opportunity to work on a new IP. So Media Molecule has been working on a new IP. I don't know that it's time for them to reveal it yet, because I don't think they've been working on it for that long. But if they want to give like an early tease, they could do something like that. So I'm not holding my breath for Media Molecule showing up, but the good news there is they're still alive and kicking, and they're working on a new game. So at some point we'll see it. The next PlayStation studio in line is everybody's favorite, Naughty Dog. So Naughty Dog, we did talk about a little bit earlier, but Intergalactic, obviously there's a chance it could show up. I'm going to say it's unlikely. I don't think Intergalactic is going to be part of this show. We know that Naughty Dog has a second game in development. We've been hearing some whispers about this game. It is a big game. That's worth noting. This is not like a side project for Naughty Dog. It is a big game. Could this show up? Sure. It's a possibility. But, I do want to remind people that Intergalactic was revealed at the Game Awards in December. So, I want to say there's a higher chance that the second game from Naughty Dog is further out from being revealed. Probably a year at minimum. Or another 6 months, I meant to say. A year removed from Intergalactic. Next studio in line is Nixxes Software. Now, Nixxes Software actually has a very high chance of showing up if there's going to be some kind of PC port. Could it be GT7? Could it be Demon's Souls? Could it be another game I'm not thinking of? It's possible. I mean, it seems to me like Sony's maybe starting to run out of games to port to PC. But Nixxes Software is one of their busiest studios, always working on something. So there's a decent chance that Nixxes will show up with something. Polyphony Digital. That's the Gran Turismo studio. I'm going to say that they're not going to show up today. If they do, it's going to be for some kind of update for GT7. Nothing major. I did see somebody asking earlier, like, can we expect Gran Turismo 8? I'm going to say no. No. Gran Turismo 8 is not ready to be revealed. So if Polyphony does show up, it's going to be something for like a smaller update for GT7. Next studio in line, San Diego Studio. They make MLB The Show. All I will say is that if for some reason San Diego Studio shows up, it's going to be to reveal a mobile version of MLB The Show, but I'm going to say probably not. Next up is San Mateo Studio. They are also a support studio. I don't know who they're working with, so don't really have much to say there. The next PlayStation studio in line is Santa Monica Studio. Santa Monica, as we've been saying, this I think is the big AAA first-party PlayStation studio that is most likely to show up tonight. Not a guarantee. Obviously, I'm just speculating, but we know that there is a side God of War project that is going to be, a Metroidvania type God of War prequel. So because of that, I feel like there just automatically is a higher chance that Santa Monica could show up, maybe with this new IP reveal. They are working on a new IP. They've been working on it for a long time. Sucker Punch Productions is next up. Could they show up with Ghost of Yotei? Absolutely. I think there's a decent chance. How much do they want to continue to show of Ghost of Yotei leading to its October release? There's still plenty of time between now and October. So, 50-50 chance for Sucker Punch showing up with more Ghost of Yotei. Next up, Team Asobi. Well, believe it or not, I think Team Asobi has a decent chance of showing up with more DLC for Astrobot. Sony's obviously very happy with Astrobot. They're very happy with the reception, and they're trying to continue to support it. They've already put out multiple trailers for free DLC. I could actually see Team Asobi showing up again with something Astrobot related, but wouldn't be surprised if they don't either. Next up, Team LFG. A lot of you guys might be thinking, Team who? What is this? In case you missed it, Sony did announce a new studio called Team LFG, and this is essentially a offshoot of Bungie. So they took a group of developers that were working at Bungie, working on Project Gummy Bears. Project Gummy Bears is another live service game, something that's aimed towards a younger audience, something that a lot of core PlayStation players are probably not going to be interested in. Maybe they will be. It's hard to say, but I'm going to say probably not. Team LFG was announced a couple weeks ago, so buckle up. They're probably showing up tonight, for better or for worse. And then we have Valkyrie Entertainment, which is another support studio, so who knows what they're working on. And then we have XDev. XDev is a bit of a wild card. XDev is Sony's internal dedicated support team that works with partners for games that Sony is publishing. So there's always a good chance that XDev will show up. So there you go. That is the complete rundown. Sorry if I seem like I went through that quick, but a lot to go over. Those are all of Sony's first-party studios. And, we're going to find out, man. We're an hour out now. We're a little bit less than an hour away from the show starting. Take a nap, dude. Looking rough. I am. You know what it is? It's my fucking head, dude. It's my head. I gotta take this ibuprofen. That's what I gotta do. All right, so I'm taking the ibuprofen an hour before the show starts, so that way, hopefully, this headache will subside. It's feeling like a migraine. Going to be honest, it's feeling like a migraine, and I don't know why. I'm a little bit pissed off. I'm a little bit pissed off because I was like, "Come on, man." I was feeling good earlier in the morning today. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep though, so I don't know if that has something to do with it. Take a break. Should I take a break? Turn the screen brightness down. Well, I'm committed now. Listen. Worst case scenario, I just got to take tomorrow off. Just nap in my chair. Mrs. MBG break. She's actually not here right now. MBG, you ready for the negativity train? Corey Barlog has retweeted the state of play. I told you, bro. Garrett's like, it's already started, man. You do realize if this blows, we expect a fully unhinged MBG rant-a-thon. Well, here's what needs to be understood. I am not dealing with people who aren't paying attention or haven't been paying attention, okay? I'm not angry with them. I'm just saying I'm not dealing with them. So what I mean by this is like most of you here right now, granted, we're going to get more viewership probably as we get closer to it, and it usually peaks during it. Most of you here right now, you, I think, all have pretty reasonable expectations. From what I can tell, some people maybe not so much, but generally speaking, most of you guys, I think, understand that, like, this is a state of play. The way this is probably going to go down, is, it's going to be 40 plus minutes, a lot of third party, a couple of second party partnerships, and at the end, we're going to have hopefully a decent first party showing where we get 1 to 2 really, hopefully good looking first party things, or just good looking first party things. This is reasonable. This is rational. This is what we have been seeing with pretty much every state of play for the last year and a half. I'm not dealing with people who are like, why the fuck isn't this a showcase? Like, I'm not dealing with that because it's like, dude, please stop. Like, the time to complain and cry about a showcase was yesterday and the day before that and the month before that, but not today. We know what it is. We know it's not a showcase. We came to terms with that yesterday when it was announced. You know? I don't want to say, like, I don't want to see, if people want to, listen, if people want to come in to the state of play being like, this is going to suck, I'm going to have to ask them to leave politely because it's like, then why are you watching it? Why? If somebody comes in there saying, I'm going in with low expectations, you're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. Please watch the showcase. Please hang out with us. That's totally fine. It's the people who act like they don't want to watch it, but are still watching it and partaking. Like, then why, if you don't like state of plays and you have been severely let down by every state of play leading to this point, then why would you continue to watch it? I have a reason. I stream for a living. You know what I mean? People who don't, I don't understand why they would continue. Like, you have to be masochistic at that point. Okay, says the lack of gratitude is wild. There could be no state of play, but we're getting one. So that's a big win all around. I mean, that's how I view it. Like, I don't want to come off as like Sony could give me anything and I'll be happy. No, like if this show really blows, then we'll talk about it like afterwards. But I just feel like, I don't know, the past couple state of plays have been pretty solid. You want me to go check Reddit? All right, let's go see. Zizledge, I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. You're saying maybe we can expect any updates for PSSR2? Greetings. Well, what's going on, man? Probably not, truthfully. I don't think this would be the place for Sony to talk about that, but we are going to be getting an update. Leak. We have a leak. List of studios that are going to be part of State of Play. 505 Games, Vertigo Games, Square Enix, Digix Art, IO Interactive, Capcom, Koei Tecmo, Grasshopper Manufacture. I mean, obviously they're not listing any PlayStation studios, but it's all leaked. Wait, all of it leaked? The whole show leaked? Don't fucking tell me that, dude. No. There's no way the whole show leaked. It seems like third-party partners, like publishers, leaked. They didn't list the games, but we just ran down the list of publishers that apparently are going to be there. If the whole show leaked, I'm not going to cover it. I'll look at it myself. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll have to refrain from doing that too, because you guys will know. Why is bro so sad? MBG, where's your hype? Please, no fair games. There's a rumor on X that a Marvel Sony exclusive game will be shown. You read that somewhere? But where, dude? I mean, who? Like, that could be anybody saying shit. Holy shit. Wait, do you think there's no that dude? All right. Now you're making me scared. You're making me scared. You're scaring me. You're actually scaring me. So maybe just so we're safe. I want to be safe. I need to enter my safe space. Maybe I just say, you know what? My expectations are on the floor. I expect nothing. There is nothing. There's nothing happening. There's no first party. First party doesn't exist. This is a third party. Saying a bunch of stuff leaking on Reddit. I'm not. Hold on. Apparently, Final Fantasy 16 and 7 remake are going to be announced for Xbox during their showcase. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing much. Oh, my fucking head is killing me, dude. Why, oh why, oh why? All the days I get a freaking migraine, dude. You know, on the Xbox showcase, though, I'm going to be feeling great. Ollie Smith, you're saying, hey, man, I wasn't saying I expect a showcase. I just love the old MBG rants, not trying to bait negativity or anything. Think you got me all wrong. No, Ollie, you're good, bro. No, I know you were just messing. It's not that serious. You're giving this man a headache. No, dude. Honestly, like, I get migraines occasionally. I don't know what triggers them. This stream is not what triggered it. I can tell you that. I mean, that'll be the running joke. Sony's giving MBG migraines, bro. My future self is warning me that there isn't any first party at the show. I don't even know, dude. If there's no first party at the show, I literally won't know what to say. I will just be like, okay, all right. Maybe it's the catnip, bro. I put too much catnip next to me. Well, I did take ibuprofen. I took 400 milligrams, so that usually takes about 30 to 40 minutes to kick in. I'll let you know. It's either going to work or it's not. Sometimes ibuprofen sometimes helps when I start to get a migraine. If I time it right, it can help. But I don't know, man. Sometimes the migraines they take over, bro. And this is feeling like one of those headaches where I'm not going to feel better till tomorrow, till I get a full night's sleep. Yeah, I'm hydrating. I'm hydrating. This is a electrolyte drink. Omen86 says, if no first party, I'll take Jim's picture down. Oh, shit. That's how you know it's real. Bro, the day Omen threatens to take Jim Ryan's picture down from his wall, that's when you know it's getting real. Nate the Hate also teased Neo. Yeah, my window's been open this whole time. I got that natural light coming in. Is it time to embrace the darkness? Maybe I just got to move a little, you know? Just got to do some squats. Gotta get the blood flowing. Don't fail me, Sony. Bring first party. I need Wolverine. Oh, God. The show hasn't even started and I'm already losing it. Put on the Bane mask. You think the darkness is your friend? I was born in it. Molded by it. What the F happened? I left for 2 minutes. It's all your fault, masochist mode. You did this. You did this, boy. All right, let me go. Can we please put some respect on our Lord Jim Ryan's name? He single-handedly killed the Xbox console. No, the power didn't go out. If the power went out, I wouldn't be here right now. I got a generator. I got my PC and my monitor and my modem hooked up to a generator. No, there's no way there isn't first party, bro. I mean that would be shocking, genuinely. But imagine if the show leaks 5 minutes before and it turns out to be absolute ass. Well, let's go see. Not seen any new leaks, so I mean, we're like 45 minutes away, so it would be best if nothing leaks out, truthfully. Yeah, I'm putting the lights, lowering the lighting. Got a bad headache. I broke my back. My back is broken. Spinal. It's crashing time. It's crashing time, people. Buckle up. Maybe this is the only way to get rid of my migraine. I gotta go crazy. It does, yeah. It's starting to look like Resident Evil 9 is gonna be there, which is exciting. Maybe I did curse this state of play though by putting PlayStation Studios in my title. Oof. Nick, you're hyped. Well, let me bring it up here. It's counting down now. Should I play well, no, I'm not going to do that. Never mind. Oh my God. Tunes. Yeah, I don't know what to play, man. I mean, I played like 3 songs that are definitely going to get copyrighted that are going to have to be edited out. Any parts where I play music like that end up getting edited out. So, you know, people who are watching after aren't going to see it. So I don't know if I should do that anymore. Royalty free stuff. Pragmaticat using. Hold on. What the hell? Pragmatic Hat using their milestone chat. 39 months at Play Has No Limits Plus. Pragmatic Hat, thank you so much for that, buddy. I appreciate the long time support. If you use AI, you won't get copyrighted. You know what I could play? Hold on. I know what I could play. Okay, hold on. Let me probably will have to put my headphones on though. Does anybody recognize this? Who recognizes this? Who knows what this is? What delightful music this is. The show has leaked on Twitter. No. 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 I refuse. Omen86 with a super chat says, whenever Sony has a show, the internet is buzzing. Suddenly everybody remembers that Sony has a bunch of top tier studios able to drop a nuke at any time. That's Omen86 coming out here, boy. God damn. Oh my god, are you serious? It actually leaked? Fuck no, dude. I can't tell if you guys are trolling. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh man. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Wait.
My husband is having an affair with your wife. I don't think we should talk about it. Does your pet kill them?
Oh man! Oh God! Oh man! Oh God! Oh man! Oh God! Oh man! Oh God! Oh man! Oh God!
Oh, dude, if this leak is real, if the leaks are real, that's Sony right now, bro. Oh god, oh man, oh god, oh man, oh god. Zizledge says, Days Gone 2, for God's sake. Honestly, bro, let's see. Guys, I'm on Twitter. I don't think anything leaked out, bro. Like, I'm on Twitter right now. I don't see anything. Somebody says, decided not to write one of the surprises at State of Play. Not a super big sequel, but I think the series fans will dig it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing any leaks, bro. Okay, what is happening? The amount of garbage showing up on my feed right now, though. Yeah, I don't think anything leaked, bro. I'm not sure what people are talking about the leaks. They want your headache to get worse? Yeah, clearly. All right, what other themes should I play? What like music? Like calm music. Type in I can find PlayStation themes.
Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man.
That's not a PlayStation theme. Why would you believe anything chat has to say? I don't know. I'm just rolling with it, bro. That was the Xbox theme. Oh God. Oh man. We could do the PS4. What was the did the Vita have a theme? Vita home menu. Oh, dude, what about the PSP though? Hold on. I don't think the PS3 had it. PS4 was so good. Was that your pre-stream pump up song? the Vita was jazzy, bro. The Vita was Sony should go back to the jazz. Starfield on PS5 listed early. With some gym rat workout music. I'm trying to keep calm. Gotta lower my blood pressure or something. I don't know. Jazz is good. Yeah, I like jazz. Do we need a Starfield announcement to be at State of Play? I mean, if there's a Starfield announcement at State of Play, I do not give a shit about that, truthfully. Like, it's fine. It's just a game I'm not interested in, but pretty sure, yeah, I'm trying to stick with stuff that's not going to be, Starfield will probably do well. Yeah. Corporal Deacon St. John. Yeah, let me compare it to the PS5 theme. God, I feel like I'm in a PlayStation right now. In the PS5, just chilling. It's pretty chill, man. It's pretty relaxing. Stop yelling Reddit at me. What now? What now? What's on Reddit now? KOTOR remake senior graphic designer Jake Mullahad quote tweeted PlayStation's announcement state of play. I saw that. I could have been the one to tell you that. I saw that yesterday. I'm like, okay, maybe KOTOR remake shows up. Maybe not. I don't effing know. Don't get your hopes up, man. I saw that. I was gonna say something, but I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't know that everything is a hint, you know? I don't know that everything is a hint. Don't believe those frauds. Damn frauds. All right, let's get this. Okay. I have to move this up all the way. Just kidding, I didn't freeze. I wanted to make it look like I got frozen. All right, guys. We're gonna be reacting. I'm gonna be reacting from all the way up here. Okay? See me? We're reacting. I want you to be able to see all the emotion in my face. All the highs, all the lows, all the tears, all the smiles. How small can this go? Oh my God. I could just straight up hide somewhere on the screen. Bro. Where am I at? Look, I'm part of the logo. You don't even know I'm here. You don't even know I'm here right now, bro. Tiny BG. No, I don't really use green screens. I should probably do this, though. Oops. Oh, wow, I legit look like I'm part of the logo here. Omen86 says Tekken 8 Jim Ryan character reveal, fingers crossed. We can only hope, Omen. I mean, is this the state of play where dreams truly come true? Finally gonna happen? We need it. We need that Jim Ryan Tekken 8 crossover. It's been too long. Guys, please absolutely obliterate, destroy, beat, smack it. Backhand that like button. I want you to step on that like button, curb stomp that like button. All right, axe kick it, drop kick it, roundhouse the like button. All right, I mean, just absolutely destroy it. You're gonna hit. You said you're gonna hit him as hard as possible. Did you just assume the like button's gender, bro? Michael says, I have a gentle touch. Well, that's fine too. Whatever works. Nick, I don't know that I condone that, but if it works. Is MBG showing signs of dehydration? Yeah, I'm becoming delirious. That's what it is. I'm becoming delirious. Oh, you meant Jim Ryan. My bad, Irfan. My bad, bro. All right. Guys, I will be back in a moment. In the meantime, though. In the meantime, while we wait, whoa! Holy shit, what is that? Guys, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's the wrong picture. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. God damn. That was not meant to happen. Hold on. Damn it. This is when the costume comes out? No, nothing so, hold on. God damn it. That was not, I swear that was not the picture that was supposed to come up. Bro, okay. This is actually crazy. Okay, here we go. Jeez, man. Alright guys, I'll be back in just a minute, okay? right. All right. Let's see. We're back. Sorry about that. I had to go eat something, you know. Let's see. I took some meds. I ate, hydrating. So we'll lower this a little bit. Michael, you're back too. All right. Excuse me. Hold on, my YouTube Studio crashed again. You're not you when you're hungry. I didn't really feel very hungry, but I'm like, I wonder if part of the reason why I would have a headache is because my was that Xbox or was that toaster picture from your vision board? Shh. That wasn't supposed to be shown. For future plans, man. Hunger headache is legit a thing. Yeah, I think I have like a combination of like too much caffeine, not enough water, like I'm dehydrated, blood sugar's low, blood pressure's probably higher than it should be. So how are we feeling? Now that the state of play is basically 15 minutes away, how are we feeling? Are we feeling excited? Feeling good? Feeling meh? Where's the member count? Oh wait, yeah, hold on. So we're at, God, where are we? Hold on. We are at 161, bro. We're striving for 200. Who wants to do it? We got 13 minutes, boys. We got 13 minutes to get 200 members. We're going to do it right now. We got to do it right now. You better drop that 50 bomb, Silent Spartan. You done heard what I say, boy? What's wrong with me? Maybe I am delirious. This is what we need, though. Domingo says, let's do it. Prince says he's hyped as a mofo. Michael says, where's Corey when you need him? Better question, why are you bothering me now? Sharpening the pitchfork. Wait, we're 10 minutes late. And oh my God, Silent Spartan, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit, boy. Oh my God. Oh my God. He did it. My boy Silent Spartan did it. Boss is up here to celebrate. Boss, you're gonna knock everything down. Get out. Get down, boy. Bringing out my southern. Holy shit, Silent Spartan legit dropped a 50 bomb. I done turned into a country auctioneer. He dropped 50 memberships. That's the third 50 bomb today, bro. You guys are on fire. Absolutely on fire. He just blew past 200 members. God damn, now I'm gonna have to actually do reps. Amazing. Silent Spartan.
Holy shit.
That's incredible, dude. Thank you so much for that support. You think it would have been better if I didn't start the stream 4 hours ago? No, I think it's just like, I think my blood sugars were just low, dude. Because I ate and I'm feeling a lot better. I probably should have prepared for that, you know? I think I underestimate. Like, dude, going 3-4 hours without eating, you know, you're going to get a little cranky. I get 50 members, I'm going to twerk? Well, I don't know about that. Wolverine. All right. So Silent Spartan, once again, bro, big shout out to you for dropping 50 membership gifts, getting us over 200. I'm going to update that counter in just a moment. The gifts are still being distributed. Let me go check on the actual State of Play stream. I'm going to refresh it just to make sure we're... Okay, so we got exactly 10 minutes left. In that 10 minutes, what do I got to get done? What do I gotta get done? I feel like there's something I gotta get done. You're getting hyped for Resident Evil 69, bro. Oh, shit. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. There's something I'm supposed to do. What am I supposed to do? Oh, slow mode for the chat. There we okay. I was like, there's something I'm forgetting. And it's gonna bite me in the ass if I don't figure it out. So, you know, more people are gonna be filing in. The baby oil, yeah, gotta get the baby oil. Wolverine or Riot, a lot of people coming in saying they want Wolverine. So, just to keep things, I don't know, I'm about to just, do we keep the chat? Do we let it just go crazy? Or do we do slow mode? Hanzo says no slow mode. Maybe we'll just say screw it. We'll do it old school. We'll do it old school. Because you know what? If there's negativity, you can't, like, it keeps going. It's just going. Let's go nuts. We'll get crazy today. What's slow mode? It's me. I'm slow mode. I'm operating in slow mode, bro, in case you can't tell. Ban everybody. Fuck it. Crazy mode. So we're at 211, by the way, with that 50 bomb from Silent Spartan. So he just absolutely obliterated the goal. Thank you. Oh, not that. Hold on. Thank you again for that, Silent Spartan. That's a huge day, guys. Huge day. Member goal. I mean, a member goal of 200 is nuts. And you guys just killed it. Thank you so much. Venom. Let me pop out the chat here. We're close. I'll lower this a little bit, or I'll shrink it a little bit. Is that good? I think that's good, right? I don't know. I don't want to take up too much of the screen. Oh, hold on now. Hold on. Okay, let me turn off.
D.
Been a long time.
I said I am D.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Is this The Last of Us in space?
Diana?
What are we thinking? It's real. 2026, it's real. They didn't forget. They didn't forget. What are we thinking? It looks pretty good. Man, it's so crazy to think that was, like, we saw this for the first time at the launch PS5 event. Nuts.
Oh, hey, today is Saturday, which means curry time.
Awesome, I love curry.
Speaking of curry,
Looks decent.
apparently the current president is actually
It's a little mind-blowing, but it looks
What
good.
does that mean? It's okay, I'll get it.
We'll see more of it.
Curry time.
Last of Us in space confirmed.
Romeo, stay with me. Grandpa, I'm gonna die. Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds. Seriously? Seriously, don't worry. I made this just in case. The Dead Gear life support system. Don't move, okay?
What?
You're already half dead. From now on, you're half dead man. No,
Half dead
wait,
man.
that's pretty lame. Dead man. From now on, you're dead man.
What in the... Yo, why does this gameplay look kind of fire, though? What the hell is this? Why is... This is giving me, like, almost like Dead Rising a little bit. A whacked out Dead Rising. Is it 51? Yeah, 2 to 51.
Romeo is a dead man. Coming 2026. Maybe.
Maybe.
Huh? That was Grandpa's voice. Are you like a spirit? I'm on your back. What?
Grasshopper manufacturer. Created by Suda51. Yo, that looks
皆
kind
さ
of
んこんにちは
nuts.
グラスホッパーマネージャーの須田剛一です。いえ皆さんトレーラーどうでした、グラスホッパーの久々の新作ロミオ・イザ・デッドマンです、いよいよ発表できました、このゲームはですね主人公のロミオがロミオ・スターゲーザーという名前なんですけど
Such a cool name, right?
時空犯罪 FBI 捜査官として、凶悪なですね指名手配犯をさまざまな時空に飛んで、倒していくそんな、ブラッディなアクションゲームとなっています。そして今回はですね剣だけじゃありません銃も使えます
Swords, guns.
ストロング
Speaking
スタイ
my
ルのアクション
language.
ゲームとして、チーム一丸となって頑張って作ってます。
Yeah, I think I'm
そして
sold.
なんで、タイトルがですねロミオなのにデッドマンなのかそれは皆さんぜひ続報をお待ちください、プレイステーション30周年過ぎちゃいましたけどおめでとうございます。それでは引き続きステートオブプレイをお楽しみください。
Yeah, I mean, that looks pretty solid, man. That's a little surprise. 2026. Oh, Silent Hill F, bro. Is
サクコ、どこ行くの？こっち通るの珍しいね。
that what this is?
今は誰かと喋りたくて。私も後から行くね。うん。じゃあね。
Konami is here. Is this Metal Gear? Metal Gear. Are we gonna get a release date? Bro, this game looks crazy.
誰もいないの。足の悪いおばあちゃんまでい
Yo, is
ないな
that
んて。
Yoko Ono?
こんなの絶対に変。誰もいないし、気味の悪い怪物がうろつき回ってるし。いや、ヒラコ。
Oh shit. Oh fuck no, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna get demonetized over this shit. Oh jeez. Melee based combat. The pipe.
Hinako. どこにいるの？Hinakoはいいよね。何でも持ってる。そんなあんたがいなくなってくれるんだからせいせいする。一人は嫌だよ。寂しいよ。ずっと一緒だよって。
Man, they're really just like, they just took Silent Hill and said, we're just going somewhere, man.
一人ぼっちは嫌。
We're going to Japan. That's where we're going. This game is very unsettling. God damn.
裏切り者。
So I guess Konami is here. September 20. Holy shit, that's really effing soon. September 25th. Wow, I was thinking that was a 2026 game, bro. Okay. Oh, man, that's right before Ghost of Yote. Why? I'm happy, but also unhappy.
The castle has been sighted again. The church's orders are absolute.
Yeah, I don't think there's any
These
firearms.
sacrifices must be stopped.
We will track the ethereal castle, break its gates,
and exterminate the creatures that dwell within.
Is this that God of War
The
game?
Demon Lord himself will fall by our hand. This mission will test the limits of your courage. You will face horrors beyond your darkest imaginings. Beasts that defy reason. Our mission!
Oh, there we go. It is Bloodstained 2. Damn. Worst state of play ever, you think?
The visuals of Shinjuku that I'm seeing are a hellscape I can't quite put into words.
Yo,
You've
Resident Evil
somehow
9
been sent
looking...
back in time 8 years. But the situation here is critical. I'm counting on you, Agent. Our ultimate mission is to uncover the causality between these anomalies.
It's probably
Yeah, I think-
phase electron life form. Is that what you call us, Digimon? I'll always be right here with you.
Who exactly are you working for? I remember you guys.
Who or what is that?
You really don't know
Oh,
anything
yeah, bro.
about the digital world?
We have been enemies
Hold
for
it.
years now, but this is the first time the Titans have launched an attack on this scale.
We now believe most of the anomalies we've been dealing with
What
stem
even
from
is
Digimon.
Digimon,
It
bro?
seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
The world on this end is running out of time.
If the gate is open
Digimon
and the
Show
digital world in such a
2004.
state, the human world will most certainly be affected.
Do the Titans not care about the end of the
Kyle
digital
Boseman's
world?
gonna love this.
Stop it! That egg is very important!
I know exactly what you're talking about, Mr. B. That's funny, bro.
The World Tree has been attacked. It is just as the Great One, Plutomon, said.
It can't protect anyone. We must protect the world from them. For this purpose and this purpose alone were you born.
If that thing opens, then we'll be swarmed by Digimon.
Attack!
Please, everyone, lend me your strength
Everything's riding on
to
you.
move forward into the
We
future.
must fulfill our mission. Agent,
Saying it looks kind of like Persona, but with Digimon. September's jam-packed. Oh, it's coming out this year, too. That one's not for me, bro. But I'm happy for anybody who is excited for it. Oh, shit.
Oh, Father, abandon not your wayward children of Ivalice, but deliver us from our sins, that we might know salvation.
If you feel wrong, blame yourself or the
God.
Father.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge
I'm
and
not
conflict?
hyped, but I'm hyped for you guys.
Must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Who's hyped?
Do you remember?
Who is hyped
when
right
your
now?
father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Final Fantasy Tactics. Not for me. But I know there's some people really stoked right now for that shit. September. Hey, that's my birthday. Yo, hype. That's my birthday, bro.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson.
And I'm Sid Schumann, here to deliver news and release dates for games coming to PS5
Yo, she's either
later
really
this
short
year.
or he's really tall.
We hope you enjoyed that first look at Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles. The game will include 2 versions of the original PlayStation Classic. The enhanced version, which features improved graphics, fully voiced dialogue, refined gameplay, and much more, as well as the classic version, which brings a faithful recreation of the 1997 original to modern consoles.
Yeah, Sid Schumann's been there for a long time.
Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles launches on PS5 and PS4 September 30th, and will be available for pre-order later today.
This next game is something really special. When I first played it, I laughed so hard I almost barfed. Let's check it out.
Darren, you're saying so far Game Pass Showcase.
Just toilet.
Toilet?
Yeah, I just need to pee.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Normal. Bad.
Just go behind
Darren?
this bush. I'll wait.
Does
I got-
Game
I
Pass
got
have
my
this?
way.
I don't think so.
P-Shy.
Oh, I don't think so, buddy.
Watching.
You can watch.
Game of the year.
In baby steps, all you have to do is carefully
Game
place
of the
one foot in
fucking
front of
generation,
the other,
my
which
friend.
is easier said than done. Main character Nate requires some pretty deliberate movement to make even the simplest progress.
Kojima, you better step
It's
your
a
game up, son.
captivating open-world experience
Is this game
filled with
about to
oddball
make Death
characters.
Stranding 2 look like some dumpster water?
You found it even without a map. The best toilet on the mountain.
Oh, good.
Definitely check this one out when it comes to PS5 on September 8th.
Oh my God, September
Hirogami
is
is a unique action-adventure title from Bandai Namco Studios
September's looking
Singapore.
ridiculous, actually.
In this journey to save your origami home, you'll transform into paper shapes with distinct
Finally,
abilities.
Wolverine.
Including a paper airplane, a nimble frog, a hardy armadillo, and a powerful ape. Master the art of folding when Hirogami arrives on PS5 later this summer.
Another September game. Are they out of their fucking minds?
Sid, why don't you tee this next one up?
Thanks, Sean. The Hot Shots series has been with PlayStation from the very beginning, and its latest installment, Everybody's Golf Hot Shots, boasts its largest character roster ever.
Not published by Sony!
Compete in courses from 10 different regions around the world, each with weather effects and new nighttime variants. Pre-orders begin later today, and those who do will get Bandai Namco's iconic Pac-Man as an early unlockable character.
Bro, that's a Sony-owned
Everybody's Golf
IP,
Hot
but
Shots
they're
drives
like,
onto
we ain't
PS5
publishing that
September
shit, son.
5th.
September, dude, what are they doing? They're dropping all these games in the same week.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is a challenging new entry in the long-running action franchise. From
Well,
the
Ninja
makers
Gaiden
of the
showing up.
Blasphemous series, Ragebound stars dual protagonists from rival
Ragebound?
clans, forced to combine
trying to
their
make me
souls and
Ragebound
skills
gamer
against a
right now,
demon
bro.
uprising. And longtime fans will really love the pulse-pounding soundtrack featuring guest composers from the original series.
Actually, you're saying it looks amazing? Michael's hype, bro. Damn.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound
Yeah.
arrives July 31st on PS5 and
Oh, there you
PS4.
go. July. A July game. That's nice. Finally.
From the game Bakers, Cairn is a survival climbing experience where you must carefully plan your ascent up a deadly mountain. Manage
I like
balance
the
and
art
stamina
style,
to
I
discover
gotta say.
secrets.
I'm digging the art style.
Hey, wait
Not
for
gonna
me!
play it.
Encounter other climbers.
I like the art style.
I'm Marco. Nice to meet you.
And survive the harsh conditions of the climb.
Bro.
You can give it a try yourself with a demo that arrives
Okay,
later
I was going to
today.
say, if they say September, somebody's going to get fired. All right, how are we feeling, guys? We're like halfway
That's
through.
all from us, but there's still a lot of State of Play to come.
This next reveal comes from the game preservationist at Digital Eclipse. Nothing can prepare you for their next collection, arriving later this year.
We knew pretty early on that the
could prepare
game was
me.
fun to play. People were excited about it.
The most rewarding part of it is just seeing
We're out
people
of 10.
react to it.
We knew that we were onto something.
Mortal Kombat.
It was such a shock to see this game. I was like, I can't believe this game exists.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Man, why are they out here showing me games from the
We're
1990s?
showing you a part of
Shit.
a world that is much larger.
I came to this State of Play for new games. No disrespect to Mortal Kombat, though. Mortal Kombat's legendary. Better than you expected. including arcade console and handheld. Online
There was
play
no
with
template
rollback.
to make the games.
Somebody out there
It's a bit of the Wild West.
is elated right now.
Every part of that game is an expression.
How's the
of
show so
who
far?
We were and what we
Not
wanted
good.
to do.
Not good. No.
Flawless victory.
But we still got half a show left, so let's see. Not enjoying it too much. A lot of games. Gotta give him credit. Showing a lot of stuff. But let's see. Let's see. What is this? Oh wow, okay. I guess like a PlayStation. Wow. Okay. Fight stick. First ever PlayStation made fight stick. Yo, that's okay, that's kinda crazy. I was wondering what they were gonna bring hardware wise, and like they brought some.
We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Oh.
That guy? I know he's close.
Oh god.
Where did he go? We've lost sight of the enemy. Find him.
Oh my god.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown.
Yes. Yes.
Loading like this, it's a revolution.
Yeah, reloading like that, that's what I'm talking about.
Baby. Take this. Here comes another one.
Holy shit.
You won't get away from me. Time for you to taste some real pain.
What's the matter? I'm over here. Go back to your own world.
God, this game needs to come out right now.
See you in hell. I'm frying you
That was the craziest uppercut ever, bro.
What the?
Oh my god, the CQC looks so fucking good. Release it now. Stop teasing me.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh man, they cooked. They cooked, and then they cooked some more. Okay, what the fuck is this? Yo. No fucking way. No fucking way. Don't do that. What was that? What the fuck?
Spirit
What was
stones.
that? What
Shining
the fuck was
stones
that?
imbued with humankind's never-ending dreams.
What was that? Oh my god, what was that?
Since time immemorial, this power has been the impetus for human
but
wars.
calm down. I'm gonna have to. Oh no, dude. Dude, was that Metal Gear Online? And now they're showing Neo. I can't. I gotta breathe. Oh my god.
And one thick with the
My blood pressure's over 200. Dude, it was that Metal Gear Online. I'm sorry, no disrespect to Neo. Was that Metal Gear Online? That was way fucking Neo. I can't do this.
What makes a shogun? Here is my answer.
Okay. Oh my god. I have to. I'm dreaming. This can't be real. I don't even know. I can't process what I'm seeing right now. I cannot process anything else going forward.
Foolish of you to have entered the depths of hell.
Holy shit. They're doing Neo 3. They fucking did a Metal Gear Online and then they went in Neo 3.
Who might you be, warrior?
You're right. Metal Gear Online will not last a month. But I will play it for that month. Dude, early 2026. Oh my god.
皆さんこんにちは。チーム忍者の安田です。戦国死にゲーシリーズの最新作「ニオ3」をついに発表させていただきました。
Holy shit.
今作のアクションはシリーズおなじみのサムライスタイルに加え、新たに忍者スタイルを追加。より多彩な戦闘を楽しめます。
That's not real.
ステージもオープンフィールドとなり、
you don't
探索や攻略の自由度や没入
understand. That's not real. They're
感が
not
大幅
doing
に
it.
アップしています。本日より PlayStation 5で体験版も配信いたしますので、ぜひプレイしてご意見をいただければと思います。2026年の発売に向け、続報にもぜひご期待ください。
I am not okay. Did they say they're releasing a demo? I'm sorry. I'm dude, they just dropped a nuke on me, bro. They just dropped a, like, I know not everybody's gonna understand. They just dropped a nuke on me.
The city really is. For me, it's all I've ever known. My whole world.
Oh, another PSVR 2 game. Wow, they're really showing PSVR 2 some love. Guys, update me. Chat, really quick. Update me on the Neo 3, early 2026. Did they say demo's coming?
To survive.
Oh, shit, the demo's out now? Okay, see, this is why I'm asking you guys. Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, I totally missed that.
This city hides many lost and legendary treasures. Locked away.
They did right after I said that they're a demo.
Waiting to be found. Waiting to be taken.
And I am... Oh, I have not felt this way in a long time, bro.
Come with more trouble than others.
I'm shocked. Dude, they're showing PSVR 2 a lot of love this stream.
I thought I was dead. And who are
VR. I'm rocking back and forth, bro. I am rocking back and forth.
Tidewalker, are you there yet?
Deep VR.
Cleo has uncovered a formula for a cure, but she's keeping it safe in her tower.
Yo, is this
Hey, you
got like a Sunset Overdrive aesthetic to it.
Marketland seems a bit tense today. I heard something happen with another Tidewalker. Damn it! It's gone! Someone beat us to it!
Ever since the Great Flood, Elend, my dear planet, has been dying. Plastemia has taken everything from us. But you Tidewalkers are all connected.
Hey, you! Stop right there!
And it's up to you now to use that power.
No first-party PlayStation games yet. I'm nervous. Yeah, they're cutting it close, bro.
Marauders! This is our new recruit!
Please, help me.
Get down!
Tidewalkers, will you help us?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I checked out of this state of play when I saw Metal Gear Online.
Hi, I'm Nicholas Duce, the game director of Astrobot.
It's
a pleasure to be back today to share more news with you. For the last few months, it has been in the world of Astro. Astrobot launched last September to such encouraging feedback, even receiving a few honors we are truly grateful for. In October, we added 5 speedrun levels, followed by a Christmas special packed with festive surprises. And then earlier this year, the Vicious Void Galaxy made its appearance, adding yet more new challenging levels, all of which came at no additional cost. And today, I am pleased to announce that later this month, you will be able to enjoy 5 brand new challenge levels in Astrobot, bringing the total to a whopping 90 planets. And new special bots will be there too, including Atsu from Ghost of Yotei, alongside other fans' favorites, but these ones...
Then it hit me all so clear. No old man just got a ship. Memories go, memories stay. We're chasing the sound of the waves. It always sways, it always strays. Standing on the beach all day. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh my god, you know, everybody else, bro, you can say the state of play is a 0 out of 10. You can say it's a 10 out of 10. You can say it's a 5 out of 10. I saw Metal Gear Online. I saw Metal Gear Online, bro. I saw Metal Gear Online. I need a volume to calm down, bro. There's no new first-party announcement except for that God of War game that's coming at the end. So, damn Sony. Bro, I can see somebody in the chat, they keep saying still no SOCOM. Bro, why were you expecting SOCOM? Still no SOCOM. Remember, the headache was from your future self. You know, man, maybe, but my future self did not inform me I was going to see Metal Gear Online. I'm still trying to process if my dream is actually coming. It's like, things like this don't happen. Things like this don't happen. So I'm like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, this state of play, what the fuck's going on? But I'm not even really thinking about it right now.
Hi everyone, I'm Kristen Zatani. That was a new look at Sword of the Sea, a visually striking adventure from the team behind Abzu and Pathless. We're excited to announce that Sword of the Sea will launch this summer into the PlayStation Plus game catalog. On June 17th, Remedy brings otherworldly action to game catalog with FBC Firebreak. In this cooperative FPS set in the paranatural world of Control, you and two fellow agents must confront and contain the reality-warping chaos found within the oldest house. Fun in short bursts or deep dives, FBC Firebreak launches day one into game catalog on June 17th.
Okay.
The PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes several new titles this summer. The PS2 version of legendary immersive sim Deus Ex arrives June 17th. In July, Twisted Metal 3 and Twisted Metal 4 join the service just in time for the second season premiere of Twisted Metal, which arrives July 31st in select countries, including Peacock in the US. Additionally, two of Capcom's most beloved games from the original PlayStation are set to join the Classics lineup. Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 will arrive later this summer in the Classics catalog. Additionally, Myst and Riven will arrive later this month as part of the Days of Play celebration, running now through June 11th. Days of Play is a 2-week event that includes bonus PlayStation Plus content drops, great deals on software and hardware, and more. Visit PlayStation Blog and PlayStation.com for full details.
Building, bro. 5 is his mother.
Bond is a bullet without a target. Let's give him one.
Yo, for a second I was like, yo, that looks like Tom Cruise, bro. That really looked like Tom Cruise.
Do you have an appointment?
Young Tom Cruise.
Bond. James Bond. He's with me.
And you are?
Guys, I'm not. Oh my god.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
I ate like 10 chicken nuggets, bro. Okay?
So you shouldn't have.
We're facing a situation of the utmost delicacy. I need all my pieces
the Americanized
on the board.
James Bond.
009 is a master manipulator. Whatever the end game is, we won't see it coming.
Jet lag gets me every time.
She's not your friend, Bond. She's an asset.
With respect, Mom. To hell with that.
Yeah,
What do you do, James? Lately, headhunting.
Well, guys, we are over 40 minutes for the state of play. 42 minutes in the state of play. It's actually whiskey in here, okay? That's right, whiskey in here. Because I knew what was coming, bro. I knew it was coming.
I suppose this is another teachable moment.
2026. And that's it. Oh, wait, they gotta show that God of War game. They gotta show the God of War game.
Hello, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of Iron Interactive. The team is thrilled to announce 007 First Light. You'll experience James Bond as a young air crewman in the Royal Navy. Before the tuxedo and the martinis, as he first steps into the world of espionage, striving to earn his 00 status. Everyone at Iron Interactive has poured their passion and dedication
well, I mean, what do you guys think of the
into
007
crafting
games?
an experience that honors the legacy of Bond, harnessing our 25 years of agent expertise. This is just the beginning of our journey with 007, and we can't wait to share more with you soon.
Well, it seems like if you're a James Bond fan, you're pretty stoked. All right, well, let's see this God of War game. Oh. Supposed to be Ote. Wasn't expecting that.
You're still with me?
Yo, is that Jin talking through the wolf? Oh, sick. Okay, so they're they're giving a okay. They announced it.
自由のために戦う。さあ、お手並み拝見といこう。君のことは親友だと思っているが、やるしかないようだな。ビブラニウムのシールドだけでは私のアーマーには勝てない。
What is this?
よし。 本気でやるぞ。
Yo.
くらえ。おいかめよ。耐えてみせろ。
任せてちょうだい。パンチ。
Yo, what?
私の名前の通り、マーベラス。
親愛なるリンスパイダーマンだ。スパイリーセンス。今日も見事大勝利。
俺とやり合うってか。調子が出てきたぜ。
Yo, this is nuts.
俺様の名はスターロード。胸に刻んでおきだ。覚悟しやがれ。シュートベルト。締めたターゲット。イーストラス流のスペシャルメニューお願いするぜ。いやベイビー。そんなに焼きして貧弱なる。やれ。
Yeah, PlayStation Studios, I guess.
風よ、荒れ狂え。たとえ人々に嫌われていても、私は世界を守る。さあ、耐えられるかしら。
正義のためにこれが私のとっておきだ。
こっちだよ。
またなベイベー。我々のチームワークは絶対に破れない。
マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ。
Well, we got a Marvel game, boys, and it wasn't Wolverine. Fighting Soul. What are we thinking? I don't know what to think. Jesus. Oh, God. The fuck was that? What is happening?
PlayStation の友人から急になんか飲みに行こうぜっていう連絡が来て、なんのこっちゃと思って、予定合わせて行ったんですけど、ちょっと飲んでる中で実はアークの方でマーベルの格闘ゲームを作ってみないかというような提案をいただきまして。いや本当に聞いた時はびっくりしましたね。世界的に本当に有名な IP ですし光栄だなと思いつつも、まず本当にうちの会社で大丈夫かなという不安もあり。
正義のためにこれが私のこりゃ
The inspiration for working on this project really came from a place of pure fandom and wanting to say, why isn't PlayStation in this space?
So PlayStation approached us with this vision to bring Marvel back to the forefront of the tag fighting genre. And that got us really excited because we had worked with them before on successful stuff like the Marvel Spider-Man franchise with Insomniac.
When it came to approaching Marvel, you have to kind of first float the idea and let them know, hey, we're thinking about approaching a company like Arc System Works to make a fighting game. We'd love to partner with you to do this really great collaboration. Would you be interested?
When they named the developer, that really perked up our ears. It's always refreshing to work with a team that will take on the challenge of tackling Marvel, putting their own spin on it, and then just uppercutting that challenge into the stratosphere. And that's what you get with this team. I mean, they couldn't make something boring if they tried.
社長からも本当に作れるんだったらぜひやりたいねっていうことを言われました。話を受けてしまった以上これは私がプロデューサーなのかなっていうところで。
The tricky thing is that most fans, including myself, see this as a sacred genre for Marvel. The tough part is finding a partner that's crazy enough to take on the task. Because you either do something like this big and bold or you don't do it at all.
I feel like I have a good grasp on their art style and how they would approach certain IPs. You come in with your kind of own expectations of, here's what I would expect to see from Arc System Works when they take on a Marvel IP. And what came up was something that went beyond that.
一番最初にマーベルさんに提出した時はなんとなくマイケルさんの反応はあんまり芳しくなかった印象があって、何がまずいのかなっていろいろこうやっぱり直接話していくうちにもっとアークのやりたいマーベルを見せてくれという話をいただいたことがあって。
I mean, I don't know. Arc System Works is a good studio, fighting studio, though.
Iron Man was really when I felt we had something special.
なので今回のアイアンマンのデザインを皆さんご覧いただければ分かると思うんですけども、かなりこう日本らしいアークシステムワークスらしいデザインっていうのが出ているかなと思うので、マーベルの皆さんの反応がすこぶるよくて、これなんだみたいないう感じで。
Iron Man is supposed to be the sleek fighter jet. Think luxury race car mixed with a brick house.
I mean,
and the fact that they added anime mech elements to him just felt really natural.
You're saying this explains why Sony's releasing an arcade-style controller? Actually, yeah, that does explain it.
To the world and really trying to take not just the IP but gameplay mechanics and say what can we really take from Japan, the creators that are doing awesome work here, and bring that to the global platform.
They're gonna have Wolverine in there?
特別なところいっぱいあるんですけど、本当にやっぱり強調すべきは格闘ゲーム のチームバトルの中では4対4というのはまず本当に意欲的で挑戦的なところだというところと
When Ark looks at these Marvel characters, it's not simply just the visuals,
Titus, you said
it's
that 3
also
minutes
the
ago. I'm
gameplay
sorry, bro, I
mechanics
missed
and
it.
adding in that
Shout out
what
to
is
Titus,
that
he got it
pop? What is
first.
going to be something that's different? Up until now, you've seen tag fighters that have 2v2, 3v3. We felt like we just had to go
I showed
4v4.
Ghost of Yotei,
And in
no
doing so,
gameplay.
we found a lot of unique
I'm cool
and
with
fun
it. They're doing a whole state of play.
Change up the gameplay that I think players are going to be very excited to see.
今回4対4という革新的なところにチャレンジしている中で4キャラクター練習しないと勝てないんじゃないのとか安心してください。
Learning
I'll
4
start when I
characters
was
is extremely daunting,
wee lad,
but
2
the
years
team
old.
at Arc System Works has found a way to design a system that adapts to your playstyle. So you
When-
can
I
either
just
duke
need
it
to
out
announce
as
that
just
Robert
the
Downey
leader
Jr.
and
is gonna be
3 assists,
playing,
or you can
Dr.
tag in
Doom.
your assists to swap the leader and change the matchup on the fly.
Benny Tom is perplexed.
I don't think a lot of people thought this day would be here, would come. You know, this has just been an awesome journey, and I'm excited that we get to be able to share it with all the fans out there.
Yo,
I'll tell
when
you
Sony
right now,
said
a
the
lot
state
of
of play was
fighting
40
games,
minutes,
never
they were
get to
talking about
experience
third party.
this level of production,
40
and
minutes.
it's just a dream to even be working with these two great partners.
それは決してビジネスという枠組みではなくて、それぞれの強い思いの中でこのタイトルを成功させよう、いいゲームにしてファンに届けようと。
Wow, this is really
The three
weird.
companies
I mean,
have
it's
come
like this is
together to
going
do
on
this,
for like
and
over
I
10
think we
minutes.
really
This
are
is
going to make
bizarre.
something magical here.
I am
このタイ
perplexed.
トルですね、まだまだ開発途中ではあります
We got
が
that new
続々と
Sony
キャラク
management.
ターも発表していきたいと思いますし、キャラク
This is
ター
that
以外の
Hiroki Totoki.
コンテンツというところも今後
The-
いろいろ
the
出ていくと思います。
age of Totokism is upon
今
us,
しばらく
my friends.
楽しみにお待ちいただければなと思います。Stay tuned.
All right, bro. They did the thing. Man, we got that Ghost of Yotei state of play, though. Metal Gear Online? Oh.
You're still with me?
There's no way that's what they ended with, bro.
Seems the upcoming battle is unavoidable.
I'm throwing up in my mouth. I'm throwing up in my mouth. Help. Metal Gear Online, though. Yo, Metal Gear Online, though. What the fuck?
PlayStation.
Yo. 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 Oh my God. Okay. Let's put out a poll. You ready? Grade state of play. Oh, yes, let's grade it. We'll do A, B, C, and garbage. No, no, I don't want to skew it. We'll do D. We'll stick with D for Dookie. Okay. A for awesome. D for Dookie. There we go. Vote on the poll. Vote on it. Oh, Sony. Little old Sony. So, lot to say here. I can't be the only one sitting here wondering where the fuck is that God of War game? Like, did every insider lie and be like, yeah, bro, you got this 2.5D Metroidvania ass God of War game, and yeah. And then Sony's just like, no, we don't. What is going on here? Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Yaron, you're saying Sony really hates Bloodborne. Why was Bloodborne 2 trending on Twitter today, huh? Y'all want to blame me? Y'all want to make it sound like MBG, you're the one always hyping shit up. Always thinking Sony's going to be on top. Doing the best shit. I wasn't hyping up Bloodborne 2. Not me. Oh, no, not me. I said at the beginning of the stream. All right, not at the beginning of the stream. It was like a 5-hour stream. I said like 30 minutes before this State of Play started. Don't you fucking spam that in the chat, you son of a bitch. I will ban you. I will immediately ban you. You hear me? All right. Anyway, what I was saying before I was rudely interrupted was I said my expectations are going to be on the floor. He did it again. That son of a bitch did it again. No worries, Gaming Survivor. I got it covered out here, bro. I got you covered. I said you know what? I'm getting scared, guys. I'm getting scared out here. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put my expectations, I'm going to put them all the way to the floor. All the way to the floor. I mean, as low as it can go. But then, a shining beacon of light appeared. Something I could have never predicted in a million years. Sony came out here and said, listen, bro, we ain't got nothing. We got a Ghost of Yote State of Play. We announced that State of Play in this State of Play. That's what we got. And we got this cool Marvel game that you might or might not be interested in, but we're going to make sure we spend 15 minutes on it. We got that. We got some Astro Bot. But then Metal Gear Online comes out of nowhere. Metal Gear Online is fucking real. Metal Gear Online is real. And you know what? Ain't nobody taking that from me. That's not Sony, and that's fine. That's Konami. But nobody's taking that from me. I am in disbelief. It can't be real. I still don't believe it. All right. Lux, you're saying MBG days ago, people won't enjoy these shows, or people who don't enjoy these shows don't like games. MBG now, this sucks. You doubted me when I said you'd be back to complaining. Well, you know what, Lux? You're right. You're right. Listen. I'm going to say this. If you enjoyed this show and you saw some games you like, I am not here to offend you. Okay? I am not here to offend you. I am happy for you. Do you not look at my face? Do you see how happy I am for you? I am happy for you. Okay? I'm real happy. No, really. That's good. There were games. You can't say there weren't games. There were games. But you know what, though? I have to be honest with myself, and I gotta say, Now, hold on. Now, does this mean Death Stranding 2 is gonna suck? No. Does this mean I ain't excited for Ghost of Yote? No. But what this does mean is Sony, what the fuck? That's what that means. This means Sony, it is summer showcase time. What the fuck? Am I right? Listen, guys, in one of my last streams, we went back and we went to go check out E3 2016, bro. E3 2016. Fuck. Oh, man. Cooked. Sony. What happened? What happened? Who did you hire? Who's working for you right now? Who put this together and was like, oh, wait till they see this, baby. We got our summer State of Play. Who? How dare you, Sony? How dare you? We got Josh Z. He says, your chat is stupid, MBG. That was legit the best State of Play in over a year. What? I'm scaring Joker Thief, bro. What? Is drunk MBG usually anti-Sony? Am I out of touch? Josh, you can be honest with, am I out of touch, bro? Oathbreaker, you're saying do something? Am I not doing something right now? Yo, did I pass out like 20 minutes ago and this is just a hallucination or something? Because I've been thinking it might be. Ever since I saw Metal Gear Online, I'm like, I don't... Is this real? Metal Gear Online equals peak. This is a nightmare? Somebody wake me up. I left this room and never came back, bro. Edge Knight. Nice name. Garbo Showcase. Xbox better. Xbox better. Xbox is better. Sony knows. Sony knows. They're like, bro, when they tune into the Xbox show, it's a PlayStation show. We don't got to worry. I'm going to be hyped for that Ghost of Yote State of Play, though. Let me tell you. It is weird to announce a show in a show. No live service. Yo, Sony is afraid, bro. And I don't blame. Sony is like terrified. They're like, should we show fair games? They're like, no. No. Michael, you're saying they really pissed me off with the Yotai cocktease. Oh. See, because of that. Zenzo says, I go in expecting nothing and seem to enjoy stated plays. How dare you, Zenzo? How dare you go in expecting nothing and then enjoy yourself? You kidding me? We got Michael Stanbrook saying, all we wanted to see was fair games. I mean, bro, I legit would have rather seen a fair games trailer than 10 minutes of the studio talking about Marvel. Like, yeah, I mean, MGS Online, we're back in the game, baby. I'm done, bro. I'm going to become a Metal Gear Online YouTuber, streamer. What the hell is this now? Okay. Let's see. We have Planet Schlorpian says Romeo's Dead Man looks cool. Like current generation, No More Heroes. That game does look cool. Hey, look. I'm not saying there weren't cool games. There were cool games. There were cool games. You can't deny that. To say that there weren't any cool games would be a fucking lie. And everybody knows it. But to say that, man, this is not a great PlayStation-focused show, I think that's fair. I don't think this was a good PlayStation show. But, you know, I mean, there's kind of the reality of, hey, man, you're taking a chance. It ain't a showcase. It's a state of play. You never know which way it's going to go, bro. You never know. You never know. Corey, Metal Gear Online is back. It is back. Nothing else matters. Toss PlayStation in the fire. I don't care anymore. I've reached my final form. It's like, dude, I'm going to laugh when they come out and they're like, it's not Metal Gear Online, bro. I wouldn't be surprised. Of course it's not. Of course it's not Metal Gear Online. Because why would it be? Because it's me. It's a mini game. That's probably what it is. I'll take it. I'm so desperate. I will take that. It's a single mini game. I will take it. We got Edge Knight, Wolverine, the game that doesn't exist. Xbox better. Xbox best. No, it's not Xbox better. It's Xbox best. Get it right. Get it right. Xbox best. Okay, you're saying new PlayStation equals arcade sticks and VR. Told you what to expect. 8 out of 10. Oh, 8 out of 10. Zombie Dragon, member for 24 months, says, okay, it was not that bad, but I do need to know where the Wolverine is. Just please tell me I need it. Bro, the wildest thing is that we got a whole ass Marvel PlayStation game announced with gameplay and an entire developer dev diary before we got to see a single new sliver of Wolverine. What is going on with that game? That's crazy. No offense to that game. It looks like a fine game. But that's crazy. Like, Insomniac, this game must be in some kind of trouble because they are not showing anything. Maybe they're saving it. I don't know. Tisual, you're saying Astro, Ghost of Yotei, and MGS for me. The news for me was more content for Astro. Although I was like, what if there's more? Now I gotta re-download. I called that. I said Astrobot's probably gonna show up with more gameplay. I did say that. Didn't think I would be right though. Like, I was kind of throwing it out there. I'm like, maybe they'll have more DLC, and they actually did. Good for them. I mean, they're cooking, bro. Got to give Team Asobi credit. They're cooking. Josh Z says Sony is not going to release first-party games until they're close to release. That's how they operate now. It's not 2016 anymore. The more people accept it, the better. This is how they market now. I know. I know, Josh. I know. I'm trying to accept. I can't accept. I'm trying. Ghost, you know what, though? You know what? I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I ain't hyped for that Ghost of Yotei State of Play. Right? Cope? I know cope. I'll cope. I'm coping. I'm going to cope all over the place with that Ghost of Yotei State of Play. I say that my YouTube studio just crashed. That can't be a good. That cannot be a good sign. Boys might be in some kind of trouble. We might be in some kind of trouble. Cope on you? I'm a cope all over the place. Josh, you are correct, my friend. For better or for worse. Leo Jimmy says MBG money. Japanese games. Show was banger. Sorry, making my mic peak. Neo 3, dude, looks like MGO. Please. Let me have this. Let me have it. That pragmatic game. Pragmata. That was blatantly aimed at the market they abandoned. America and Europe got games coming. We know what they are already. MGO prop hunt. Okay. Goldcast. This generation is just trash. Let's accept it. You know what, though, Goldcast? I got one for you. All right? You may have heard it before, but it's worth hearing again. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Yeah? What did I miss with Metal Gear Solid? So they showed a new gameplay trailer for Metal Gear Solid Delta, Corey, and it looked incredible. And then they showed off Snake versus Monkey mode, and I'm like, this is great. This is great. Give it to me now. I'm ready. I've been ready. And then at the very end, they're like, wait, we got a little something else for you. And they seem to be teasing. They didn't confirm it, But it looks a lot like Metal Gear Online, bro. Something multiplayer. Why am I acting like a clown? Because I am a clown. We're all clowns. We're all clowns just looking at the shows, hoping for the games. And we got a lot of there's more clownery to come. We got Summer Game Fest. May as well be called Summer Clown Fest. Xbox Showcase. Clown Showcase. That's what it's going to be. I'm showing up with that wig. I'm going to go try hard meme mode, bro. Summer Clown Fest. It doesn't get any better than that. I don't think we can top that. It will be a circus, a 3-ring circus. Clown merch dropping. Yo, I saw that. Yeah. Clown merch, bro. Corey in the chat's just like, nice. Nice. We're getting the wig, baby. The Xbox Showcase will be the real state of play. Sony's going to announce that God of War game at the Xbox Showcase. Hey. Boy, what you doing over there? Okay, hold on. Yep. What the hell? I don't know. What was that? I don't know. Yo. Bro. All right, guys. I don't know. Dude, I just went over there. Boss was doing... Dude, that was Boss. He's okay. But he was at the corner of the door, and I'm like, what the fuck is he doing over there? That was me. I screamed like that. So like a bird. He was clawing at the door, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? So I went to go let him out, and I went to open the door, and his fucking paw was stuck on the corner of the carpet. He's good. No, I checked him out. He's good. Jesus, though. Like, oh my God, he gave me a fucking heart attack. It's like, yeah, it's fucking, I got my cats jump scaring me over here, bro. No, that was crazy. Dude, I'm not going to lie. I never heard him make that sound before, though. I am shook. Like, I am actually shook, bro. Hold on. I'm going to go make sure he's okay. Hold on. That's not funny, dude. No, that's not funny. Come on. I would never hurt my cats. Come on. I treat them like fucking kings and queens, bro. I'm feeling sad because, like, shit. I'm going to go check on him. Yeah, he's all right, but Jesus, man. I can't deal with today. Like, this shit's too much. My heart can't take it, man. All right. I'm a little bit behind on the super chats. No, he's not hurt. It was one of those things where I think when I pulled the door open, because his paw was stuck, it just like it scraped up against his paw, or like I guess like the knuckle part of his paw, and he like freaked out, and it made me freak out. But he's good. All right. Where are we at here? Shit, I have no idea where I left off with the super chats. Hold on. Michael Lynch, you're saying looking forward to Jack Bond, Reacher Files 009. Shittard says drink some water, bro. What? Why are you telling me to drink water? Hold on. Now boss wants to come back in. Michael, what the fuck? Bro wants to come back in. Boss, come here. You had a rough day. Come get some treats. My boy. My boy he hurt his paw. Sorry, dude. Give you some extra treats today. Shittard, why are you telling me to drink water? Why is somebody in my chat asking me if Cory Barlog is dead? I would hope not. I would hope he's not dead. I hope he's alive and well. I mean, dude, I've been drinking a lot of water. You smell toxic positivity in the chat? Well, listen, man. Let's separate these things. I think it's okay to be positive at the idea that you saw games you liked. I think it's okay to be positive at the idea that you're excited for Ghost of Yotei and we get a state of play dedicated to it next month. I think it's okay to be excited for anything that was shown. I just think that for me, and I think a lot of people feel the way I do, that like the show was just not exciting. I'll be honest, man, like observing this state of play and just state of play in general, I have to just admit that stated plays are not exciting. They can be good, they can be bad, they can be okay, but they're not exciting. Sony, I feel like this is maybe the result of just the over sterilization of their approach of just like every 3 months, like clockwork, this is the format and it's not going to change. And it's nice to see games, but I don't know. It seems to me like, I don't know. It seems to me like if you go in being excited for PlayStation, like I'll put it to you this way. Maybe this is the best way I can frame it. The number one thing I care about when tuning into a PlayStation show, knowing that I'm getting Summer Game Fest on Friday, I'm getting Xbox Showcase on Sunday, the number one thing I care about is let me see what PlayStation Studios is working on. Get an update from Astrobot, free DLC. Hey, that's nice. Very cool. Not what I'm looking for, but I'll take it. Ghost of Yotei. Here's a tease. Oh, cool. Not showing you anything today. Tune in next month. Oh, okay. Sure. I'll be there. Here's a Marvel fighting game. Like, what? My perspective is I went in to a PlayStation show excited to see stuff from Sony Studios. And I didn't really see anything. They basically showed one game. And to be fair, like if you think that game is awesome, you win. You win, bro. If you are a huge Marvel fan and you're a huge fighting game fan and you're System Arcs or whatever, I forget the name of the studio. If you're a fan of everything you just saw there and you were losing your shit that entire 10-minute end, then you win. And I'm not here to tell you lose. I'm just here to tell you how I feel. And I just didn't like it. I thought at the very least we were going to get that God of War game at the end, but we didn't get that either. And it is what it is. No Resident Evil. We did get Pragmata. But, it feels like it's, I don't know, man. It was a very weak showing from PlayStation Studios. And that's what I go into a state of play, looking forward to the most. I mean, no, see, I get where you're coming from, where you're like, PlayStation's dying. I get where you're coming from, but it's like objectively not true. It's Sony's doing, if anything, that's why Sony's so chill with these shows, because they're doing fine. For better or for worse, they're this is what they're choosing to do with their shows, and I'm not going to take the position of getting overly defensive, like people should be positive or they should force positivity. I'm not going to get overly negative, because I'm not going to sit here and lie and tell you that I didn't see anything I liked. That would be a lie. I am going to tell you that for a Sony show in the summer showcase season, that wasn't very good. It just wasn't very good, man. It was at best okay, at worst just underwhelming and disappointing. So, thank God for Metal Gear being there for me. By the way, did Konami say anything about that yet? Titus Crow, you're saying all big first party will be PlayStation 6 now, I think. No? Yeah, I think that's a safe assumption. They didn't show Wolverine. No new first party game announcements from their own studios. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's safe to say that they kind of have their template where you got Death Stranding coming up, you got Ghost of Yotei. Next year, you probably got Intergalactic, maybe Wolverine, maybe something else, maybe next year, Saros and maybe Wolverine. And then the final year, the PS5, maybe you got Intergalactic and something else. I don't know. Magix, you're saying you should drink more now. You're entertaining. Fun fact, I have not taken a sip of alcohol, nor have I done any drugs. May not seem like it, but today I've had 400 milligrams of ibuprofen. I've had 24 ounces of an electrolyte drink. I had 10 chicken McNuggets with barbecue sauce and 1 cup of coffee. I don't drink, nor do I do any type of recreational drugs. So, or do I? I'll let you guys decide. Turns out, I'm actually just fucking crazy. I'll check my direct donation in just a moment. Perfect image. Do I drink on special occasions? No, actually. I just don't drink. Like, I tried to have, like, some wine occasionally, but I'm just, it's not for me. My big thing is sugar. I'm, like, addicted to sugar. I love sugar. Yeah, I consider it a good thing, Michael. It's like one less thing to have to worry about, Truthfully. Generic White Male says, okay, what games were shown? I missed it. You just expect me to tell you every game that was shown, bro? Huh? Generic White Male. Tony A, you're saying this is the stated play they come up with on the eve of the Switch 2 release. The worst Sony generation. Leo Jimmy says, MBG Money, I'm about to be on my 600-pound life because I'm eating good over here. Neo 3, MGO, are you kidding me? Even James Bond looks good. Like what they should have done with Indiana Jones. God damn, Leo Jimmy is feeling it. See, you guys don't need me to bring it. Leo Jimmy's here bringing the positivity. Leo Jimmy bringing the positivity. Let me see. We have William Aguilar saying this confirms what the insider said. They're saving everything for a big show in September. William out here be like, no, bro. They got that big show. That's just, they got the September big show. It confirms everything. It confirms everything the insider said. I told you. Yo, William, I'm going to go against it? William, I'm going to go against what you're saying. Because if I don't, it's guaranteed not to happen. If I say, no, William, you're wrong. There is no show. It's over. It's dead. Bury it. Bury it, bro. Put it in the coffin. Nail that coffin shut. Put it 6 feet under and bury that shit. I'm going to have to tell you that. Because by me saying that with conviction, then And there might be a chance. But if I agree, it's over. William only misses. I only miss. If we're both in agreement, it's just going to be one giant miss. Okay? Stick. All right, hold on. Let me fix something here real quick. Real quick. Where are we at? Okay. Hold on. Hold the phone for just a moment. Okay, hold on. Fuck it. All right. Sorry, I was muted. Hold on. Sorry. So we have Michael Wernick.
ソティトオブプレイは、本物のゲマ型のしめるものでした。しかし、私たちは Xbox のショーケースとこそすることはできません。
A German-speaking Japanese. Michael Wernick. What the fuck did you just say? What did this man just say? Michael. Perfect Image with a $2 tip says, I'm so hyped. State of Play was a solid B. Ghost 2 MGS. The game I was hyped for, 007 trailer. It's so awesome. Being a fan, let's go. Well, Perfect Image is hyped. Gregory Cole.
I figure gameplay got X'd after seeing Witcher 4.
Let's fix that. No one knows what that thing just said. Let's fix that. Maybe this will. Let me try again, Gregory.
I feel Goy gameplay got axed after seeing Witcher 4.
Goy. You think so? Daniel Lawson.
Sony feels like it's suffering from bad decisions.
This voice sucks. I need to get that Japanese voice back. Let me see. Okay. From bad decisions.
More shows will be like this in future competition.
Zero competition. William Aguilar.
Some of you forgot about Saros. They just released the Until Dawn movie and remake but haven't announced Until Dawn from Fire Sprite yet, so yes, it's all going to September.
William, I'm going to have to ask you to repeat what the fuck you just said. I want to do the Japanese voice, but it like you like can't understand it at all. Try Italian? William, let's see how you sound with an Italian accent.
Some of you forgot about Saros. They just released the Until Dawn movie and remake but haven't announced Until Dawn 2 from Fire Sprite yet, so yes, it's all going to September.
Yo, William, I gotta admit, I kind of like you with the Italian accent, bro. It's got some kind of like zest to it, you know? Yo, how about or William, yeah. How about Michael Wernick's comment?
Suteto obupure wa, on mononoge magata no shimeru mono deshita. Shikashi, watashita chi wa Xbox no shoke su Tokyo susuru koto wa dekimasen.
Some of you forgot about the Desados. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong and you're wrong. Maybe I'm right, maybe you're wrong. I need to go find out what's going on with Metal Gear Online. Ghost of Yote State of Play next month. Konami, where you at, bro? Where's Metal Gear? I need to know. Metal Gear official. Okay, so they just put up the new trailer. Fucking A. MGO confirmed. No way Metal Gear Online's coming back. Okay, I'm just going to reply saying, is that MGO? I need to know. All right, let's check on my poll here. 1,389 votes, 39% D, 26% C, 23% B, 11% A. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, Prince. Yeah, look, man, I don't know. All it boils down to, without being melodramatic about it, is I just had a higher expectation from what Sony was going to show from their studios. The two most exciting things for me from this show, truthfully, are Metal Gear Online possibly coming back and a Ghost of Yote State of Play happening next month. I am not very interested in that Marvel fighting game. Like, I might try it when it comes out, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend that that's like what I was clamoring for. Maybe there's some people where that's a huge surprise for them. It's really nice to be getting more Astrobot DLC. Most of the other games, I mean, Neo 3 is pretty big too with a demo. Pragmata looked good. So there were games that I saw, a few that I was excited about, but I don't know. This one just didn't land for me. I'm not going to sit here and be dramatic about it and tell you that you should fucking take a sledgehammer to your PS5. I'm not going to say that. But I'm just going to look ahead, man. I said yesterday, and I will reiterate this because it's absolutely true. I feel like regardless of how the state of play was, by the time we reach Monday, everybody's going to win in a way, because even though I'm going to walk away from the state of play being like, man, that was kind of not what I was hoping for from Sony. And I'm kind of a little bit annoyed by it. Like, I wanted something different with their first party presentation.
I just watched Max do react to that Marvel figure. It's clearly a huge deal to anyone who is a fighting game fan.
We got Italiano Josh Z coming in. See, that's the thing that I recognize here is that whole segment is speaking to a different audience. And that's good for Sony. I don't know if that's good for me, but that's good for Sony. Like, they're trying to embrace a different genre of game in a huge way. And I get it, man. Like, again, I'm not the type of person. I'm not the type of person that will say Sony shouldn't diversify. They should. And I think this is a good way to do that. I'm just the type of person that's going to say, does this really have to be your closer and also the only first-party thing you're showing? That's the person I'm going to be. And I think that's fair. I think it's fair for me to, walk away from this being like, I would have expected at least one other first-party game announcement alongside that. Like, when that 10-minute segment was up, I was like, okay, now here comes that, like, God of War 2D side scroller or whatever, or Cory Barlog's game, and then it's just like, no, that's over. It's it. So yeah, I mean, they could have ended it with a live service game, which they're still not showing. So, William, listen, man, I think William's getting a lot of shit right now, but look, I'm not gonna be the fucking guy to sit here and tell you, wait till the fucking showcase. I'm not doing that. I am just going to say, though, that, like, yeah, like, where the fuck are PlayStation Studios? No Saros, no Fire Sprite, no Santa Monica, no Media Molecule, not a single live service studio, which is weird, because I thought for sure we're going to see one live service game, because they got, like, 4 or 5 they're working on. It's like nothing. They showed Astrobot DLC, which is nice, and then they showed a partnership, a PlayStation Studios partnership with another, So it's like, all right, maybe they are doing something later this year. I mean, fuck, who knows? I don't know that I'm going to assume that, because it's like, well, it's been over 2 years and this is the last thing we got. So I don't want to set myself up for that kind of disappointment. I don't want to create that expectation from nothing, But yes, there are games, like, if we cover, I've been down this road before, man. If we cover all these studios, we can pinpoint what they're working on, and the fact that they're, like, again, man, Wolverine should have been here. Did they pull them out? I mean, yeah, there's a chance that Marathon was supposed to be part of this, and that got pulled at the last moment. That wouldn't be surprising. But yeah, I'm not here to defend Sony, because there's nothing to defend. It was a state of play that, if you go into state of plays just focused on games that interest you, you probably walked away with something. If you go into state of plays hoping to hear more from PlayStation and their studios, you probably are not too satisfied, or just straight up upset with what we got. So nothing to defend, nothing, in my opinion, to be hyped. I mean, I will say, I'm no joke. I mean, this is where it's at, man. Like, one of the biggest announcements at this state of play for me was the state of play announcement, which is wild. I would not have expected that, but when they were, like, showing Ghost of Yotei, I'm like, oh, this is interesting. Are they about to show gameplay? And they're like, actually, no, we're going to do a whole dedicated state of play next month. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, fuck, man. I mean, would have been cool to just show it now. That would have been cool. But I'll wait, And I was hoping they would do that. And Ghost of Yotei is one of my most anticipated games. So that was a cool announcement, but it's not, again, it's just not one I was anticipating. Not one that drives me and makes me go like, yes, this was a great state of play. It's kind of weird. the showcase is only coming for the launch of the PS6. Maybe. I mean, look, man, one of two things is going to happen. All right? This is just what it boils down to. September's going to roll around. It's going to be another state of play. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be like this one. And then we move on. And that's that. And then we go to the Game Awards. Maybe the Game Awards, Sony shows up. Maybe they don't. And then we move on. And then January, February rolls around. Maybe another state of play. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's not. It's either going to be that or, yeah, they have some kind of big fucking show in September. I don't know. I don't know, dude. We'll find out. Somebody will probably leak it if it happens, but I'm not holding my breath. I think, truthfully, today's state of play, more than anything, I think it proves that they're okay, just chilling. You know, not like being complacent, but I think that today's show proves that Sony is just okay not putting shit that they feel like they're not ready to for any reason whatsoever. Like, do you think the fans are going to be disappointed they didn't see Wolverine? Yeah, but who gives a shit? You know, I like we'll show it when we're closer to launch, when we're ready. And there's an argument to be made that, like, okay, I guess there's not really anything wrong with that, but you know, people are going to walk away being like, where the fuck is Wolverine? You know, like, why did we see a whole new Marvel game announced and not see anything Wolverine? But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So, we'll see how Summer Game Fest goes, man. You're saying they sold the PS5. They're focused on selling the PS6. I mean, they still do have GTA 6 that they could just coast with. You know, as shitty as that sounds, but it's true. We'll see how Summer Game Fest is and whether or not that is a big show. I mean, it seems clear that one thing I will say is this does confirm that the marketing for Resident Evil is no longer with Sony. So it's clearly going to be at Summer Game Fest. Capcom's still, you know, hanging out with Sony. They showed Pragmata, but yeah, I mean, we got an answer to that. It's a shame we didn't get Resident Evil 9, though, because that was one that I think a big reason why a lot of people are disappointed by the state of play is simply because no RE9. I think a lot of people thought we were getting that reveal here, and they didn't happen. It didn't happen, and I think that really left people disappointed. Don't chill too much, Sony. All right. Yeah, I'll be honest too, man. Like, I do think oh yeah, we got that Death Stranding thing coming on Sunday too. I forgot about that. I think people need to stop feeling the need to go on the defensive. Not anybody. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not looking at the chat right now, so I don't know if anybody's defending the chat. I'm just saying, like, it is what it is, man. Like, the masses have spoken, and the masses have said that we're still going to buy PS5. Okay? We're still buying PS5. You hear me, Sony? We're buying PS5. We're playing games on PS5. But we want better shows. That's what the masses are saying. That's what everybody's saying. Like, the proof is in the pudding that people say PlayStation's dying. They're not. PlayStation's doing better than they ever have. They're doing fine. So it's like, well, what's the problem? The problem is people won't stop yelling at Sony on the internet. Why are they yelling at Sony? Because they want Sony to get exciting again. They want Sony to be exciting again. That's what they want. And Sony's not doing it. They're like, we're going to have underwhelming state of plays and we're going to have good state of plays, and they're both going to be consistent and spread out evenly. And you're not going to have mega lows. You're not going to have mega highs. Because that's the reality of this state of play. Is like, if somebody were to say to me, like, dude, this was the worst fucking piece of shit show I've ever seen, I'm like, I want you to run down that list of games and tell me I want you to run down that list of games and tell me there's not one game you're excited to play. That's just not going to happen. Now, that's not me saying, so I guess it's a good show then. That's gaslighting. No. But it's like, you see what I'm saying? There's probably shit that people are seeing that like, that looks good and I want to play it. But Sony has lost the luster of what made their shows so enticing and so exciting and so memorable. They've lost that. They've traded that in for something that's sterile and consistent. And I understand from a business standpoint, why the fuck not? Who cares about people crying on the internet because they didn't get to see Wolverine? They'll see it when we're ready. It'll be the closer for one of our stated plays in 2026, and then they'll stop crying. I get it. It's business. It's sterile. You're just doing what you got to do. You think Xbox is going to save us? We'll see how Xbox's show turns out. Yeah. I mean, God knows they don't have to do much to beat that. Xbox does not have to do much to beat that, bro. Usually Microsoft, their shows are like an hour and a half, sometimes 2 hours. They should blow this show out of the water by far. Like they're not going to need to do much. So I fully anticipate they're going to have a better show. One thing I feel like I can say with certainty, and this is where you see the difference between a showcase and stated plays every 3 months. Microsoft doesn't do smaller shows every couple of months. They do like one developer direct in January, and then they do one mega showcase. And then maybe they show a couple things at the Game Awards. But the thing about Microsoft doing a regular showcase is I can tell you right now that the biggest difference between, regardless, and I understand like people are going to say, well, those games are probably coming to PS5. That's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is if you're an Xbox player going into the showcase, you can feel confident that even though it's one show and it's only happening this time of the year, they're going to do a long show and they're going to have a lot of first-party games. Now, granted, Microsoft has double the amount of studios that Sony does, so there is that. In fact, Microsoft maybe should be doing what Sony's doing, if you think about it. But Microsoft still wants to save it all for one bang. And that's the reality going into Sunday with the Xbox show is I went into a PlayStation show hoping to see a decent first-party showing, and I got not that. I got quite literally the most underwhelming first-party showing. So, OK was telling me earlier, he's like, bro, what if they don't have any first-party? And I'm like, that would be nuts. So that I was correct about that. Sony's not crazy enough to not show any first-party. But what they did is we're going to show you the fucking bare minimum. I mean, we're going to do the absolute minimum. 5 levels for Astrobot, Ghost of Yotei stated play tease, and then a Marvel fighting game from a non-PlayStation studio. And I don't know if Neo 3 is exclusive or not, by the way. I don't know if like XDev is working on that. I'm assuming it's not, but that's that's the reality of the PlayStation side of things. And the reality come Sunday for the Xbox side of things is if you list like 6 different studios from Microsoft that you hope to see, there's a good chance you'll probably see half of them. Or like you could list like 8 studios, you'll probably see half of them. You could say, well, what if they release games that are years away, or they're announcing games that are years away? And sure, Microsoft has been accused of doing stuff like that, but that's what Sony did too back in 2015 and 16, and people liked it. So I'm just saying, man, like I tune into these fucking shows with the hope of, wow, and I don't need much. Like, look at my reaction now compared to the February stated play. In February, it was looking like, bro, it doesn't look like they're having any first-party announcements, and then they announced Saros, and I'm like, yes, that's enough. I'm happy. That's good. And you know what it is? If I was a huge fighting game fan, if I was a huge fighting game fan and I loved Marvel and I love the studio they're working with, maybe I would be saying that right now. I'd be like, holy shit, that ending. I can't believe that. I lost my mind over Metal Gear Online, you know? And a lot of people are like, what are you talking about? Who gives a shit? Like, to me, that's something big. So I understand that side of it. If this state of play ended with a new Wolverine trailer that showed off the story and the gameplay, like a re-reveal, the conversation would be opposite right now. I would be elated. I would be telling you, you know, I'd be telling you how stoked I am, assuming it looked good, and how I think the state of play was a win. That's what I'd be telling you. But to me, the state of play was now, I'm only one person. I'm one man. I'm one man. I don't speak for the masses. I speak for myself. So if you disagree, that's cool. I'm not going to argue with you and say you're wrong. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to say, hey, man, I'm glad you enjoyed it. If you agree, I'm going to say, all right, cool. I think you probably, you understand where I'm coming from. Or you feel the same way I do. It's a better way to put it. So there you go. It's up to you to decide what you thought of this state of play. I didn't like it. I appreciate Sony doing something, but I'm more excited for Summer Game Fest than the Xbox show, bro. Straight up. Although I will say that Metal Gear Online announcement's going to be hard to top. Not sure anything's going to top that. I speak for the trees. You're saying the state of play could have been a blog post. Well, all right. Let me go check the poll here. Last call to cast your vote on the poll because I'm going to be ending it in just a minute. Nice seeing you excited for MGO. Made me want to check it. I mean, I'll be honest, man. Like, now that I'm more calmed down, they didn't say that's Metal Gear Online, but it's clearly some kind of multiplayer thing. It might be something very small, which I won't lie, I will be disappointed.
If Benson shows off another terrible indie game.
If Benson shows off another terrible indie game. Dude, I mean, that part was... I try to respect that PlayStation does that. I do. I know that's important for them. You know, they're trying to fulfill their obligation and do their duty of, like, we gotta make sure we're showcasing smaller teams and smaller games. I respect it. It's just difficult to get through when I'm like, I know they would never do it. It's like, I almost wish you would start with the bigger stuff and then end with the smaller stuff. But I know that that's like counterintuitive where they want to put the smaller stuff out there while everybody's watching, keep you seated for the end when you get the bigger stuff. But yeah, it's hard for me not to feel antsy when they're showing certain stuff off where I'm like, okay, guys, like, okay, that's really nice. But can we please go to like the good stuff? I'll be honest. You know what? I'm just going to fucking put this out here. Take it or leave it, Sony and everybody else. But you know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. I wish Sony would be selfish bitches. Let me elaborate. Hold on, though. Let me elaborate. I wish that they would be willing to put on a show. I don't care if they call it state of play. They should call it first party state of play. That's what they should call it. That's it. Add 2 words. First party state of play. And when you tune into that, you know that it's going to be 20 minutes long, maybe 30. 30s might be pushing it, but 20, 30 minutes, just first party. Just first party. Just PlayStation Studios. That's it. Our shit. Not their shit. Not these guys. Our shit. I want Sony to be selfish bitches. But really, like, and then do regular state of plays where there may or may not, well, I guess there wouldn't be first party stuff, but just separate it, man. Do your own shit. I just wish that Sony would be willing to just be more direct in their communication with their own fucking studios. You know, it's painful to sit here and it's like we're 35 minutes into what's supposed to be a 40-minute show, and they're showing me like 5 indie games in a row that are all releasing the same week for some reason. And I'm like, oh my God, like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just being honest. Like, this isn't why I want to be here. No offense to these games. I hope they find audiences and I hope they find success. I know the developers are passionate, but this isn't why I'm here. You know? Like, I want to hear from, like, you guys have like over 20 something studios. You have over 20 something studios. You know, why can't Sony do what something like what Microsoft does, where like they take at the beginning of the year they do a developer direct and they have like 3 or 4 games from their first party, or maybe like 1 third party that they're partnered with, and they just give them like a focused, you know what I mean? Like that would be cool. They did that at the end of this state of play with one studio with one game that I'm like, I just sat here and waited for this. What the fuck? I'm over here, dude. I get it. Maybe I'm wrong for thinking this. Because it's like, well, you're going based off leaks, bro, and that's your problem. And I get it. It is my problem. But it's like, I'm over here like a jerk off thinking like, oh, we're getting that God of War side scroller. It's like, fucking clown. Yeah, you thought, bro. You thought. Here's more Marvel. Yay. I know I say that I'm wearing a fucking Wolverine shirt. I know. Come off as an idiot. I know. I'm more self-aware than I let on. I understand. But oh, here's more Marvel. Yay. Says the guy sitting there with a fucking Wolverine shirt. I don't know, man. Well, it is what it is. I'm just letting it all out now. So that way when we come back Friday. No, Titus, I want to make something very clear, and I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to do this. The support that you guys have shown during the stream has nothing to do with my disappointment. If anything, that means everything. Like, without that, I don't know what I'd be doing right now. So, what I'm saying right now, the feelings I have are just exclusive to the show itself. People say like, bro, why'd you do like a 5-hour pre-show? I didn't do a 5-hour pre-show to hype it up, you know, to be like, this is how hyped I am. I did it to hang out with you guys, you know, to talk, to do what we usually do, you know, just knowing that it's leading into something a little bit different where we're going to have a show to watch together. But trust me, that makes all the difference. The support you guys have shown is...
Pugno chiuso FR.
Come again, Titus? What? Whoa. Thank you for that, Titus. That came out of nowhere. There is happiness here. Listen, to be clear, my favorite. Listen, I'm trying to be aware of the fact that if I just sit here and I say, guys, I don't care about anything else in that state of play except Metal Gear Online. I don't care about anything else. I know that that's going to be perceived as like, oh, just admit it. Like you're trying to avoid it. You don't want to admit it was a bad show. I understand how it's going to look. The honest to God truth. I mean, the most like, okay, stream's over. You're chilling. It's the end of the night. How do you feel, MBG? How do you feel, John? How do you feel? I say, you know what? Fucking Metal Gear Online might be coming back with Metal Gear Delta. And I had a great stream today. A lot of people showed up. We made good money today to help support the channel. Feeling pretty fucking good. Truthfully, that's what it is. So I don't want people to mistake that like me going on these rants and just acknowledging and reacting to what we just saw on the everything that goes along with the show. I don't want people to mistake that as like, man, you're just a fucking miserable person that's ungrateful. I'm not. I'm really not. Like I truly am. 90% of today was good. It's unfortunate that I had to start getting like a migraine, but I think I took that medicine in time. That took care of it. But 90% of today was good, man. Had a good morning. Went to breakfast with Mrs. MBG. Had a good went for a nice walk. Got excited to hang out with you guys for the stream. Enjoyed talking to you for like the first 4 hours. You know, come to think of it, the fucking state of play was the only bad thing. You know what, though? Yeah, Silent Hill looks great, by the way. Shout out to Silent Hill. Konami really showed up. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, everything was good until I watched that damn State of Play. I should have logged off and not even watched it. Come back afterwards, find the announcements. Oh, man. How funny would that be? But no, in all seriousness, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It's been a long stream, 7-hour stream, bit of a marathon stream, but I did have a good time today. Honestly, the worst part of today is the fact that I had a migraine coming on out of nowhere for some reason. Yeah, probably should. I can't nap, by the way. You were telling me I should have taken a nap. I can't. Nope. I sleep once per 24-hour cycle. And so I try to stay somewhat strict with my schedule. Lately, I've been getting a lot of 6-hour nights. I think I need 7 to 7.5 hours, ideally. 6 hours I can be okay with, but if I go 6 hours every night, it starts to catch up with me, and I'm like, I think I need a few more hours. Got to get a few more hours in there. But yeah, the worst part of today, honestly, was only that migraine coming on. But it seems to have, I think we caught it in time. Oh, it's okay, Josh. You know what? In all seriousness, though, now that the negativity's out there, I'll cleanse myself of it for now. Who knows? Maybe the next stream I'm going to come in pissed off, raging. In all seriousness, man, like, I'm kind of glad Sony went first, knowing that this was the show. Because it's like, all right, well, hey, I'm just going to put this out here. Sony could have just came out and said, guys, we're not doing a state of play this month. But we're going to be doing a Ghost of Yotei next month. I'd be like, "Oh. Okay. Hey, all is well. All is well." So I'm viewing it that way. I really am. I'm viewing it as like, bro, you wanted a Ghost of Yotei state of play leading into the launch. You're getting one. Now, Friday, get to wake up the Summer Game Fest. Sunday, Xbox Showcase. It's looking good. It's looking good. So, I mean, Resident Evil 9's got to show up at Summer Game Fest, right? Am I crazy for thinking that? Right? I just want to make sure. Like, it didn't show up here, so it's got to show up at Summer Game Fest. Hey, boss, you okay? You okay, dude? Did you have a rough day, too? You have an accident today? Yeah. Perspective always makes a difference. Come on. All right. You think it could be at the Xbox? Well, I mean, if it's at the Xbox Showcase, I'm cool with that, too. I just, like, there's no way we don't see Resident Evil 9, right? Don't think anything. Maybe that's for the best. Shut my brain off.
Just woke up. How was the event?
Drive-By Joe, dreams came true today, my friend. Greatest Sony show ever put on. You won't even believe. You remember E3 2016? It's like that on steroids. Can't believe it. Just ignore my poll in the chat. People don't know what they're talking about. Greatest showcase ever put on, man. Drive-By Joe, let me ask you, are you a Metal Gear Solid fan? You are. Okay. How about Metal Gear Online? Did you ever play Metal Gear Online? You good, dude? Skipped it, but looked fun. Well, the biggest surprise announcement for me today, Drive-By Joe, was they showed a new trailer for Metal Gear Delta. And at the end, they seemingly teased the return of Metal Gear Online, bro. And let me tell you, in that moment, nothing else mattered. I haven't been hyped like that in a long time. What did I think of the state of play? I didn't enjoy it very much, MRPD. I really didn't. I honestly felt mostly disappointed, truthfully. But I'm still looking forward to Summer Game Fest. And we'll check out the Xbox showcase. I'm assuming there's going to be some good stuff there too. All right, guys. This will be a good place to wrap it up. What's my score? I mean, I'd probably give it a 4.5 out of 10, maybe a 5 out of 10. And I would give it like a probably 5 out of 10 because there were enough games there, like generally speaking, like Pragmata. I know a lot of people thought the 007 game looked good. You think that's giving it too high? You think it's too high of a score? 5 out of 10? Yeah. All right. Yeah. No. Hold on. I have to let me think over the games that I was interested in. Pragmata. Neo 3 looks pretty good. Silent Hill F. So that's 3 games. I'm not going to count Ghost of Yotei because they didn't show anything new. Astrobot was a nice little win. That's 4. I mean, I'll go and I'll play that DLC. Metal Gear was huge for me. So it's like 5. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's weird because it's like it feels like a 4 or 5 out of 10 because there are multiple games that I saw that I'm like, oh, this looks good, or I'm excited for this. Right, I lost my mind on Metal Gear. But I think what makes and somebody might be asking, like, why is that score so low if there were, a good amount of games that you thought looked good? Well, because almost none of them are like PlayStation games. Like none of them are from Sony. I guess Astrobot is, but there's probably another 1 or 2 games on there too that I saw that I'm just not thinking of. But you think it's too low? Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's like a 4.5 or 5 out of 5. Right in the like very mid to just straight up disappointing. If I gave it like a 3 out of 10, that would be implying that I actually disliked it, like most of what I saw. I didn't dislike most of what I saw. I disliked probably 1 to 1.5 thirds of what I saw. The rest, that one game too by Suda51 looked pretty sick as well. I forget the name of it already, but why do you think I'm lying? I'm not lying. I don't know. I'd have to, if I can, maybe I'll do this in the next stream if I remember. I'll compile a list of every game that was shown, and I will see how many of those games I actually liked or looked good to me. And then I'll compare that to the total amount of games. And if I were going to rate it out of 10, I would probably rate it or grade it based on the ratio, You good, bro? Man, boss is really laying on me right now. He had a rough day. No, I don't plan on it. It might be down for just a little bit, MRPD, while it's editing out some of the copyrighted stuff. But no, it should be up for you to watch once it's finished that. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today's stream. I'm pooped, bro. So we may or may not stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. It depends on how I want to handle Friday. If I'm going to do like another marathon stream, or if I want to spread it out where tomorrow we could do predictions, maybe, and then do a shorter stream Friday, or maybe we'll just do a longer stream on Friday. That might be the best way to do it. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I want to give a major shout out to everybody who showed direct support today. I can only do what I do here because you guys make it possible. Okay. And I'm very grateful for that. We hit 213 members, which is absolutely nuts. Thank you so much for that. A lot of super chats, a lot of direct donations. We are sponsorship free. And, I'm able to just do this content again and run this channel and continue to grow this community because you guys make that possible. So thank you so much. The only other thing I'm going to ask you to do as you're heading out is just please take a moment and hit that like button. And yeah, that's going to wrap it up, guys. So probably won't be any content tomorrow. I might just take a little rest day tomorrow. So that way I can prepare for another, what'll probably be longer stream on Friday when we check out Summer Game Fest. Okay? So please enjoy the rest of your day. At the end of the day, no matter how much ranting I do, no matter how much complaining I do, there's a lot of great games out there to play. All right? So enjoy yourself. And, yeah. All right. Also, I don't know if Devil Shooter's doing the timestamps for the stream. He definitely doesn't have to. Hopefully he wasn't doing them this whole time. But always want to give a shout out to Devil Shooter for doing that for the regular streams. So thank you, Devil Shooter. But all right, guys, enjoy the rest of your day. I will catch you on Friday in the next stream. So till then, take care, everyone.